Yes. Yes. All right. My bad. I thought I was talking to you. I had my mic muted. All right.
Mm-hmm.
He about to be popping up. Man, soon gonna keep popping up. He know about it.
I can't hear you saying nothing.
Yeah, man. And that guy he was talking about, the Israelis was paying him, and old boy was selling them smooth out. They be on it, homie. Got to give him that game. Let me see if he got it. Hey, you got the link? Oh, okay. All right. Man, especially Mr. I wish we could have got that beginning with Mr. Taylor online, man, because that right there, I want to lock that in.
Mm-hmm.
I got a video of me, like when I first got out there and I moved, of me and Mr. Taylor at we was on his porch. Damn. Oh, I got my key in there. It's raining like crazy out here. But yeah, that was a good bill. I walked in there. I walked in there. I was about to go buy a. I said, man, I'm gonna go since I'm off. I'm about to go grab me something to sip on. I'm like, man, fuck that. I'm about to go buy some more worms. So I just went and bought more worms instead. Invested my money
Mm-hmm.
there. I'm planning on trying to sell dirt. These people be scared to drive when it rains.
They hollering, dirt man, dirt man. Yeah, that's me.
There we go. Sway no. Man of the hour.
Dirt man, dirt man. Yeah, that's me.
What you got going low
Hey,
key?
hey, I'm driving. I
Yeah.
gotta I think when for me to send a link to my homie, I think I gotta exit out and come back in.
No, no. What you could do is, see, I posted it in the chat. Can you copy it? Can you copy and paste it or copy it out the chat?
Let me see. Uh,
Or you could also go to your text message, copy the text message, and send it to him.
yeah, but if I exit out, hold on.
Oh yeah, with him, Yeah, he about to have us turned up. We want to see the delineation and what do you think about that, man? I do. I want to hear this.
Yeah, he can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, he completely brainwashed, man. He think that slavery that never happened. He super biased. Super biased. It don't matter what I sent him. I sent
Who
him
Spook?
the
Nah,
huh?
man. I'm telling you, they deep, homie. This mindset is people deep, and ain't like they was taught. They like their parents taught. They learned this on the internet.
Is
This is what I
somebody?
was telling you.
Hey, is somebody else that think like Spook? Oh my God.
It's a lot. I'm telling you, it's a whole group. It's a whole group. Don't study actual history at all.
Good morning.
Hey, but no, mine too. You was mentioning something about the dude that was the luckiest man alive.
The luckiest man
What?
alive.
Yeah, you said the guy that the
What
Iranian,
about me?
the Iranian. No,
What
it
about
was.
me? It ain't
Oh,
all
oh,
luck.
yeah, yeah,
I,
yeah, yeah. He wasn't lucky at all. The only point I was making with that is uh one of the strengths that the people in power have. I just thought something else related to that, a different subject where um the president of Argentina just gave like I forgot how many thousand acres to the state of Israel. And I was just thinking about power. This is power.
Run. Here
When
they
people
come.
have power,
All right, cool.
Hey, Scoop. Hey, can you press mute? Scooter, can you press mute?
Huh?
Can you press mute? You know what? I think I can mute you. I'm just driving right now.
Hold on, damn.
All right, go ahead. No, go ahead.
no, I was just saying
Damn.
everything's a question of power. You know, when you look at armies, when you look at people, the people who have power, generally, it's I've never known of anybody or any group of people to be able to undermine them through. Um, they can get people to see their point of view, and that's the one. You got two forms of power: either persuasion or violence, and violence is a form of can be a form of persuasion. But when I say persuasion, when you can get people to see your point of view and not have to fight or kill them, that's the ultimate form of power. And that seemed to be the power that the other groups have because a lot of time we talking about why we handicapped, why we can't do this, why we can't do that. People are going to naturally gravitate toward the winning team. Whoever, and it's something people I think do subconsciously. They don't if they looking at whose side should I be on. Most people are not going to side with the people who going to have the hardest role, who got the least number of players, who got the smallest players, or you know what I mean. They're going to try to side with what they perceive to be the winning team, and that's one of the strengths that this place has because it's created this image of it's a winner, and it has won against a lot of people, and a lot of those victories have come from the thinking of those people, just like we're talking about what's wealth. Wealth is in thinking, wealth is in labor. So any group of people in any place can be wealthy. Any group of people can if they decide to organize their labor and to utilize it in a way that benefits them, even if they're laboring for other people and they're taking resources, they're getting whatever commodities or whatever means of uh, exchange that those people provide within that frame in which they operate. They could take those monies and they, which is a representation of their labors, and figure out how to change their reality. It's just like over here where I am. I saw these people built some kind of religious temple, and they went from taking their temple. Now they built an apartment complex inside on the temple grounds, and that's interesting. They're steadily buying up the land around the temple, piece by piece. But they've organized their labor and they've organized their mindsets, and they have an idea. And so the first thing they build a small. It's not a huge apartment complex. Like it almost is the size of a like one of those stay in hotel type things, but slow progress. and then the Asians have a center around on the other side doing somewhat the same thing. So it's it's just a matter of it's just a matter of how people think and are they able to be organized. And then at the same time, if you always listen to the way, I don't care where you talk to people, what group you talk to people, our stories are always the same. It's about another people's power over us, and how do we, you know, break that up or gain power ourselves. But the thing, I think a lot of time when we talk it, but I said before and I stand by it, and I don't, these are just my thoughts. I ain't saying I'm right or wrong. It really don't matter what I think, but um it's just, if it's not organic for us, because if it was, if the things we talk about were organic, it would happen. Nobody has to water the weeds outside. Nobody has to water the trees or all the
Right,
plants
right.
that are outside, because they do what they do because that's a part of their matrix. That's how they, now when you take house plants and other little things, you try to go and plant a garden somewhere, you got to tend to it. You got to treat it for bugs. You got to do
You
all
got
that.
to
You got
give
to
it. You got
cut
to give it
it.
nutrients that isn't readily
Right.
available, versus
And
where to
it
live
will
with it
only
there.
survive. Right. And it'll only survive as long as you're tending to it. If you stop tending to it, it'll be destroyed, because it's, for some reason, it's not natural to the area. It's not natural. Like the trees don't get all ate all up. The dandelion, there's a lot of plants outside that are edible to us. We don't eat them, but a lot of plants are in the field that are edible. Humans, and they're more nutritious, but they don't get ate up by bugs. But if we go and plant something, then it's constantly attacked by the pH of the soil, and the weather condition, temperature changes, all kind of stuff. It's just funny, because sometimes when you think about us, maybe sometimes you keep beating, everybody keep beating the same drum and keep going down the same road and keep getting the same results, and just keep kicking hope down the road. Um, I don't know what to say about that. Something has to, at some point, people have to say, well, this,
Go in a
maybe
different direction.
maybe this objective is not realistic. Not just going in that is what you say, but maybe the objective is not realistic. Then what else can, what other things, um, what can you do that's realistic, that'll have results besides, like having a church session about things everywhere you go, no matter.
A realistic objective is so important.
Right.
Hey, I want to add
Hello?
real quick. Can you hear me?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
You
Yeah.
said a
Yeah,
realistic
we can hear
objective
you.
is so important.
Y'all can't hear me?
You said a
Yeah.
realistic objective is so important.
Y'all can't hear me?
I don't think he can hear
Y'all
us,
can't
but
hear
we
me?
can hear him, but he can't hear us.
He
Yeah,
can't hear
yeah.
us.
He
Yeah,
can't
yeah,
hear us.
yeah. That it's
Can you
important.
type a
But
message in here?
but sometimes some I,
Yes,
I can
we
hear
can
y'all.
hear you.
I can
All right.
hear
Yeah,
y'all. I
he
can hear
couldn't hear
y'all.
us. Okay. Oh, he
I
must.
can hear y'all. Y'all can't hear
All right.
me?
He got a delay. That's what it is.
I can hear y'all.
We can hear
We can hear
you.
you.
I can hear y'all. I can hear you.
Sound good, bro.
Sometimes it's important. Uh, it's important to have a realistic goal, even though sometimes the goal might not be uh something visual for somebody else to see. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Y'all
Yeah.
don't get what I'm saying?
I follow you.
Hey, I wanted to add something real quick. I think that was Montu. Was it? I think it was Montu that was talking about
Yeah.
the temple that was built, and you
Yeah, that
said
was
they
him.
added on. Okay, so
Yeah.
Slip, can you hear me, Slip?
Yeah.
Okay, so Slip know the story about down the street from me. We watched this Indian temple, East Indian temple, be built. I actually took my baby mama there. I think I might have took my wife there. And here you go. And y'all got to
Good.
excuse me, I'm multitasking. Yeah, I'm multi. And we saw them. They already had like a health center there already, and they also have like They have a little school in there. They've added on a restaurant. They have a second schooling facility, educational facility down the street because me and my lady ended up walking around the neighborhood and we saw that they had a little apartment complex too. Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me, mama. Yeah, they have so they got all that stuff going on, and we saw them build it from the beginning. And they also they have housing over there. So they named the houses. They have their own street names, and they named their streets after their deities. You know, different deities in the Hindu pantheon. And all of the houses that they got over there are top notch. They're you know probably $300,000 and up, and that's a lot for Houston, where I'm at. Um, and all right, thank you. And can I get this? I'm sorry. Um, I wanted to add that, and because we look at shit like that, and look at Chinatown and study the Jewish community because we don't have to reinvent the wheel when it comes to things that other groups are doing right here, where we can tangibly see it, where we can touch it and see it. And also, me, my lady, and one of my right-hand mans, we all put our money together and we created an investment company because someone was brought to me, this elder brother and this elder sister, I should say, elder black dude and this elder black lady. And my lady was having talks because she plays tennis. So this guy played tennis, this elder black guy, and he was telling her that he was involved in real estate and been involved in it for decades, and so I ended up bringing one of my right hand mans in to because this guy was saying that he could be a plug for real estate, where we could get our hands on real estate and we wouldn't have to put that much money down. And he said he had connections to the land bank and knew people personally. And so we put our money together. We gave them the money. They gave us a receipt for it. And when it was time for us to get into this real estate, which one of my mans who I brought in, that's his area of interest. He's my go-to guy. He's my expert guy when it comes to real estate. He just doesn't have the same kind of connections that this guy is talking about. And I'm sorry, Mama, I told him I wanted with no ice, a sweet tea with no ice. Okay. And so when it was time to get with the land banks and get all this development done, because we basically wanted a self-sustaining community. So I took all of the knowledge from things that I've seen myself within this city, and thank you, Mama. And and created. And then my lady, her passion is to have a self-sustaining community. My man's real estate knowledge, and me, my knowledge of law and the legal system here. And I actually sat down and wrote out a whole plan for what a whole community is, what it needs. Some of the core elements, and also looking at within this city, we got what I thought was a neighborhood. It's called Jersey Village, but it's actually a city that just they got their own everything. And so I looked at that and everything else and created a plan. And when it was time to get to the land, the elder black dude, the elder sister, they didn't have shit to show for it. They didn't have the connection with the land bank. From what I was told, I wasn't listening in on the meeting, even though I had been in on some of their business meetings and I had met with these people face to face. My lady had way more experience with them than I did. And when it came to the things that they were promising, they didn't have none of that shit. So I'm saying all that to say that having a plan, you gotta have a plan, but you also, when it comes to our people and our culture, man, the scam artists and when you actually do get a group together that puts that together and you try to link down with elder people in the community that you think is on the up and up, and you run into these scams, and we got a culture that's praising scamming, right now. That's being put on a pedestal to be a scam artist, So that's just something to just throw out there that sometimes you can have a plan and you can put your money together and still get fucked when you working with your own people, which I know is a given. But I just want to add my own personal experience because this happened more recent this year.
Well, even if you think about it, like the term all skin folk ain't kinfolk. Those people that's trying to fuck you is not your people. You feel me? That's just like saying if you looking at a basketball game, the person that's trying to score against you, not your teammate. You know what I mean? So your people are your those as your teammate. And if once we get that understood, it'll be great. And even those people that was working against you before may become allies later. You may end up working later. Amos N. Wilson said, "A nation don't have permanent enemy or permanent allies, only permanent interests." So we once you develop your group, you have to find out what the interest is of those people in that group. Mr. Taylor, oh, I thought Mr. Taylor was about to jump in. He just fell off. No, but Montu, you were saying about that temple?
Slip, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say something to what old boy just said.
Oh,
He's spot on, man. To be honest with you, because it's been my experience, and I can only talk about my experience and my observations. Um, Maybe other people have had different experiences, but I remember back when my lady was first getting with these. When I first got married, I was focused on my family. You know what I mean? And I always had a heart for the people. I opened the store. I tried to open the bookstore. I love science. I love weapons. Slip, before I even met y'all, I was doing firearm classes for free. And my lady told, because I was just trying to, we had went down to, I went down to my lady at the time, her father stayed in New Orleans. And when Katrina happened, he survived. He didn't have a problem. I went down, I still got video from it, just looking at how bad the area was destroyed. That's why we started a SOFA. One of my partners, well, dude I met on he was in the Black Panther Party and out of Alabama. And he was like, hey man, I was teaching people how to shoot and doing all that kind of stuff for free just because I like shooting, I like the outdoors. And I did that for years. And I was really trying to, it was always, my mind was always on us first. Um, but over the years, man, that's been 20, 30 years. It's been, when I look back on it, man, it's almost like filled with nothing but regrets, because not really regrets, but just seeing how we get down, man. And the way we get down is just like what old boy was just saying, man. The I don't know. It goes back to the point of, is working together organic for us or not? And I don't believe it is. I don't know why it's like that. I don't know. I'm sure at some point it could have been that way. I don't give white people or any other group of people the superpowers that a lot of people like to equate to. I'm not saying anybody on this phone, but I'm just saying, you know, uh, anytime you're talking about what somebody can, and when I was had a discussion with a dude yesterday, he talking about they won't let us, they can't. I remember when I was a licensed gun dealer. I remember when I was told dude who used to be, he was real smart. He was in the guns. He actually taught me a few things back when I was younger. And I was like, hey, I'm gonna open me a store. And I can still hear his voice, like, man, he was older than me. He was an older cat. He like, man, ain't nowhere in the world they're gonna give you no license, man. They ain't gonna let you do that. And he was just telling me about why I can't. Why I can't. I applied. I can prove that I still have my papers from when I was a FFL. I applied, and got the license and was a dealer for a while, until I got divorced. But
Right,
when you
right,
talk about
right.
power, when you talk about what you can and cannot do, when you start telling if I can limit you, I'm more powerful than you. If I can stop either one of y'all from doing something y'all want to do, I'm more powerful than you. Oh boy, over there getting sweet tea. If I can come take that sweet tea out of his hand and drink it myself or give it to my kids or then I'm more powerful than he is. It don't matter about the morality of it. And man, Monty took my shit. Excuse my language. Monty took my drink. I took it because I can. And you can complain about it. And it is in the grand scheme of things, it is wrong. But the point is I can do it. And so when you look at the world, when you want to stop wrongs, you got to be able to have power to do it. Everything else, the wrong is never going to stop on any kind of moral principle. People have to have power. And to have power, people have to be able to see things. People have to see the same needs. People have to see the same goals. And it can't be something that got to be told to them. They got to see it naturally. And most human beings are really like animals, man. They just on a higher level. Humans want to eat and be comforted. So whatever force or whatever group can provide, you can defeat any group of people on this planet if you can come in, destroy their leaders and destroy their power. And then people will submit to you as long as you feed them and provide them some of the pleasures they desire. You don't have to do a lot. It can even be just at substance level, you know what I mean? Sustenance level, where they just barely living like most of us live in this country now. Whether we think we got money or not, most of us are living, we live day to day. If you lose your job or you lose your business, even if you got a business, I got a business. So even if my business, if I can't get funds for it, it's, if I can't get work somewhere, I'll be out of pocket. So the thing is about people having the same mind, but America, the American power structure is so brilliant in that it discourages ideas of, even when these other groups come here, and the other groups are successful, and not all of them, because I've seen some things, man. I was in Toronto last month, and I saw something unbelievable. I was amazed that it seemed like Canada now is Canada looks like India to me now, or Bangladesh or something. It's more. I saw more Indians and foreigners. They got all these. It's the whole city. They built the city up. It's huge, like New York, and they got all these buildings, and most of them are apartments. And so what they've done, they brought in all these foreigners as a labor force. You go up toward I think that was Cherry Hill we was in. It's all Asians up there. You go to Toronto, and even in parts of Niagara, it's Indians and Bangladeshis and people from East Asia. It's amazing. But they brought these people in as a labor force. But and a lot of the people are working. They work hard. They're very friendly, but they poor. They like the working poor, and they're making just enough to stay in these apartments and serve these institutions. So it may seem like power, but it's not. But the danger of it is if a person comes along or organization that can really start to focus their labor and to focus their minds. America has a good thing of breaking up mindsets with shopping. Men and women now. Men are in the
Right.
men fashion shop now like women do. Men have taken on a lot of the personalities of women. You see dudes.
Isn't
I
that
remember
called decadence?
yeah, that's what it is. It's just like like even with guns, slip, I've been in guns forever, but now men are like the gun prices have shot up astronomically because and I'm talking about on the other team. Mostly, I'm not talking about us per se, but the other team, they are buying guns are like purses now, like Coach bags and Gucci dudes. People want to buy guns to impress the next man, or I want to be able to say something. I got this gun that costs $1,500. I spent $1,500 on a handgun because I know you can't afford it. So that make me feel you got handguns now. Some of them $3,000 for a 1 pound, 1 pound of stainless steel, or even half a pound of stainless steel and some type of polymer. But you'll pay an exorbitant amount of money for it because guns have went out of purpose and everything is fashion now. It's fashionable. I want to have something that I just want to be able to have something you don't have. And that, that affirms me, that confirms me and makes me feel good.
Man, I
And with
use
us,
1022.
I
yeah,
want you to I want
go
you
ahead.
to Elaborate on what you mean by guns
I
without
need
a
a ten twenty
purpose.
two. Period.
A 1022.
That's a good gun too. The Ruger
Yeah,
1022.
yeah.
That's one of the few guns I don't have. I've been one for a long time. Never picked up, man. I've been meaning to get me a Ruger 1022. I got a I got a Savage 22. I don't know why I got that. I just bought it one day. But I always wanted that Ruger 1022 because that's like almost like the OG of 22s. It got there's so much you can do with it too and change it up, accessories and everything. It's a good gun. But the point of what I'm saying, Slip, like even like with shopping now, they've gotten everybody into a consumer mindset. So everything, not even just guns, trucks, right? I mean, like look at the price of cars and everything. Like the young people, the old people are fucking over the young people, and they're not telling them the truth. I ain't talking about all old people, but people like maybe I'm 50, I'm 52, and let's say the generation before me, and maybe a generation and a half before me, they've it's like it's like being a parent. This is how I see it. Like imagine you're a parent and you kind of you're neutral. You like son, let's say you're just a bad dad. You got a bunch of kids. You just you like fucking their mom, but you ain't really you know you had the kids. You took care of them. You did your duty, but you kind of a neutral father. You know the children that really bring you didn't have a sense of real affinity for the kids. They just it's people like that. It's fathers out here that are like that. And so as you get older, kids start trying to do stuff for themselves. And I've seen people like this. The dad start he might have some private. Now, matter of fact, I'm gonna use a real life example. I'm not gonna say who. Y'all would know anyway. Slip, you might know, but I know a person, they father, they have land. They have land in the neighboring state. They have 3 houses on the land right now. 2 of the houses are being lived in. The father has one. He gave the son one, but he didn't give his daughter one. His daughter doesn't have a house, and it's a nice house sitting on the land. But I said, I'm amazed at your dad because I think about what I've done for my daughter, the things I've set in place for my daughter, and I try to get them to understand. Not try to talk bad about their father, but I'm just amazed that your father uh they he's not putting the real effort in to make sure you're straight. And matter of fact, like when they go to town or I seen them there, they'll call like, hey dad, you need this, you need that. And I'm like, what the you know what I mean? I'm not trying, I'm never gonna tell anybody to speak against somebody's parents. But I just watch how some people, the children have love for the parents, but the parents won't have that same love or affinity for them. Not saying the parents wouldn't care if they got sick or got killed or something like that. Yeah, they'll go through all the fanfare, but something is not there. And you see that with our society right now, the elders are not looking out for the younger people. They're just like, hey, I could capitalize off his dumb ass. He don't know this. She don't know that. So they don't know the price of things. A lot of young people don't know value. My lady get at me all the time. She like, you real frugal. I mean, she said, Jugger, she learned, but we've done well because we can travel, we can do everything we want to do because we organize what things give us pleasure. We don't just I don't just buy shit to buy shit. You know what I mean? But then when I look at stuff, if it's worth it, if it has value, if I'm gonna buy a shirt or a pair of pants, let's say, which I generally don't do, but let's say if I was gonna buy a pair of pants for $80, to me, that's a lot of money. I'm old school. I remember when pants are $25. I know they're not gonna be that price today. But you know what I mean? Let's say a pair of jeans costs $80. Then, well, I expect those jeans to have a certain thread count, and I expect those jeans to survive a certain number of washes. Now, if I wear those jeans once or twice, and then the fabric start coming loose, or the buckle, the little belt buckle come loose, or the strap break, then I got a problem because I paid a good amount of money for something, and it hasn't given me the quality back. Most of the cars now, you see trucks cost $100,000 now. I know people driving around with $100,000 trucks. I remember when the Mercedes Benz was like $40,000, $50,000, $60,000. But now I ain't gonna tell them what they cost now. But you got regular pickup trucks that cost over 100
Now,
grand, and
why
then
do you think that is?
because they can. because they know the younger people don't understand value because society has been turned now where people, the cost of things, nothing matters but the image.
Hey, they buying $100,000 trucks. They buying them $100,000 trucks.
It is what it is. I don't, one thing about a man with his money, a man can do whatever he want to do with the money that he earned. That's on him. If he want to spend $100,000 on now laters, that's on him because he worked and he can do it. That's not really the point of what I'm saying. The point of what I'm saying is cost, value versus cost. And they destroyed that with the youth. Most people, it's an idea. The idea now is to cast an image. Whether that image has real
Right.
value in it or not, it's just cast the image. That's why you see like everybody's narcissistic. People online. I was telling this chick I know today, I like people don't really want to have relationships. They just want to, everything is see me, acknowledge me. And a lot of that comes from a lot of that goes back from poor parenting where children are not being, a lot of kids have just been shitted out. With no real affinity or planning for them. Their parents didn't sit down and their parents didn't love each other and say they wanted to have a copy of themselves, a combination of the two that they could, cherish and shit like that. They just had the kids. They were fucking. She got pregnant. Child was born. Look for a baby shower after the baby shower. Everything from that point on is good luck. You know what I mean? She lived for the baby shower. I ain't saying every woman like that, of course. I ain't saying the majority. I'm just saying you have a lot of disaster. A lot of the families were broken up from drugs and everything else. Hold on one second.
Yeah, I muted his mic. But yeah, man, I feel like I wanted to hear why he say that guns are basically moving to be obsolete. That right there, that's different. Hey, hey, you get your Pan African more. Hey, did you get you got Brody that link?
Not, not in America, buddy.
Yeah, I sent him the link.
You think he gonna pull up?
Sure. If I got on his bumper, yeah. I think he at work.
Man,
He might just be with a client right now. He don't know he can't get that. He can just listen to it.
okay. So he got OnlyFans.
Type shit. Oh man.
I'm a
No, he went. Me
gigolo with
knowing,
lots of dough.
the cold part about it. He'll have a OnlyFans. He'll be on there with an African chick or a Caribbean chick, and then jump off talk about delineation.
Oh man.
Hey man, boy, wild with it, man. I told him today. I said, man, you just like the white folks that say, "I'm not prejudiced. I got plenty of black friends."
Right, right.
He just like that.
Hey, look. So Scooter was like, "There's more." When he said, "There's more people that think like Spook," I was telling him about like the mother cat, the other wabos that's in and out these streams. Man, you gotta be in these streams. Like you not be in the streets, yeah, in these streams. You feel me? Just like the Matrix, Brody. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, yeah. Everybody was
Yeah,
cool in the real world when you was eating slot like the goulash, but they got a lot of people that was actually uh tripping off of the Matrix itself. Hey, Montu,
Yes,
but you
sir.
could
Sorry about that. Sorry about
no,
that,
I'm
sir.
just no, it's all good. I was just saying you could mute the mic or unmute the mic, shut off the camera. Like you had that power. I end up muted your mic though.
Okay, I think I had accidentally hung up. I ain't used to really doing this. I ain't know, I had a private conversation,
Hey,
but
so
I
let me
got
ask this. You said guns. You said something to the something like guns are now obsolete or going obsolete?
No, that's not what I said. I said
Oh,
guns have become Gucci, like they're like purses now,
oh,
dude.
okay, fashionable.
Yeah, they
Okay, I
like
got you.
yeah, they fashionable. Like dude, it's a Coach bag. You see, dudes like I watch some people. That's where I kind of somebody will ask me why I don't do a lot of training and stuff anymore, and still do every blue moon. Somebody called me the other day about a class, but I'm not really into it because like even when I was doing a lot of that stuff, even running the Safo Gun Club, man, it's just like everything's like playing is like uh it's hard to deal because you know how serious I am about that. So
Yeah,
I don't do it for show, and I'm not doing it so I can take pictures and try to make
If
people feel some kind of way or think something.
it's
Um, it's just like and it's with a lot of people though. It's not just like I say when I look at other groups and I watch videos online now. I watch people and it's like everything's a show. Everything's like it's just playing. Everybody's playing like they
so let me ask you this then. When you was doing the gun classes and the training, do you think people, it seemed like they was more ready to take pictures with them than actually shoot them?
I'm gonna tell you what I saw happen. Oh, let me turn off my alarm. Got to get back to this. Um, what I saw happen was okay when we started. It was around Katrina, right? Right after Katrina, about 2005, 2006, and it took a while for the club to get big like it did. I think that I actually had it was so few people in it when I first started. A lot of people, black people, just come on and really criticize, talking about why we dealing with guns and guns were like hurting the people and all that kind of foolishness. Because I wasn't doing we weren't doing anything criminal and we weren't contributing to any kind of conversation along those lines. We talking about self defense because what you had happen in Katrina, um, you had a lot of bullshit happen down there. Besides the people dying from dehydration and from the flood waters, you had a lot of a lot of racial violence took place down there, and a lot of violence too came from law enforcement, and not so much as violence, but like denial, but denying, like they were. I mean, you can look this stuff up and see it too. Like when the black people who were on the roofs of some of the buildings, the National Guard weren't picking them up or helping them. And when they brought water to them, right, they were dropping the water from like 50, 60 feet. So you imagine what's gonna happen when you drop a case of water from 50 feet up, you know what I mean, or 60 feet up. It's gonna shatter, and a few bottles may not shatter, but the majority of it's going to shatter. And it wasn't until like certain news channels made an issue that when they tried to go over the I forget what bridge that was, the sheriff had his whole
Turned them around.
turn them around and
Right.
shot guns in the air and stuff like that. And then the National Guard was going around taking people firearms. So even if you had a firearm, and they did that to black and white people. So that wasn't so much racial. But
But
they didn't allow anybody.
they also had, if you look it up on YouTube, Katrina Race Wars. And it was a brother. I could find a video, but it was a brother that was like, man, he told every agency about this dead body that was right there, right? And every agency rolled past, and everyone he named ended up riding past. He said that body just been sitting there, and they did not do anything. And it was like, cause it's a brother, and then it had a white dude going to cover, and he videotaped the people that actually chased the brothers down and was shooting at them. He videotaped them. He's
Yeah,
like,
I
yeah,
saw
this
that.
is
I
one of
saw
their
that. Yeah,
shirts. Yeah, it was going down
I
there.
saw.
That right
And
there
those
is
some
what
a lot of those
turned it.
people were their neighbors too. A lot of people like they knew those people, but when the situation flipped, they flipped. Or they just reveal who they were. But that's even like stuff like that. Everything's about self reliance. My lady was telling me about something the other day about some girl came into her office and telling her some story about her people told somebody they were sharecroppers and they had some land and sometimes the people used to take the majority of what they had. And one time they came in and took their whole crop and left them with nothing. And you know what I told her? And it's funny because when my lady started telling the story, I watch how we do stuff and we do stuff unconsciously. she starts talking with like this sad voice, and yeah, and they did, and they took everything they had. You know what I told her? I said, you should look at the animal kingdom. That ain't nothing. And that's what we gotta see. You gotta start, to me, you gotta either have a warrior mindset or a victim mindset. Shit happens in life. If you look, I watch Discovery Channel, man. I've been watching it for like on my phone. Actually, I don't know why these little clips come up, and you see all the cruelty. Man, the animal kingdom is something else, man. They had a starfish the other day, and he was some big starfish. I call pink something, but it's one of the big ones. It was going across the bottom of the ocean, snatching up snatching up whatever it could, and then it ran up on some sea urchins. And the sea urchins can't move fast enough to get away from it. They slow too. So what they did,
Agreed. I agree.
the sea urchins,
I concur.
they got in a they bunched up, right? You know, they got all the little spikes coming off of them and stuff. So they bunched up, and so the damn starfish couldn't get them because they got in a pile. And so when he was trying to stick his little and fingers in there to get him or whatever, they were sticking him and pinching his fingers. So eventually he kept trying to push on them, and they just surrounded him. And when they surrounded him, he couldn't move. He was huge, but it was so many of them, they just surrounded him. So he was stuck in the middle. And while he was stuck, a crab came along. A crab noticed him. And a crab came across, and the sea urchins opened the pail. The crab came and grabbed one of his arms, or like his little fingers, and snatched it off and started eating it like maybe a foot or two away from him. And I was thinking about, damn, that's just reality, man. That's the game. You know what I mean? It's kill or be killed, and it's survival of
and
the
and
fittest.
that's real. And you know what? And that's one of the things is, if like I'll be trying to say we need to direct our bodies, but it's not directed, it's inward. And by being inward, it's kind of hard to actually mobilize. You can't mobilize with those that's supposed to be looking out for you. And
Well,
when we
yeah.
start talking about societies, right? And I'll be listening to people, especially Wabos, talking about, oh, the Africans, they don't got this, they don't got that. But one thing that you see is that they all can eat from the same plate and don't try to hurry up and eat more than the next. And that matters. Just that basic thing in society goes to show how intact the society is. But I care that you get an equal feel of in your stomach that I get in mine, so we can survive. Not I'ma hurry up and take mine and go run to a corner and eat. That matters. And that's why I say that this society, we think that it's actually ahead, but it's really not. We actually regressing in a lot of places that third world countries, really countries that live natural, third world countries are ahead of by thousands of years.
Well, if you really think about it too, though, to do that is really unnatural. Maybe that's where the problem come in. To really look out, unless it just depends on what type of creatures you are. If you're a hive creature, right, where it's everybody working, like, what that would be almost like communism in the animal kingdom, right, where everybody working together for a common cause. Nobody's particularly getting a lot out of it. They're just working like drones. You may get a little bit of honey, and you don't even truly get the protection of the hive in a sense, because um like I say, when you look at the animal kingdom, I watched this happen a long time ago. I watched some ants on a trail one time. I'm always out in the woods, but and a spider had a web right above their line, and they had like one or two ants in there. I guess they had got previously, and they were walking right under his web. He built the web over their line, and then while I was watching, he went down and snatched one of them. He went and one of them kind of walked into the line. He went down and snatched it. When it touched the line, barely touched the line, he ran down and got it, wrapped it up, stuck it, and the other ants just kept going. They didn't attack. They didn't look. They didn't pay attention to. They saw the danger clearly, and they saw what it had just did, but they didn't see the spider as a threat to be attacked. The hive creatures only generally protect the hive. Now, if you go and step on like step on their ant hill, yeah, they all come out. They'll protect the hill, but they don't really truly protect one another. They don't. Now, if a force is massed against them, like let's say a bunch of, like let's say bees in that case, like bees get attacked all the time by hornets. So if hornets start riding on a beehive, then yeah, they'll kind of come out and start fighting, but they're still protecting the hive. They're not protecting each other. So being a community is really unnatural in the animal kingdom, except for certain creatures. Except for certain creatures. Now we're gonna act like that. For us, I don't know if when you got beings that are sentient, that are self-aware, for them to operate. That's why the other groups who do have power are very unique, because nobody can convince them to act against each other for the benefit of another group of people. But they have the power to convince almost any people, and you can find plenty of history evidence throughout history. They have convinced every group of people on the planet to attack one another for their benefit. Those people, anybody who can do that, you can't question their power, because their power is manifest. It's proven, because they can get you to betray your people, like they can get Ahmadinejad to betray his nation. They can get the president of Argentina to betray his nation. The Mexicans have, for the first time in history, have elected a Jewish person as their leader. I mean, it's amazing how other groups of people, it's really two groups of people who can do that. There's only two groups of people who have the ability to manipulate every other group of people on the planet. Even when portions of those people are educated, they still can get other people to see their point of view. And it's mainly because they offer them gifts. They offer, if you come live with us, if you betray your people and ride with us, you can have the good life. And that goes back to the question about soldiers. Soldiers fight for the good life. They say they fight for ideals, but they fight for the good life. They fight for, if we win, we're going to have a good life. If you want people to fight and stand together and they can't see a good life at the end of the battle or the struggle, they're probably not going to do it. They're probably not going to do it.
That's
Only
why
people
a lot
Who
of
are those
those
two groups?
hordes
Who,
in history.
who are those
Go
two groups, by the way? You said there's
one
two
on where
groups that are able to do this.
one on wear a small hat and they control everything, and the other ones are the Saxons. The Saxons are those two groups, the people who currently rule the world.
Got the Saxon.
yeah, and that's why
The
in
Saxons
history.
Last name Saxon. The last
No,
name Saxon.
no, that Saxons is an actual group. There's two. When you put the Anglo with it, that's a different group. They just tend to put them together, and there's Anglos and Saxons.
Oh,
Europeans and
okay.
Jews. Well, to break it down, Europeans and Jews, they are the controlling
Yeah.
powers. The Jews control the Jews control the Europeans. That's where they've shown their prowess, because they have. It was a time where all of Europe, and you can easily research that. The Jews were despised all over Europe. They were in the ghettos. The term ghetto came from where they were. They were the first ghetto inhabitants, and they got kicked out of everywhere. And one of the main reasons they were kicked out, because they are, I think, the most unified group of people. If not unified, they're definitely the most uniform people on the planet. And there's a difference between being unified and uniform. Unified is when people really I would label a word like patriotism, when they behind the ideal, like they really, but then uniform is when people may not all see and believe the same thing, but they understand it's important that they operate a certain way and they all wear the same uniform so that the group can go forward. They may not be unified in thought or all be a part of want to be a part of a fighting action, but they have a uniformity in understanding. And that's where the Jews are. I've never seen any group of people who can match them in that area. That's why they're able to manipulate every environment that they go into. But when they were kicked out of a lot of places, the very people who fought to help them in World War II were the same places that had kicked them out. That's the irony of it. A lot of them flooded to Germany, and the Germans accepted them, and then they started doing the same things in Germany that they're doing now. They used, if you really look at what they did, they used education as a weapon. And even back in the days, you can still just like you can research and find about crazy things that they did and try to deny us. They did the same thing to the Jews. But the Jews kind of stuck with education. They stuck with a format for how they didn't let their kids just grow up like, what do you want to be? No, you're going to be a doctor. You're going to be a lawyer. You're going to be this. You're going to be that. You're going to be an engineer. They had purpose and plans for their children, and they stuck to it. They went to their synagogues. They stuck to their plans, and they didn't have a problem with following somebody in the role of leadership. That's another problem we have because it's very hard to get a black man to follow another black man. It's extremely hard for any period of time at that. So, because
Right, right.
every black man is a king. Like what we always saying, we all kings, they all are women and queens, which is nonsense. Because anytime, if you were to have a land with all kings and all queens, that land is fit to be conquered. Because there are no soldiers, there are no laborers, there's nobody, just a bunch of people who want to be in royal positions. That's insane. But other groups of people have no problem falling into a place in a hierarchy. That's why they can have militaries. Because when you're a soldier, they understand falling in the line. I don't have no problem serving under a dude if he's smart and he intelligent, he can make a way. I follow him. I follow him because that'll take a lot of pressure on me. Let him do the thinking. I just want to support him because he seems smart. He seems like he know what he's doing, and he seems to be able to get results. But most of us won't do that. Because if we see somebody who's capable, we're gonna secretly like, man, I look better than him. I'm taller than him. I'm stronger than him. He's shorter than me. He fatter than me, or whatever. We'll find some kind of thing to reduce him, and then nothing to happen. Even if he bring us through something, we follow him till he bring us through something. Then as soon as we get through, we'll abandon him or her or whatever. You know what I mean? That's kind of the nature, and it's hard to get people who don't have who don't have a unified mindset or a uniform mindset to do anything. They always going to be defeated. I don't care how strong a man is, but whoever's uniform in their thought, it's just like they say, the strong rule the weak, and the wise rule them all. So the person who can think, who can understand how to manage people, those people are going to be in charge. It is not ain't gonna have nothing to do with strength. It's not gonna have anything to do with uh even resources, just thinking. So our situation purely is dependent upon how we think. That's the only thing out of all the shit we talk about is the only question is how we think. It's not a matter of who's with who or who. It's just like oh boy I was saying earlier, when you got people who are always looking to if I can cut slip out, if I can just get over on him, and he if I can get him to believe some bullshit so I can make some money off of him, it's all good as long as I get mine. That was the whole dope trade, right? That's why the dope trade was so successfully used against us, because it was all about self-gain. I don't care who the fuck I destroy. I don't care how many families I mess up. I don't care what happened to the community. As long as I get a little piece of nothing, I'm a roll with it. And I'm not knocking the guys who did. A lot of my friends did, but you know what I mean? They were ignorant. But there's no excuse for, you can pull a trick on somebody, man. You be like, okay, cool. They got me on that one. But if they keep doing the same shit, you keep walking into the same traps, then, I mean, you just fit to be feeder fish, man. People gonna eat you. You talk
And
about it all day.
that's now, in order to beat that, right? And I see this now, there's a rejection of history. Because we rejecting history, this is why they go be able to trick that next generation. They go fall right back into it because we're not looking at the past. I actually brought that up with me and my cousin was talking. Like, we're not really embracing the past, looking at the past and learning from the past. And this is how you see other groups. They are study. They got whole colleges that study military war, military strategy, and dedicated to learning from the past to be able to build strategies and move forward. But we're discouraged from embracing the past, and in all the movies is to, excuse me my brother, can you tap that white chick over there, or don't drink these 40s, bro. And they always making a joke of the brother that's actually grounded and that seeks out information. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that's one of the things that, if we make information, like even with these conversations, because we have these conversations whether we know it or not, we're creating an energy that's going to outlast us. And then there's going to be a group of young men that get interested in listening to these conversations to start looking for these conversations. 'Cause I know I was looking for them and I couldn't find them. So now I just try to be one of those that's willing to sit and have them with them, as long as they're willing to have them, and even guide them to more places where they have them, so they could continue to develop their mind and to think, and not to fall to these same pitfalls.
Hey, I want to add this. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yeah. As long as you're not muted, you can be heard.
Okay. So I'm gonna add this, and I'm gonna yield the floor. On I think that was what Montu was saying. So it made me think about Burkina Faso and the AES. So with Captain Traore of Burkina Faso, he kept the same pay, whatever he got into a position as a president. He kept the same captain pay, and he reduced certain political positions or government positions in terms of the pay that they was getting, and he gave it to the part of the society in Burkina Faso that wasn't making as much money. You know, they have certain categories, but I'm just paraphrasing. And to create a society to where the bottom could have some kind of come up from those who were getting higher pay, etc. And their culture, as far as how the people think, when you look at all the documentaries and you listen to the people getting interviewed in the streets, not only is the patriotism there, what you were saying about being unified, they're unified and they're uniform, I would say, in terms of the military outfit, because their president, Captain Traore, doesn't wear a suit. He wears his same military garb as, many of the people that you see walking alongside him. Well, actually, the mass majority of the people that walk alongside him are in military uniform. When you see him go meet up with, other presidents and ambassadors, coming to the country trying to create deals because of the massive amount of gold that they have and other natural resources. And they have their alliance with Niger and Mali. So there's been over 20 assassination attempts on Captain Traore. They just had some assassination attempts on the president of Mali, which is General Chiani. And they actually killed one of the founders of the AES. His name was General Sadio Kamara. And they killed his second wife, and they killed at least either all of his grandchildren or some of his grandchildren from what I can remember as a bomb. They sent in a vehicle that was strapped down with bombs, and they just sent it in. Whether it was a human suicide bomber or just a drone navigated vehicle, and they had coordinated attacks on several different cities at the time with General Sadiq Kamara, peace be upon him, when he was assassinated. But then they've had a more recent coordinated attack as well, where they attacked I'm just paraphrasing, around 4 different cities recently in the past week or two. And the military, they went. It was actually a ploy. I forgot the military term for it, but it was a ploy to get the military to scatter out to places that were not as important. But there was a place called Anafis, and Anafis was where the military sent the majority, if not all, of their military personnel to go target that first, because that was the area where a trade comes through. That's like a key trading point, city-wise, as far as Mali is concerned. And so I'm saying, in terms of that image, you got a brother in Captain Troy. He's the leader of the AES right now. Every year they'll swap in a different, leader out of the 3 presidents out of those 3 countries to take leadership of the unified entity, which is the Alliance of the Sahel States. And him being about 38 years old and talking the way that he does, when you hear him talk, he's very articulate. He sounds just like Dr. Khalid Muhammad. He sounds just like, Malcolm X, aka El Haj, when he talks, very, in terms of his politics is that when he has Russia come in or China come in and they do these deals, he said it very explicitly that these people are only here to help and then they're gone. They're not here to stay. This war that we're having is our war. It's our people that are putting their lives on the line. And anything outside of that is just somebody getting their benefit, and then they have to, make their exit out. that is just pretty much that this is just business, you know. And so in terms of that being a symbol for, you know, the black man internationally, the black women that are a part of that whole regime, that country, the way that they talk about each other, the way that I saw the military from Nigeria and Mali come in to Burkina Faso and everybody talk in terms of we and we're all the same people. And they made Thomas Sankara in Burkina Faso a central figure. That was a symbol that they could galvanize around. They've made since Captain Traore's been in position, they've created facilities and statues dedicated to Thomas Sankara and the Burkina people. I think even within their namesake, because they got their name from Thomas Sankara, peace be upon him, who was a Pan Africanist who was assassinated, and he named the country Burkina Faso, which means basically an upright people. So these people within their namesake, within their symbol for their country, within their flag, within their culture, they just had a coup a few years ago. So it's only been their sellout president that was in place. He's only been out of office for, you know, a few years tops now. I think since like, I don't know, the past 2 or 3 years or 4 years tops.
Hey, you went out now.
Yeah, where I'm to.
Pan African Moore. You went out.
In a minute, see if we come back. You know, just add something till he get back. What he was saying, I like that cat, Johor. Even with that, like that's a kind of a market shame on Africa altogether that they, you got even like the guy in Rwanda, he turned that country around. I forget his name, but I think they got like Rwanda is was designated one of the cleanest in the world now. At the same time, you go outside the main city, still got a lot of dirt roads and poverty. But even in the case of Johor, they're in a real existential struggle with the French. The French are behind uh, a lot of the problems that are happening in the area are basically coming from the French. And one of my problems with us is that once again, I watched and it wasn't a documentary, but sometime when I studied military history, so I was looking at something that the uh, some Russians had put out on one of they on a Russian channel, and they were talking about like you got Wagner and different groups over there working to help them in Africa, and it has everybody's doing something to their benefit. There's nothing wrong with working with Russia or China or anybody else. When you don't have resources and you have somebody you can ally with, then you ally. And of course, there has to be trade. There has to be a fair exchange. I don't want anytime somebody offer to help you at no cost, then it's bullshit. If they're going to work with China and China want to trade something and something, you're going to have to, it's going to be something for something. Quid pro quo is something for something. Nobody's doing something out of the goodness of their heart. So you just have to find out what you want to trade and what kind of deals and contracts you're going to make. But of course, with the French and the former colonists, their thing is we take everything, you get what we give you. But the Russians, in spite of what people may think about them, and the Chinese, they have always been more equitable. Now the Chinese are at the same time, they are shrewd business people. They damn sure don't operate off sympathy and no sense of morale. They want to do business, and they want, if you're a good business person, you can strike some deal. They have a lot of resources. Who wouldn't want to do business with China? America, Trump have to eat shit time after time for talking shit about China, but then having to back down and trade with them right now. Like even with your people are talking about weapons, right? And you can research this. China basically controls the rare earth minerals and all of those advanced weapons, the JSOMs, a lot of these the Patriots and all those, they need rare earths to make those systems work. So if you go and look at, you go do your own research on Lockheed or Raytheon or whoever you want, you'll see that their production is down dramatically because China has cut off exports of rare earth minerals. and the U.S.
Hey,
doesn't
I
have the
was
quantity.
mentioning the rare earths. We had a conversation about that and how China control. I would what is it like 85 to
Yeah,
90% or something like that
and
of
you know
rare
who do
earths?
too now? Russia got a. You know who else had a huge amount of it? Ukraine. That's why the Ukraine war is going on. Ukraine got like even before that fool who got killed the other day, or they say died, but uh they were estimated to have over $1 trillion worth of rare earths and other minerals in Ukraine that's been untapped. That's the whole reason that the European Union is pouring so much money in there. Even the billions of dollars that they're pouring in at the cost of their country, they're gambling on a long shot. They gotta have it, or that's the end of them. They went so hard into this thing. It's either gonna be World War III. They're not going to get it because the Russians have taken all of the most. If go look at a map and go just Google Ukraine rare earth minerals and see Russia done took most of the industrial areas. Uh, Most of the valuable areas in Ukraine, Russia is taken. That's why it was funny. Like a year or so ago, when Trump was talking about, they signed a deal with Zelensky, talking about he was going to basically give over all the rare earths to the United States in exchange for all the money that the United States had spent, supporting them in the war. But how are you going to give up what you don't control anymore? I think Ukraine still holds about 20% of their rare earth, the fields, where Russia got 80%. They probably got more now. They just took Kupiansk the other day. So that's a business. That's business, and these Africa has to see uh what Africans have to is certain ethics, certain qualities that other people have, that people like to condemn the other team, but the other team has some remarkable qualities when it comes to war. They are truly warriors. You can get them to sit in a silo for 12 hours a day, just sitting watching nuclear missiles and being ready to turn the switch at the drop of a hat. You can get them when it's a common thing, man. When I used to look at military history, I look at a lot of incidents that happen, man. A lot of shit. I heard a Navy SEAL say it the best one time. He said, it's not that we are that good. He said, it's just the other people suck so bad, because he was like, they don't take war seriously. Even in Vietnam, it seems crazy when you say it, but the things that people should do, like anywhere in America or every base that's under U.S. control is operating 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. Somebody's on guard. Somebody's at the gate. Somebody's online. They don't leave anything to chance. It's an old thing where they used to a common tactic they have, like when they're gonna attack a place, you'll have people um like when
I just want to jump in right there.
go
When you
ahead.
say they don't leave anything to chance, it's not necessary that they don't leave anything to chance. It's that they lost in that place before and they just don't want to lose right there again. And we talked about that earlier. We keep making the same mistakes when that's why they have even certain things to make jobs safer, to make sure their production is right. They constantly try to fix and improve what they have when we keep settling and don't want to change what we have because just the way we've been doing it.
Yeah, it's just like your job, right? Just like their uniform. That's the uniformity of action. Somebody's going to be there. Every base going to operate the same. You're not going to go to one base and it's. I mean, there could be some slight changes and differences depending on the level of a threat, depending on where it's at. But if it's something that I saw something the other day, they was talking about how it was a CIA thing. They was talking about how during the Cold War they were penetrating the Russian. They stole a filter out of one of the bases, a Russian base, and they sat there. They like they had their the people from the embassy, which of course everybody know that all the embassy everybody has their intelligence agents pose as ambassadors and support personnel for embassies. So that's why all your spies work out of embassies. Everybody in the world know it. It is like an agreed upon thing. They watch each other. If a person, like if you're an ambassador, a U.S. ambassador in wherever, Angola, or let's say somewhere where people now Angola, you might can get away with some things you can't get away with it. Even in France, among allies, they spy on each other. They always know, like, so the agency is going to have their agents watching U.S. embassy. The U.S. embassy is going to have their agents watching the French embassy, the Russian embassy, the Chinese embassy, because they know that's where the spies are. But they was talking about during the Cold War how the Russia was running they shit so sloppy that they were able to sneak in there, and they were doing crazy shit like you wouldn't even think, man. They snuck in and stole some bodies out of the infirmary because they were trying to calculate how many soldiers the Russian were soldiers from the Afghan theater when Russia was fighting Afghanistan. They were trying to see if Russian soldiers from the Afghan theater were being treated in Germany at that time. So they like silly shit like that. You like, why would somebody want to, he like, we had to sort through dead bodies and body parts, and the agents were, talking about it, it's not classified no more. And they just talking about all the shit they had to go through and the crazy things they did. They stole the air filter because they wanted to know what type of weapons the Russians might have had at the base, and they were looking at the air filter to see if they were using chemical or biological weapons. And they found out Russia had some kind of real advanced air filtration system, and they stole two of them. And they waited for the guard to go to sleep, or like silly shit like that. Like if it's something essential, which Russia might have not considered it that essential, but that little piece of machinery gave them essential knowledge. Everything in when you in those situations, everything, that's what I'm talking about, taking shit serious. Because what you might not think is important, like if you run in an organization, let's say if you run in the Black Panther Party, and everybody know the feds search your trash. When you throw out trash, they go get your trash. And they sort through it because they want to see what you're eating. They want to see what you're writing. They want to see who you're communicating with, all that kind of shit. They do a lot of it on internet now, but they don't have to search through the trash cans. But all waste is important. They want everything. They want all information that they can get so they can sort it and process it and see what they can glean off of what you're doing. And this is old school, but other nations who should know this shit don't operate off of it. They still operate in a lackadaisical manner. And so if things go bad, I mean, look at what happened in Venezuela. That was ridiculous. That they were able to pull that out. But why? They had people on the ground. They had people, his main people betrayed him. His head people they knew it. That's why Trump was talking so confident. And Russia and China had gave him all kind of weapon system. None of it, they didn't even turn it on. It was turned off when they came in there like it was nobody business. They didn't even send a significant force. They knew they had him, so they just sent a couple of helicopters, special force, went in there, scooped the man up, him and his wife, and took him back. That was a major humiliation for Venezuela. But now you hearing the Venezuelans talking shit now? They done got used to the U.S. authority. What's his name? Mark Rubio is basically the de facto president of Venezuela now. He controlling all their oil, their money, their wealth, everything.
That's crazy work.
Look it up. Mark Rubio is running Venezuela now. So I saw a picture the other day. Somebody was showing the Israelis were down there. They took a picture of them on one of these sites that fighting against. They were showing a whole bunch of Israeli officers were sitting in the cafe in Venezuela. So Venezuela, they got their oil. They want to get, they're gonna always be successful, man, because they deal with people who don't take shit serious. They don't take war serious. They don't, even when you take it back to the
That's
street,
just like the movements here that they going on, constantly splitting us up. And historically, when we look at the civil rights movement, it was us collectively on a particular thing. But now everybody think that I could take my ball and go over here and start a game and get good at it. That's not true. You get good when we're collective and you have competition inside of the group, when healthy competition, not this thing that's going now. That I think right now in this place, we're worse off than when we was in slavery. In slavery, at least when somebody ran away, they was going to freedom. Nowadays, we brag about being locked up in prison and how good we was living in prison. Like we are toe up people.
Yeah, but too though, and last thing I'm gonna say on that slip is really when you think about it, maybe that's what maybe I just answered my own question. When you think about when I was talking about how we might be going on we need to maybe think about doing something else. everybody on this planet, just about not everybody, but a lot of people in a lot of even in developed nations and definitely a lot of so-called undeveloped nations are trying to get to America because America is the land of plenty. Maybe we need to change the way we look at the thing instead of trying to, okay, if the Jews can organize against threats and oppression, not so much based, they had racial oppression and racial segregation, they still get kind of sidelined, but they were smart enough to look at the future and calculate a solution on how to get more in America. And maybe if black people, once again thinking, if we focus not on some kind of vague idea of unity, and then like I said, everybody start making sure, if we had a fathers club, you a father, I'm a father, we be good fathers, we make sure our children, we start guiding and directing our children. We look at the world we in, we look at the reality, like how can I ensure that my son,
say it again,
you know what I mean?
Say that shit again. Say it again.
I'm just saying that's if we look at it like that, then we can get solution. If everybody, because if we were men, then we could protect our communities. We could set things. We're just operating out of control, man. And really, most black men have given up. We haven't given up, and I don't like to do a lot of talking like that, but we haven't given up our power to white men or the system. We giving everything over to the women. So we're allowing women, and nothing against women, and not saying women aren't capable, but women are running the show as a whole for us. And when you look in politics, when you look in our cities, when you look at who's the commissioner, who's the mayor, who's the, outside of some role, maybe like sheriff, you even got black women.
I told you
sheriff.
The South Side was good fathers. The South Side's are good fathers. That's the place to start. I told you that.
Yeah. That's what it takes. I mean, that's the real solution.
No,
because if all of us.
So what he's talking about is in our conversation that we was having when I was saying that Crips and Bloods are a black eye to black history, right? For us in the United States of America. Then what he like to do is take an individual out of a group and be like, but look, this person is great. Then he'll go take a person out of his group. I'm not talking about an individual. Yeah, when we talk about individuals, yes, great. You can always pick out some good things individuals do. But when we start talking about as a group, that's just like the people in the Epstein files. You could pick some of the great things that the people that's in Epstein files, some of the great things they did.
Yeah. So Crippin' and Bloods ain't the problem. Tricks is the problem. Say it again.
No, the actions of Crips and Bloods in the black community is the problem. Because it's deterring a large group of our youth. Not only is it taking a certain percentage of our youth and deterring them in a destructive manner, it's also taking those that want to do something good. They got to walk through these neighborhoods, but can't go through unmolested. Where you from? I'm about to go to school, and they getting socked up and getting their backpack took. Come on, homie. I was one of the ones doing it, so you can't tell me it ain't happening, and it's still happening. I know the little homies on.
Is that still happening right now?
It's still happening right now. It's cats that's not involved in the violence getting hit. Innocent people getting hit.
Well, I think that once again that goes back to the real problem with Crips and Bloods, and I don't know anything about it, like the internals of it. But I mean, if you look at it from the outside, it was a created institution, and it does what it's supposed to do.
No. What I keep telling you, what I keep telling you.
I'm listening.
No, he got a delay.
Okay.
So you the negative, you the problem. No, they don't do that. No, they don't. They don't press about why you walking to school no more.
Did they ever really do that? I mean, was that something? A lot of times I see shit like I grew up in the project. We didn't fuck with people who live. You know what I mean? We fought and did all that shit. We didn't fuck with nobody going to school and shit like that. I don't
created institution by who?
All right, well,
I
Look,
don't.
let me add this.
he just
Let
now
me,
responded to you
It was
saying it's a
created by
created
who?
institution. I don't know why
all
his
right, well,
delay is so bad.
It was
let me
created
add
by
this to
who?
what Montu. Let me say what Montu was saying, right? About growing up in the projects, right? You can hear me?
Yeah,
I can hear you.
Yeah, so I tell Slip that I'm glad that I'm not living in LA because the way that I walk around the city and go to all the worst
Y'all can't
neighborhoods
hear me?
for years now. Yeah,
I can
who
hear
was that? That's
everybody.
who's going in and out.
no. The thing is, I don't know why Scooter got a crazy delay, and his phone only his phone do that. It got to be his service or something.
Yeah, but what I was saying is that it's not territorial everywhere like it is in LA. Like I could walk through any neighborhood, any ghetto in this city, and be walking through people's traps. And as long as I pretty much just mind my business, and I ain't mad dogging nobody, I don't have no issues. And I'm solo dolo by myself, and I
I can.
stand out. So I'm just saying to say that LA is so territorial that's the reason why it's like that because it's just super territorial.
Let me ask you a question. I want to make sure I heard you right. You were saying like in LA, you could like if you like you were saying that you could walk through these areas as long as you went, you know what I mean? You went mean mugging people and how everybody know how it
Well, I
is,
mean,
man. You walk through
I'm
certain
not
you walk through
signed up. Is y'all
yeah.
are y'all signed up?
Say that again.
you say psyched up. I don't know what he talking about, Slip.
But what I'm asking, man, like I'm just trying to verify what you're saying. You could walk through other neighborhoods, right? As long as you went high side and trying to fuck with nobody, people didn't fuck with
No,
you, or you
hold
telling me
on.
you can't do that.
No, he's in Houston. He said he could do that in
Okay.
Houston.
Okay.
So in Houston, even
You can do
like
that here.
Who's
so
saying
it
that?
ain't so I walk around,
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
so me walking through any neighborhood, ain't nobody ask me where I'm from for the most part.
Gotta
I
keep
ain't
a
gonna say ain't
nerve.
nobody.
You have a family?
Yeah.
You're gonna kill yourself?
Nope.
Don't do that.
Go ahead, bro.
Everything is bad for you.
Yeah, so what I was saying, I'm not gonna say that I've never been approached by anybody, but it wasn't. I didn't feel like I was in danger when these things was happening. It wasn't no dangerous situation. It wasn't like walking through. I'm from South Side Compton, and I'm walking through some so-called enemy territory where when somebody asks me where I'm from, it could mean life or death. Anytime I've
You can
ever
do
been
that here.
questioned from.
You can do that in LA. You can do that in
Okay,
LA.
well, shit. Okay, well, let me know
No,
something
no. Look,
then.
let me tell
So
you.
let me
It's
ask one
it's
question. Let me ask one
all right.
quick question right quick,
Go
Slim.
ahead.
I just want to know from the dude in LA. And I mean this from everybody. And this is what I'm mainly saying. Like when you 15, 16, 17 year old, this is what I'm trying to say. If you're a kid, right? Like you were saying people snatch. I've never been in an environment where somebody really fucking with kids. Like you see somebody like 10, 12, 13 years old going to school, you can tell they got a book bag on. They look like they just, you know what I mean? You know how a motherfucker look, excuse me, like you know how a dude look. He just a school kid. You mean tell me people gonna come up and ride you because you trying to go to school? I seen that shit on TV.
Look,
I didn't see that in
look.
real
So
life. Where I
it
grew up, we
wouldn't
didn't
be
fuck with
grown
children, man.
men. It wouldn't be grown men messing with kids. It'd be the kids his age. And when he said you could do it in LA, yes, you can. Then you also could be walking through a hood when that hood is at beef and you get mistaken to be one of those and get popped. You could go through certain Mexican hoods and they go press you just because you black walking through a hood. Where you from? They might think you from a neighboring black gang, and you got to tell them and just tell them basically you not from that gang over there, and it'll constantly happen. So when I'm saying you don't get banged on, you get banged on, and it's the people still getting banged on.
Okay. That's unfortunate. But that's the animal kingdom, man.
Indeed.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? I saw some I might have said it to you before, Slip. Uh I had started seeing y'all probably seen that movie called Carlito's Way. It's kind of it's some years old now. You ever seen
Yeah,
Carlito's Way?
That's a bad
They got
Yeah,
motherfucker
I
right
seen
there.
that.
they got a scene in there that was, I never forgot it, man. It was one of the most powerful scenes I ever seen in a movie because it. If you watch some movies, sometimes they'll really tell you how they see us, the world. I mean, just sometimes it'll be like some points in there, man. That should be so poignant. You be like, yeah. But they had if you remember that scene toward the end of the movie when which call it Sean Penn, I don't know if he playing a Jew or if he is a Jew, but he laying up in the hospital, right? He done betrayed Al Pacino, sold him out to the feds or whatever. And Al Pacino come to visit him. And he got a little gun, and then Al Pacino come in and he trying to act like everything all right. Then Al Pacino just go ahead and hit him like, hey man, I know what you did. I know you talked to the feds, and you never betray a friend, you never give up a friend. Now, what's his name been playing like he his man, he got him out of prison, right? He's supposed to be doing 30 years, but he got him out in 5. So Al Pacino believe this is my man. He done saved me from all this time in prison. He been rolling hard with me and all this shit. Then he revealed himself when he in the hospital bed and Al Pacino tell him like, yeah, man, I know you talked to the feds or whatever. Then he said, you know what? And he started telling him about the Al Pacino telling him about the codes of the street. You don't betray your friend. You don't give up on your friend and all that. Then he tell him, he like, man, fuck your code, fuck the streets. He talking about the rule in the streets is every man for himself. And he said he taking 2 fingers. He put up. He said, you know what? I'm sick of all y'all bullshit. He said, you know what? Y'all world is this big. And he just showed a little gap between his 2 fingers. He said, that's how small your world is. And that's the truth, man. That's how they see like all that. I'm not trying to knock nobody, man. I grew up
No,
poor. I've been in the street,
I gotta jump in right there.
but
And
your
that
world
little
is that fucking
small
small.
little group, that's how big Crips and Bloods are. And when I mention that, motherfuckers get mad just because I'm from that. Oh no, you talking bad about it. Crips and Bloods don't mind knocking each other off the planet, but don't want you to correct it. And we don't create nothing. We not buying up our hoods. We're not building and fixing our hoods. We're not doing all the maintenance on. No, we are in a position and we're stuck. We're subservient. They got people like the Panthers. I have never seen Crips and Bloods stand outside while the police was around with their guns. But then the Panthers get talked about. Oh, they had registered guns. Well, evidently you need to learn how to do it how the Panthers did it. The Panthers was able to go out there and in front of them, wasn't running because they understood the game. That just goes to show. That goes to show a level of intelligence of understanding the system and standing as a man. I don't watch the Gang of People when some other cats come through with K's and shooting, and they jumps out there and shoot back. But I watch the police come and they run with they thing. So it's like, at what point are we really gonna stand dominant and say we dominant instead of only being dominant amongst ourselves? That's why the world is so small. And when you try to correct it, it's a problem.
You
I
know
just
what?
don't get it.
The thing
Yeah,
is
you
though,
get it. You get
you
it.
know what? When you expand out, check this out though, Slip. When the world is
You
small,
get
it is that
it.
small.
You
It
get
is that
it.
small for it's that small for Bloods, it's that small for Crips, it's that small for Gangster Disciple, it's that small for Hell's Angels, it's that small for neo-Nazis. The real powers laugh at all that shit because all of it, that's
100.
mine.
Right,
People
right.
may disagree with me, and I don't care. I'm not everybody gotta believe, every man gotta be convinced in his own mind. But all that shit is all that shit is institutionalized because all of that is a part of the fabric of how this system operates. And they are small worlds. The people in those worlds think the world of that shit because you have to. Everybody got to create a fantasy to stay alive, whether you in the criminal world or you in the working class world. Every day you got to lie to yourself to make this shit make sense. You have to. And so
That's
everybody,
why it's
and it,
called subculture.
yeah, you have to.
No,
All
it's
of us
called
do it.
cognitive dissonance.
It's dissonance when our actions don't match our words, but it's different because we have to. It's like an ant, man. We talked about it before. If an ant becomes conscious, if a single ant loses perspective of picking up some shit, bringing it back to the hive, going out get some more shit, bringing it back to the hive. If he starts to think about why am I doing this? Who am I? Where am I? What is the meaning of this shit? He will fucking go crazy. And if he loses the hive, he has nothing. If he stays in the hive, he has a little bit of nothing. He is, so you see what I'm saying? So when we become, if when you truly become self-aware, you got to create fantasies to exist, to continue to exist, or you'll lose your mind. People in the gangs, I don't believe shit black people say about no gang shit, no street shit, because one thing I've seen from everywhere I've been, we all the same fucking people. We got the same fucking man. We got some dudes who slimy, we got dudes who grungy, we got some dudes who
Right.
educated, we got some dudes who outstanding, we got dudes who work out, we got some dudes ain't never lifted a brick. We the same people. We're
Yeah,
not
we got some
fucked
dudes
up,
that claim to be Indian.
but we're operating fucked up. We're operating fucked up because we need to find, it's the only thing you can do when you don't have power. You're going to operate in a fucked up, self-destructive manner because you don't have power. And there's a good chance, a lot of times you've been so separated so long from power. That's why you never take a person. You can never give a slave power. That's the worst thing you can do. Because a person who's had the mindset of a slave can never be in charge because he's going to do slave things with power. And it's generally going to be something violent and destructive. What you have to do, sometimes generations have to fucking die out. People have to, I think, my personal opinion, a cataclysm has to happen where man got to be brought back to 0 point, because there's no way the people are not unhappy. We sitting up here talking about what the society need and what people need. You talk to, I watch some of these shows sometimes where they got these former gang members. I mean, everybody when they alone and they in private, they ain't who the fuck they are like when they on this phone. All of us got on shields, all of us got our armor up, all of us are careful about what we say, but when we alone, that's who the fuck we really are. And black people are not fucking savages. We've learned to operate that way, but that's not who we are. And we just get so wrapped up in that shit because we really can't figure out, and we scared to do
So
anything
once
else.
we get outside of group think, we get to our nature.
Yeah, but then somehow it's impossible for us to do that because we on drugs, man. The whole fucking society is cocaine. It's pleasure, man. You get, most dudes don't want to do shit but watch sports, drink, smoke, and fuck, and maybe catch a nap. Most people don't have any. Yes, ask a dude, what's your hobby, man? You got any hobby? No, man. I asked that shit on the Suffolk Gun Club one time. We had all the people. I said, what's y'all hobbies? I think maybe we had almost 1 million people on that page one time just watching it. And I think about maybe 20 people said they had hobbies. Somebody said fishing. Of course, people claim they were in. A lot of people's on the gun club page that didn't even have fucking guns. They weren't even in the gun. They were just watching, just voyeurs, man. People don't have fucking hobbies. They don't do anything. The women don't do anything. When you don't do anything, all you have is vice. When you don't have any interest, that's the worst thing that can be robbed of you, your fucking human interest. You don't do shit. What you into? Nothing. I fuck and I play. I play with
And
balls. I
unfortunately,
watch men play with balls. I mean,
and
I'm not
that's like
knocking it,
bread and
but
circus.
that it's all bread and circles. But man, that's when you really being reduced. But I think every black man has the potential in him. It's something in us, man. That's why dudes have nightmares and dudes be. It's a lot of black men, man. We have a power in us. We just, man,
We just
it's
don't
just
have a
like
collective, organized, focused power.
we
If
don't.
we
We really
focused it,
don't need it. We need to.
it's
What?
on.
And I think that's the problem because we keep trying to collectivize and we not whole as an individual. You know what I mean? We got to
So, but
become
this
whole
is
as
what I mean.
individuals.
This is what I mean by that, right? So,
Go
and
ahead.
I was telling people like, forget unity. Unity is a waste of time. People be on like, well, but unity. But I say it's about organizing, right? So if
Yeah.
you think about if you see a building being built, you take the plumbers, the electrician, if you put them all together, everybody's building it, you gonna have nothing but chaos. But when you organize them and break them down into plumbers, electrician, the HVAC, the framers, the concrete layers, and then you give them each time frame to be in a certain space, and then you realize that it's more organized. But it's just us being able to have these conversations, find the like minds, and then go in that direction. Because we seem to organize just fine on basketball, football, you know what I mean? But everybody think unity, like, oh, we all come together, just be the NBA. No, we need to create Lakers. We need to create Clippers. And
Let me ask you a
that's
question.
fine. Hmm.
I'm gonna ask you a personal question. If you don't want to
Hmm.
answer, don't answer.
No, yeah.
You got two boys.
Hmm.
What are your goals for them as what do you see for them as what I mean, I ain't trying to go too deep
No, no,
about
no,
it,
real
but
talk.
I'm just
So
saying,
right now,
what are your goals for them?
so some things, the one thing for sure, I want them to understand and learn what it takes to be able to plant food. So we did that with the garden. I had them out there weeding, knowing the things that they had to do with certain things. Because I really still don't know what I have to do. So it's like we learning together. Because I think as they get older, that's going to be a vital thing for them to feed their family. Now also when it comes to canning food and preserving food, I'm gonna have to learn that. I want to teach them that. I also wanted them to know how to do maintenance around the house. So when I was doing the things around my house, I was also teaching them. When it comes to gun training and safety, things of the nature, is why we was coming out there with you. We actually got to get back into it more now that they older. Um, Even when it comes to mechanics and maintenance, I get them out there, show them how to change brakes on the car. So it's things so they won't have to rely on other people so much. Because other than that, there's still a lot of places that I'm still trying to get. But
Right,
as I'm taking these steps, my thing for them is to show them what I know.
right. And let me ask you, Pan African. I think I see your name, Pan
Pan
African.
African
More. I don't
more.
know which. You got kids?
Yeah, hold on. So can you hear me? Yeah, I have a son.
All right. Well, what's your goal for your son? I mean, what? And if you don't mind me asking, if it personally, I ain't trying to draw no. I'm just asking, like, what's your goal for your son?
So the last thing that I did with my son was put him into MMA class. And when we he did a couple of classes, and then his mom has primary custody of him.
Okay.
So so what happened is that when about the third week came, uh, and it's been so much stuff going on, so I'm just kind of giving you it in a nutshell, just in a vague kind of way. He Excuses started happening. His mama called me, she had excuses, then he had excuses. And from there it's basically turned into from me calling him direct and telling him, hey man, I'm gonna come get you to go to class, to me going back to the court order. So actually today at 6, this because it's already been 2 violations of visitation rights in the past few weeks. This will be the next day. This will be number 3 if it gets violated today. Because basically what's happening is that because my son didn't want to participate in MMA, and for whatever other excuse that he was coming up with, he doesn't want to come get with me. He doesn't want to be with me. And his mom, she's always been against whatever my politics was, which is my fault for choosing her in the first place. But in terms of where we're at, that's where we're at right now within this moment.
You know what's funny, because that's something like you just spoke on that a lot of black once again our families, and we can't and now I'm not in the same boat, but I have similar problems with my daughter mother. Now one thing, and the reason I asked y'all is, one of the things I was going to ask too is like, what I really want to know, like, what professions, what do y'all see y'all children doing in the future? Like for me personally, I conflict. My daughter lives with her mother, and her mother is it's everything's on me. I don't never blame nobody else for that. It was my choice, just like what you just said, my choice. And sometimes we make bad choices, and it's really detrimental that so many of us slip. That's one thing where you're fortunate in that you are still with the, even in spite of what problems y'all might have. I don't know if y'all have problems at all, but you and the mother of your children are one unit, and that's very helpful for your kids. If both of y'all are doing y'all job, those children should turn out well. But we got to think. The reason I asked this, when we talking about how other people get down earlier, the Jews and different people tell the kids, you're going to do this. They don't play this game that we've been so like, well, what do you want to be when you grow up? No, they look at what propensities, what tendencies their children have. If your son always taking something apart and trying to put it back together, he might have a mind to be an engineer. I might push him toward engineering. If your daughter, let's say you don't have a daughter, but let's say you got a daughter, she like
I do.
dealing
She
with
in her
animals.
20s.
Oh, you do. I'm thinking about your 2 boys, but I'm thinking about kids. So your daughter, she's 20,
Yeah.
she's an adult. You know what I mean? But I'm thinking about if you had a young daughter and she likes to, let's say, take care of animals, and she might want to be a veterinarian or a doctor. You have to tell these kids where to go because kids don't have no fucking deal
Right.
what
So
the
they start
world.
working towards it. Give them
Yeah,
tasks.
they don't know. Into you can't leave them. That's
So,
being negligent, and that's something we're all taught. But what I'm
but
saying
what
too,
you just said. So I was working at a shipyard, and I'm an apprentice. As an apprentice, I get out of the apprenticeship class 3 months early. So now I'm like, man, I need to learn. This is where I'm at in my mind. I want to learn. I'm working with first class men that have built this same ship before, and they have built several of these ships because it's a line of these ships. And the fact that they still had to be told what to do when they was given the blueprint was beyond me. That they got the blueprint in their hand. All the information of what needed to be done is there. All the tools is on, and they could not. They didn't have it in their head to go find the material and get the job done. It's
somebody
crazy.
done fell asleep on us. I hear what you're saying. Somebody sleeping. Oh man, it's all good. But and still,
Yeah.
the thing with that though, man, I think that all of us, if we're gonna start talking about real things that are like somebody said earlier, we talking about realistic goals, we got to make sure our children win, no matter what. We gotta put money aside so our kid, like people always say, I'm not against invest. Like my man, I think he was saying you invested with some people, then they came up short. That shit is common. I understood completely what you're saying because I've seen us play us a million different times. I've seen people. That's another major factor as to why we can't build anything because somebody, it makes us if we can't trust each other, we can't build, period. If somebody, the person who's always burning, when a person burns the community or burns the group, that person got to be burned. Now I'm not saying that's just hypothetical, but we not that person has to be removed because that person doesn't just hurt the group, he hurts the concept, he hurts the idea of unity. That person is very destructive. But since we can't really control that, if I'm gonna put some money into something, I'm gonna put money into a saving account for my daughter, which I have done. I ain't gonna talk about me. I've done everything I'm doing right now. I've lived my life, I had my fun. I don't really give a shit about this world too much. I don't want to die like nobody else, and I don't give a fuck. I'm not worried about, I don't think like a lot of people think, but my goal now is to make sure that my daughter doesn't have to go through the same things I had. That don't mean she won't. But my number one thing I try to give her every day is game. I try to teach her like what you were talking about, Slip. That's what I call actionable intelligence. School doesn't necessarily give kids actionable intelligence. When somebody has intelligence that they can act on, when your sons know how to change a tire when they tire pop, when they know how to
So
do things, that's
to add to
actionable
that,
intelligence. Go
my
ahead.
father, like I told you, I worked at a shipyard. By my father telling me the stories of the shipyard and the things he did at the shipyard, how he moved and maneuvered at the shipyard, those stories came back into play, and I used that information and that knowledge to excel at a shipyard. It didn't work just, he worked at the Long Beach shipyard. So my father moved from Louisiana to Long Beach and worked at a shipyard. To California. And then I moved from California to Louisiana and worked at a shipyard. And that information was still relevant.
Yeah. And that's the key thing. Like what you saying, you learned your children. The children today they're exposed to so much. They're gonna have a harder time than even we had coming up in the 80s and 70s and,
Information
and the
overload.
90s. They're gonna have a hard time, man. And just you know what? I don't know what if it's something in the water, whatever. They don't seem to be able to process information like we could. It's like when you grow up hard, you
Grown
learn
people
to
can't neither.
who.
Grown folks having the same situation.
Well, these are grown. Like once again, I was born in the 70s. When I'm talking about maybe I don't know 80s, 90s. People maybe they having that problem. Still, like I see kids now, they're uninterested, and that's what I'm saying. The worst thing somebody can take from you is your interest. When you don't have any interest in life, if you don't have if you can't see something, if you look at, like, I'm give white people. I am amazed by white people in a lot of bro. White people will sit down and study anything. You got people, they'll take interest in they'll collect butterflies, they'll watch birds, they'll study bees, and I'm not talking about for institutions and colleges and shit. They'll do it in their personal time. They have interest in life. They have interest in the world. And you'll see them doing all kind of shit that we'll say, oh, that's bizarre, that's crazy. Some of it, it's not all good and it's not all bad. Because some of them, you know, a lot of perversions come from that. They study everything like everything is brand new to them. So everything, they're a group of people. Even when they get in relationships, I notice it from observation that they don't even marry for love or looks. They marry for interest. They find somebody who got some kind of common interest. Oh, this person in the video games, or this person into collecting crafts, and they like it. So they like, hey, they do it together. And their lives, even though they may not have this or they may not have that, their lives are more fulfilling because you have people with interests. If you get a group of people, this is where we've been robbed, and this is where we can change. We have to change the way we see the world, because we see the world just as consumers. We consume products, we consume sex, we consume
This is what
drugs.
you're talking about.
We're just consumers.
Hey,
And
I
so
feel
even our
exactly what you're
consumption
saying,
don't make
bro.
sense.
See this?
What's that? Worms?
It's a worm, and I'm in my house now. I got TVs and all that, but man, right here, this is me studying worms and how to create soil. My vermicompost. I just put this out here just to see what they gonna eat. Instead of me, I said I was gonna buy something to sip on. I said, man, fuck that. I use that money to buy more worms, but I got a lot of them in here, just trying to just doing different things to create soil. So this is the way the soil need to look when I'm done. Now, when you get this is worm castings. When you get this, you could put this in water and sell it. If you look up worm tea and worm castings, all of it sells. The worm sell, the worm dirt sell,
Worms
and
ain't gonna help us.
shit, if it ain't,
Worms ain't
worms
gonna
is
help
gonna help.
us. Don't nobody want to know about no worms. We
Worms
don't
gonna
care about
help.
no worms. Don't
You know,
nobody
Got
want
you.
no more worms.
you know, worms gonna
No,
help. Worms gonna help.
no.
No, he
I'm just
trolling.
doing
You
what you.
fucking with it.
I'm
He
just
a big
doing.
old troll.
Look, I'm just antagonizing him, and
That's how
no,
you do you
I'm
sometimes.
antagonizing him. I'm antagonizing him with the negativity that he gives. No, he
Okay,
gives the negativity, so I'm hitting him with it. Like,
I
nigga,
got it.
don't nobody
I got
want to care about no worms.
No,
This
no, look,
ain't
look,
gonna
look,
help
look.
shit.
Oh,
Yeah,
hold on. What negativity do I give? Watch this. Let's talk about the
but
negativity.
yeah, I understand. But yeah, I understand the positivity in the worm.
What negativity do I give?
Oh shit.
let not focus on the slip. Let's not
No, no,
focus.
no,
Let
no,
go
no.
for it. Yeah.
So the reason why I asked that, because if you think about the negativity, when I talk about
Yeah,
the
yeah,
things
yeah,
that
yeah,
we
yeah.
do towards each other, right? The negativity, the negative that we do to each other, Crips and Bloods. Crips and Bloods is a negative organizations, and they gonna be known in history as negative organizations. And he said, "Oh, you only focus on the negative of the Crips and Bloods." Well, in history, when it come time to do and read about them, when they actually written in books, ain't nobody gonna be talking about Joe Schmo that pass out backpacks. Because I could tell you right now, Montu, do you know about the Crips and Bloods that pass out backpacks?
Not since y'all. I know the now since y'all said it today,
Okay,
but
so
I
you
didn't
know
know.
it now. Watch this. Dude, what
Yeah,
about the Crips and the Bloods that wave to old ladies and pick up trash in the neighborhood?
I don't know anything about that.
Because that's not what's promoted. And if you're not paying attention enough to this society
Right.
and the way the society is going to promote you, they're not going to
Mm-hmm.
promote you in a positive light. So that means that you have to take control of the narrative, and you cannot try to take control of the narrative and it not be true. So you got to put truth to it, so to know that you are at war. So the war that you facing is psychological. You facing the psychological. In your youth got to live. So no matter how many gangs pass out backpacks when the youth is getting laid down and put in caskets, you could pass out 100 backpacks, but two in the casket, one in the casket, it looks bad, and they gonna focus on that. They ain't gonna focus on the backpacks you giving out. And I'm just giving out backpacks because one of the homies talking about, oh, the Wooty Woots passed out back out of all the gangs in LA. He picked out one gang that passed out backpacks, and that's what I should focus on. Not to
You know
mention
the
the
problem.
personal one that I'm from and all the funerals that we'd have been to.
Well,
You know the problem with
and, and all
gangs
I
in
keep
LA.
telling him, all I keep telling him is, yeah, look, I see we steady stuck on the negative, but all I'm saying is you got the power to change that and make it positive. But you
That's why
don't.
I'm
You
Black
only
Power
focus
banging.
on the
I'm I'm
negative.
I'm, I'm
Like when
banging.
we was
I'm
talking
fighting a
about the
war for
banking,
black against black to
the
get black
ways to
back black.
save money and not
Let
get
him talk.
taxed and all of that stuff. Look. You we look. You had nothing. You had nothing positive to say about. You had nothing positive to say about the financial situations we go through. But if you put the same studies in your financial situations as you did in your history and not knowledge of negative information, boy, you'd be unstoppable financially.
You
So
know what the
the
problem?
thing
You
is,
know what the
if
problem with
the
gangs in
thing is,
LA
it's
is?
not that you're doing this amongst the Crips, right? And amongst the Bloods. No, you have to leave away from the Crips and the Bloods to do these things. Because it's not the Crips and the Bloods that's doing these things. It's individuals that said, you know what? Let me leave this everyday bullshit that
No,
we
no,
do. And that's
no.
exactly what it is.
Mm-mm,
All
Let me
right,
add something to that.
go
Let me
ahead.
add something to that. You know what the problem with gangs in LA is? They didn't have a conqueror. Nobody
mm-mm.
won. And like
You
it's
Right.
the
can't
same
change.
thing. It's
You
the
can't
same.
change it from the outside. You got to change it from the
Let,
inside.
and let me tell you why I say that. It's the same thing happened in Africa. The Europeans, the Saxons versus the Germanic people versus the Romans, they all fought with each other. Eventually, they had a conqueror. I was looking at today. I was looking at something about Peter the Great in Russia, how he went to the Dutch and submitted himself. He played like he was a regular person to learn how their society worked. Came back and took what he thought were good characteristics from the Dutch and ran Russia with it. The problem with gangs in LA is that nobody won. African people, a lot of times you may disagree with this, but people of color, I saw somebody say this about the Arabs. There's like Arabs, America was trying to knock Saddam Hussein out and these other people out and bring democracy to these countries. These people don't operate well under democracy. A lot of people, democracy is almost like a European thought process. A lot of cultures work well under highly dominant structures. And
Facts.
that's the problem with LA, and that's the problem with Africa. They never had a conqueror. In India, you had all these different clans until Asuk came. Asuka came and defeated all the clans and brought them under one banner. You need a lot of times in order for people to really come together, they can't come together peacefully. They have to be dominated. They have to be dominated from one of their own members, have to come in, establish dominance, and destroy and bring everybody else into subjugation. And once they do that, if that person is for the people, then once they have established autonomy
Mm.
of rule,
Your
then they can
the
start
own member,
dictating.
the own member, huh?
It has to be. I'm just saying it has to happen. That's what's happened in every society has had that happen. Tribes, black people not the only people who've been tribal. Everybody tribe. People have to be defeated and brought into an order, and then they can establish nations. Well, you got a bunch of different tribes, and this tribe strong, that tribe strong, and they're gonna constantly be fighting with each other for power. If you look through history, if you look through world history, and you see nations that exist now, they were not always nations. They were a bunch of different tribes. The Mongols, they had Genghis Khan had to come and crush them. He had to crush his own fucking brother. He had to crush his brother. His brother had a strong army. His brother tried to fuck him over. He had to crush his own brother to establish the Mongol kingdom. People have to be crushed. Forces have to be crushed in some cases. People don't just come together. Nobody gives up power willingly. The Crips not gonna just surrender to the Bloods because of some I say or somebody else say, or because of what society say they should do. Somebody has to be defeated. And once that person is defeated, even if the new rulers are bad, they can establish order. This is all now.
No,
California is
no.
all Crip.
Right,
Now
because it's crip for
California is
life.
all blood. So I'm just saying that's in the history of the world and nations and people. People have to be conquered in a lot of
No,
cases to bring
but that's
about
the
unity.
thing. Crips and Bloods are
Never.
not trying to conquer anything.
That's why they're
That,
not.
that,
That's why they
and
gonna pick and choose
it's
violence against
not
each other.
like they're not trying to. Then if you ask, what is the goal? The goal is to make enough money to be able to buy a car to drive around in the city around the homies. It's not like let's put our children through college and make sure. No, those are individuals. And when you look at individuals, because I've been to hood meetings And I ain't never been in a hood meeting or heard about somebody having a hood meeting talking about a college fund we about to start for all the homies trying to go to trade school or something like that. I ain't never heard of that. That ain't what hood meetings is about. You know what I mean? Now maybe Scooter been in one of those, but I ain't never been in one. You know what I mean? So, and we just looking at the real.
You
And
know about
even
somebody? Go ahead.
go ahead. No, you got it.
No, go ahead, Slip.
No, but so and that's my thing. That's why I fight a war for black against black to get black back black. And there's no need for me to focus on white people or Mexicans or Asians or Filipino. There's no need for that because that's outside of my jurisdiction. So I focus on what's inside of my jurisdiction. And I'm looking at the things that need to be fixed, not the things that's great. So a man fix problems, not let a problem live and be
Mm,
like, well, at least my shoes look nice. I got a
mm,
stain on my shirt, but I got fresh shoes. That don't make sense. I gotta I look, I need to get this right. I need to get that right. It's about steady improvement. And then once you improve everything you can improve, you look
well,
for other
well,
things
well,
that you can
you,
improve.
well, your
How would you
assessment,
how would you how would you fix the Crips and Bloods
if
up
you
there?
don't do your, if you don't have what's right in your assessment, then your assessment is wrong.
Okay, the way you fix the Crips and Bloods, first things first, it gotta be it gotta be
Who,
unanimous.
me? Is that a question for me?
He
No, I'm
asked
just
period.
asking.
He just
Period.
asked
I
open.
was just asking.
But you
Period.
got it,
How would you?
Scoop. You got it. You can answer that. Let's hear what you say, then I'll answer later.
No, no, go. This is your territory. Go.
Okay, so
No,
first things first.
this is where you shine. Go.
All right, first things first. It gotta be unanimous, and it gotta be consequences that there's no more going on missions and go be going to other people's neighborhoods. You feel me?
Let me ask you a
Off
question
top.
before that. I'm sorry, Slip. Let me be more specific. Let me ask you two questions. What problem does the Crip and Blood present to the race or the people? And then secondly, what's if we say we fixing them, what do we mean by fixing? And then three questions.
So
What problem do they put? What problem is there with the organizations? Number two, uh, how do we go about fixing them? And if we're going to fix them, what do we define as fixing the situation?
so that once we identify the problem, that'll tell you what you have to fix, right?
Right.
So
So what's the problem?
one problem is that non-affiliates and people that are not part of what's going on are part of the Crippin' and Blood and getting hit. And also the citizen basically would be considered the citizens. If you look at Crips and Bloods as a military that's amongst you, the citizens are getting fed upon. It's parasitic. So it is times that they sell drugs to the community and they break in houses in the community, they rob steal community, and they shoot up the community. Those things got to be
Okay.
fixed. And now
Okay.
one of the main things is that any gang known for shooting up certain things, children, anywhere children are, it got to be disciplined hard. You know what I mean? Really, they shouldn't even be able to walk. It should be back how it used to be, to where you would get gave up. You cannot protect anybody that went on a mission and hit innocent. Any gang that protect them need to be green lighted and wiped off the map.
Why did our question? Why do gangs still exist in LA? What is there like? Um, I know they don't. It's not really uniform. I know it's like anywhere else, but at the same time, they are a little bit more organized than a lot of people who just might have to grow up in the projects or poor areas. But what are their profession in a sense? What's their mission? What's the mission? Is it? Let me ask you: is it a bunch of people just niggas live around each other doing the same shit? They done flagged on it. Like in a lot of places, like in Atlanta, there's no flag. There's no real. You got a lot of dangerous killers and all that kind of shit, but there's no flag. Nobody's really. They might do it now. You got people claiming they gang members now, but that true shit came out of LA. They weren't doing it. I'm born and raised here. That's not a thing, and I still don't believe it. But that's a LA thing. So what is the purpose of their existence? How do they see themselves as, you know what I mean, as a group? How do if you're blood, how do you see yourself? What's your mission? Why am I blood?
That's you, Scoop.
Why? Like, if it's a Crip, it's the same thing. You was whoever you affiliated with.
I don't
You
know.
admit,
I don't know. I'm not a blood. I don't know.
Well, no, answer that with Crips though. He not saying that with Bloods. Like why are
I'm
you
just
a
saying,
Crip
like,
or
if
Blood?
yeah,
He
why?
asking from
What?
an outsider looking in.
I'm just saying, like,
My
what would you say your
my
mission is?
my
What you?
my neighborhood.
Yeah.
My neighborhood.
It don't have to be your
My
neighborhood
neighborhood is based
per
off
se. Oh,
I
go
unity,
would, I would
ahead.
like to know
real
about his
unity.
neighborhood. I mean, yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Like I said, my neighborhood is based off real unity.
No, he was asking. No,
Well,
you was asking why
every
are you apart?
yeah, every what they call set is not the same.
Right. So you got some sets that's based off of. Uh huh.
What
No,
made you
he
join as
asked. He
family?
asked, "What is the goal?" Our goal is actual unity.
Okay.
Neighborhood, brotherhood. Right. Some are based strictly on, yeah, it's family. It's real family. And back when I joined, it was tighter. It was way tighter than it is now. You know what I mean?
How
And
is it now?
when
How
I
would you
when
say
I
it's
joined,
changed?
when I joined, just say for instance, we'd go to a football game on Friday. A football game on Friday, it was 100 of us, and another 200 that wanted to be in the 100. What's changed now is the circle is way smaller. You know, you got the group beefs, you got individual beefs about bullshit, about bitches, about who you know what I'm saying? Just bullshit. But you got some people who rise above the bullshit. And with the people who rise above the bullshit, you still got that unity. You know what I'm saying?
Do
You
do
got
y'all
that
have
goal.
leadership?
You got
Do y'all
that
have like a?
you got that,
Go ahead.
hey
I'm sorry.
bro, you got some money? No. Well, as long as I got money, you got money. Long as I'm good, you good. We got that kind of unity in our neighborhood. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
can respect
yeah,
that.
yeah. We got
Yeah.
leadership. We got leadership. Yeah, and our leadership come from a respect. That's a given respect. Like it's not mandatory. You ain't gotta like me. You ain't gotta love. You ain't gotta love me. But out of respect, we gonna respect the OG. Oh, you been around the hood this long? Yeah, I'm fucking with you. I got love for you. I got respect for you. Not that I got to have it, but I'm gonna have it because of, like you said, that brotherhood, that uniformity. This is what we do. We all got into this as a mission to be brothers. We brothers. What I don't got, you got. What you don't got, I got. And we all gonna have it. So we work like a fraternity, right? And from being from 6-0, it's always somebody in a field, in a professional field, that's doing the work that you need, right? So if you're a real estate agent, it's one homie that's a lender. You know what I'm saying? It's one homie that do appraisals. It's always somebody. It's a gardener. It's a plumber. It's a mechanic. So we actually function through each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Slip neighborhood don't actually function like my neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? But
Hey, I
don't
got a
think we
quick
don't have the
question.
negative in it. We do all the dumb shit that every other neighborhood do, right? We do every piece of dumb shit that every other neighborhood do. But do we still got brotherhood and unity for each other? Yeah. Do the homies go take? Do the homies go? Do the homies go give the other homie mama who locked up in the pen? Do they take her money? Yes, they take her money, right? Yeah. So yeah, we do that. We do that. We stand on that. We live like that.
I can respect that.
Yeah, I got a question. I have a question. Have you heard the saying that
I didn't hear your
I'm
question.
paraphrasing? Yeah. Can you hear me?
Go
I
ahead,
hear
ask
you.
your question
Hello?
because he got a delay. So ask your question.
All right. I'm paraphrasing the phrase that you're not a real 6-0 until you kill another 6-0 or something to that effect.
Y'all can hear you.
Y'all heard me?
Man, you
We
heard
heard
that
you.
out there in Houston too?
Yeah.
Damn.
Those are not the real 6-0s.
Okay.
A real 6-0 would never. A real 6-0 would never say that. Yeah, but you didn't hear it from a real 6-0. That's what I'm telling you. You heard that from a internet nigga. Real 6-0s would never say that.
Now the place that I heard it from was from the 6-0s that was on No Jumper that's locked up now.
That don't make sense. They're like saying you're not my brother until you kill me. I believe what old boy's saying though. That don't make sense. Because a lot of
Not
times
real
too, we have to,
6-0s.
Yeah.
They not real
yeah.
6-0.
You know
I
why?
think
Every
Because
that was
sometimes we have to
I
be.
think that
every so-called 6-0 you seen on No Jumper told you every nigga you seen on No Jumper, every nigga you seen claim 6-0 on No Jumper, they also told you I don't go to the hood, I don't fuck with them, and all of that. So how you 6-0s if you don't go to the hood and you don't fuck with them?
You know,
You follow me?
that remind me of
yeah.
that
Copy that.
remind me of
Y'all don't hear
stuff
me.
that we hear you. We hear you.
Y'all can't hear
Yeah,
me?
copy that.
Oh wait, my shit. My
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, we
it's
hear you.
not
Y'all
that
can't
Copy
we
hear
that.
me?
don't hear him. He know we hear him, but it's just a delay. I don't know why he got that delay. Like if I was to count and then tell him say, I heard you say one.
Yeah.
It's I don't know how many seconds it is.
Yeah. They tell you
Hey, Scooter. So tell me when you hear me say 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
yeah. Well, all I'm saying is every fool that you seen on the internet that claimed 6-0 that said that dumb shit. Yeah.
You know that remind me of
1, 2, 3.
yeah,
That's
he
like
got a
he got
long
a
delay.
20-second delay.
Yeah, he
Y'all
got a
see
long
that?
delay.
That's a long delay. That's 20 seconds. That's crazy. Everybody else on time except I don't know why they do that with his phone.
You know what that remind me of, Slip, is when intelligence services when intelligence services work against organizations, they'll do real petty shit to like
that's because I'm gonna say something. They know I'm gonna say
they'll
something.
Yeah, they trying to hate on you. But no, you say intelligence services?
they'll do petty shit to try to it's just like when if you really know the story of the Black Panther Party and you remember what was the group that was fighting against the Black Panther Party out there?
US boys? I mean
It was us
US.
something.
Us.
Yeah,
Us boys,
yeah,
yeah.
us something. Well, what the secret what the intelligence the FBI actually were doing, they would plant little stories and try to say that us did this or said this about the Black Panther Party, or they'll say the Black Panther Party said this about us. They were masters at putting out little stupid ass phrases and ideas to try to create, like you said earlier, narratives in people's mind about what it's like. It's just like I believe what old boy or the dude saying about those not real six. So we not once again, man. Even in LA, yeah, there's some slight difference between nigga in LA and somebody in Atlanta or Louisiana or somebody in Detroit, but we still the same people. At the heart of it, man, a lot of shit we put on is like fronts, man. Even a lot of the shit, like what he's saying, it's just like growing up in more home. We all looked out for each other. Everybody, man, we shared shit. We used to trade sugar. You ain't have sugar, you go somebody there, though. Hey, my mom say y'all got some sugar, shit like that. We ain't have shit. Everybody will pull, so it like when nobody pulled because everybody looked out for each other. We fought for each other. We didn't have no gang. We didn't have no clothes. We didn't do all that. Like all that kind of organized shit that they do out there. And we, people sold drugs and shit. That wasn't really going on till like 87. I remember when that came out, seemed like drugs and shit really got off the chain in 87. Same time NWA came out or something. But they had drugs, I'm sure, before then, but the young people weren't fucking with it. We weren't fucking with it like that. There's some older cats were doing it, and they were doing it kind of on the down low and hidden. But what I'm saying, what he sound like is saying like just black people have had the tendency to look out for each other and group together. And when we young, man, we don't do that. White people don't do. White boy fight. They gang up on each other. When you young, the youth are territorial. But it's the only thing about it, the system of taking exploit. They exploited it dangerously for us because they turned they turned it up. Two things. They added dope to it, and dope that brought the money in, and the business brought a lot of that murder in. Because a lot of murder happened, not just murder happened over two things, bitches and money. Generally. Even dudes beef with each other. Most dudes, the strong dudes generally don't try to fight each other. They just try, they'll say some shit and try to keep. When men respect each other, they try to keep their distance. They watch their tongue. But murder, a lot of that murder that happened in LA wasn't really about the gang shit. That shit was about money and business, and the gang just was a flag that kind of, like, if anything, if you really think about it, seemed like it just flamed the.
That's so true.
It fanned the flames. You know what I mean? But it was business.
An individual got into it and they put it on the gang. But when the individual do something good, then it's not on the gang.
Man, that's the reality of that shit right there. Man, just like here, if you fuck with somebody I'm friend with, you jump on my buddy.
So
we don't give a shit about no fair fight. We fighting you because that's our people.
But now that conversation when he talking about came off our previous conversation. I said the Ku Klux Klan is a better organization than Crips and Bloods because Ku Klux Klan wasn't teaming up, beefing with other Ku Klux Klan groups. And he said, no, it was a white dude in the trailer park that killed another white dude because he was messing with his wife.
They do.
But we're not talking about a white person doing something to a white person. We talking about the KKK group in this part of the city going to go do things to the KK anybody they can catch in the KKK group in that part of the city. That is not what's not happening.
KKK evolved, but the KKK evolved into the police of today.
No. Hold on, don't change it. Crips still involved.
Let's take it somewhere else though.
I just want to say this, but
Crips and Bloods haven't evolved. They have to evolve.
Despite evolve, we're not talking about evolution. We're talking about why the KKK is a better organization than Crips. And the point I made with that is that the Crips went and killed Crips, the Bloods went and killed Bloods, but the KKK, you don't have it in history, not as an individual fighting an individual, that the group declared be against that group. And there's no history of a group of KKK group beefing with this group of KKK group. You don't have that.
The KKK beefs with the skinheads.
That's what I was about to say to add to what old boy just said. Motorcycle gangs fight gangs, period. They do. But the difference between the KKK, like the Hells Angels fight with different motorcycle. They got all kind of. They fight. They kill each other too. It just don't make the news. Like, and it is a difference. It is a difference. Now that's the thing about us. And nobody, we can't deny this. Like in LA and a lot of other places. You ever seen when you see white people fight? They do kill each other too. They kill each other. They shoot and kill each other. They don't do it at the levels that the gang members do it. and they don't do violence at the same level quite like we do it. You'll see white boys fight and they'll beat each other ass, and they'll buy do the drink out. Like, you had enough? All right, get up and get him a drink. You know, sit them up. And that's a part of their deeper nature of who they are as a people. Because white people generally don't like hurting each other, but they do it. They do kill each other. Now, the difference between blacks and whites, and it's a negative. This is a negative on us. If you see black dudes fight, I ain't never seen black people fight and not act like they're trying to kill each other. It's rare. I've never seen, like, when we get into it, we really go, you know, like all in, man. Like, they just, you know, like that self-hate just it manifested. Like, they just want to they'll stomp you to death. You know what I mean?
I disagree. I disagree.
Okay.
I got my jaw broke and I went home, and my uncle was like, "Let's go get him. Let's go get him." And he was like, "Who is this nigga with you?" I was like, "This the nigga that broke my jaw." He was like, "Well, why the fuck are you with him?" Because he was in some friendly fire and he just got a good one. So that's not true. That's not true.
And what we talking about is not true in every particular case. You are correct, but we talking about in general. We talking about in general. When you see, like, if you watch a game, now I don't know, I ain't in the game, but I've seen us fight here, and I've seen the vicious, and I'm like, God damn, you know what I mean? It goes so hard. It's not like dudes that I'm talking about. We young, it ain't like they just fighting to be fighting. You know what I mean? It's a different type of a level of violence there. And that's what I've seen. Like, you've seen something different. I'm sure there's a lot of people done fought. I fought people.
I speak on that. I speak on that. I watch a lot of fight videos, and you know, I haven't necessarily seen a lot of Europeans fighting each other as much as I've seen black people fighting each other. But I just said just recently on a couple of videos, like, man, I'm glad that old school stopped the fight before he unalive old boy. You know, I just recently just seen a couple of fight videos where it was like, man, you could have unalived that dude. Just going over, you done already to knock the dude out, and you done punched him while he on the ground, knocked out 10 more times, hard in the face, just overdoing it.
So the nigga in the head. Yeah, you kick them in the head when they down. You know,
right.
When we were young, we did fight light. We did, like, when we were grown, if we fought each other, we wouldn't fight to, like, kill each other. But I noticed, like, when dudes, like, if it's from different areas, like, I had a partner one time, it was like 100 niggas jumped on him. They kicked the teeth out of his mouth. He had to get, you know what I mean? And this nigga was a brawler, but they, you know what I mean? They took that shit to, you know what I mean? They could have killed him. You know what I mean? It's a certain point, man, where, you know, when you fight people and you, like, they don't lost, you kind of stop. But, man, it's the same thing. You go to prison, niggas. I mean, man, we can't lie. Something's wrong with us, man, because here's the key thing. If we had any love for each other, we wouldn't hurt each other like we do, man. So I ain't knocking nobody doing shit, but I don't respect none of that shit no more, because our world is real small and we still don't fucking get it. Even if us aren't, we don't know, and not that we don't know. It'll be different. We like some niggas just dumb. They don't get, nah, black men or even dumb niggas can think. It just, man, we just got this. Amos Wilson said, I know some people I don't like. Amos Wilson said, black men, until the black man get over his cowardice, ain't nothing gonna change, because the reason is the same reason a nigga go home and beat up his wife.
Let me stop you right there. Hey, Scooter, who did he say? Amos Wilson. I'm telling you, better get a bar to Amos Wilson. He called him famous cookies, famous Amos cookies. Don't nobody know him. You better get a bar to Amos and Wilson, homie. I'm telling you.
I ain't tripping out there, but he one of my heroes. But the man can think. But he did what he said is true. If the day the black man declares himself as a man, not to each other, not fighting each other, not your hood versus my hood, but the day you declare yourself a man to the world, you're gonna have to prove it. And we all know that. And so we avoid standing as one, because if we stand as one, we're gonna have to engage all the motherfuckers at once. And we too much of a coward to do it. I ain't saying everybody on this phone, but as a whole, we are a race of fucking cowards. That's why we will not stand the fuck up. That's why we will only beat and fuck each other up and slang and fuck our women over, fuck our kids over, because we fucking, as a whole, we fucking cowards. They know it. They say we cowards. That's why they ride on us. Don't nobody respect us on this fucking planet. Nobody respects us. It don't matter how the fuck we see each other and what we say to each other and what we talk about in private and shit like that, because they like, y'all niggas say what y'all want, but y'all ain't holding shit. Y'all ain't controlling shit.
And now let me speak to that. And we're not talking about, okay, well, we could pick a person out of the group that did something. No, we talking about as a group and as a collective. Stop all this as an individual. And that's why I was explaining to school. I said, well, the Europeans, what they do is if one like one of their children shoot up a school, they'll say, "Oh, he was a lone wolf. That was him." But if it was one of ours, they'll say, "That's what y'all do. Y'all are known for that." Right? So when it comes to us doing crime, it's all of us collectively. When it's them doing crime, that's an individual.
So
That's
that
a
means you
person.
let them divide and conquer off top.
It's not that I'm letting them divide and conquer. It's just that they find a way out for themselves as a group. That's what they
You do
do
what
as a
they do what they
group.
supposed to do for each other. That's what they supposed to
Right.
do. They supposed, but I think what
You all?
Scooter's saying too. What Scooter, I can't
401
speak
had
for
a
you.
toilet problem.
I'm not gonna try to speak for nobody else, but I think what he's saying,
All right.
it really don't matter give a fuck what they think or what they say, but it matters and it doesn't, because it matters depending on who receives the message.
Right.
If we receive the message that they're who we are, just like when Scooter just said, that's why I asked him. Like I believe what he say over something I might see on TV talking about the Rolling Sixties or whoever the fuck, you know what I mean? No disrespect, you know what I mean? But I would believe so. I would listen to a member say before I listen to somebody said online, because everything online is said for a purpose. It's said to dramatize or to make shit seem like something it is. And black people got a bad habit of wanting to be associated. We want to be associated with notoriety and negative shit. You'll see on TV, and that's not who we are. That's why I say it's bullshit. Nigga talking about, man, you can't come to my hood, man. My hood's so fucked up, man.
Right.
Shit,
He
shot we
the,
killing
the
motherfuckers
nigga the
over here,
nigga you
man. We
seen on
killing
there
motherfuckers over here.
was a cornball.
Yeah. Cause you know why he a cornball? Cause he on there. Cause real niggas ain't talking about shit. They ain't telling, real niggas ain't saying it ain't.
Hey
It's some real
man, the
niggas that
lowest, the
influence.
lowest, the lowest price house in our neighborhood, the lowest price house in our neighborhood is 700,000, and the highest might be 4 million. So it don't look like that in my neighborhood. Trust it.
You know what? And we really, man, I was just thinking about, sometimes I think about like law enforcement. I was looking at how
They can't hear me. Oh, you can't hear me.
they had this thing the other
Hey,
day
my,
saying that go ahead.
hey, my bad. Not to
I
cut your
can hear you.
wisdom out too. I thought I was cutting in. My phone was on mute. Now I was just saying that just to add on to what I was saying is the dude that was on No Jumper. I'm not taking nothing away from what Scooter is saying. I'm saying that this is something that happened after Nipsey got unalived, because apparently Nipsey got unalived by the motherfucker who's incarcerated now, who was a 6'0". He could have been whatever, not reputable, flunky, whatever you want to call him. But I'm saying that the conversation around you not a real 60 until you kill another 60 was after Nipsey got killed. And then you had the dude who was the predecessor of shitty cuz, Brick Baby, whatever his name is, the prior cut shitty cuz or whatever. He's the one that made the statement, or at least one of them that made the statement. And I'm not saying that they reputable dudes or nothing. Of course I'm not from that shit. I can't speak for that. But I'm saying that after Nipsey got killed, that's when the conversation actually occurred. It didn't occur before Nipsey, it happened after Nipsey. And Nipsey had bought so much real estate over there and had so many business set up, and he was so known and so respected, even if it was on a more underground level. Hoods all across America, we was all listening, tuned in, those who could relate. And most of us come from black neighborhoods, so there's a lot of black neighborhoods that was tapped in to not even if you want to argue and say that Nipsey music wasn't super popular, his his message going on the Breakfast Club, going on big platforms, letting people know his perspective on things is what took him to a whole nother level. That's why people were saying he was the Tupac of his generation, because his message went beyond his music. It wasn't just about the music. The people didn't love Nipsey just because of his music. It was because of his message, because of what he represented. He always had something progressive to say. Ever since I seen his first video, he had the Malcolm X chain on. He was always saying something that was balanced, that was progressive, that was unified. Let's unify this, unify that. And that's what stood out for him. And that's all I wanted to add. I digress.
It's interesting. I never followed Nipsey. I don't know shit about him, except for when he got killed. But what I was just thinking when you were saying that, like maybe even what that phrase you got right, that shit kind of tie in. If Nipsey would really, because he seemed like apparently he was somebody huge. I didn't follow him or listen to him. I didn't know who he was, but if he was saying something good and doing something positive, that might his death might have been
Hey,
somewhat organized. You know what
I'm
I
gonna
mean?
keep
And
it
then
100 though. I heard that before Nip got hit, I heard that same thing from somebody in prison, and I was trying to get my homeboy that's locked up in that place right now online, so he could tell me who that was that told that. And I could tell because who told me that the first time I heard that, and I'm like, what? That didn't make sense. And but yeah,
but you
so
see what I'm
that
saying though, Slip. Go ahead.
yeah, and that wasn't no internet like on the internet that came from. That was over the phone, but on no internet.
So he got killed. You see what I'm saying? That would be a perfect intelligence ploy to kill somebody, have a member of a group, kill somebody within that group, and then start putting out stupid ass phrases like that to sow dissension within the group, or to
No, now
devalue the.
that's understandable.
You see what I'm
This is
saying?
the thing. But this is the thing. That
Hey, just
phrase was
like the
around when he
mafia.
was alive.
If you not you you can't just kill somebody if you ain't a made one, right? And he
Right.
wasn't a made one. He don't have no authorization to kill nobody.
So that's in. I don't know. It seems like something. If anytime somebody trying to change the black dynamic, I know that becomes a national security threat. And even though niggas think in a small world, they think people ain't paying attention to them. I don't know how because they watch us with a microscope. So when they see people moving or talking or trying to change, the worst threat for this country is for black people to do exactly what we talk about and have a paradigm shift in thinking. That will undermine everything. Imagine and just imagine it for a second. And I ain't saying all black people sell dope because all people sell dope. Every race or group of people selling dope. You know what I mean? But we the picture of dope selling, right? We the face of dope selling. We the face. That's what Slip talk about sometimes. We the face of everything fucked up, from homosexuality to drug, whatever the fuck you want to call it. You know what I mean? We the face of it. So what if?
Right.
Imagine if every
But
if
but
every
when
black
when we
person in
gonna quit
America.
accepting when we gonna quit accepting that we the face of everything though?
It ain't, and I'm not saying that if we accept it, we just the face that's put on it to the world. That's the image. I'm not saying
Right.
it's true to no degree, but that's the
I
face that's
understand.
painted. That's
I
the image.
understand.
Right.
Every Ozempic AIDS commercial is black. Yeah, I get it.
Right. But what I'm saying, what if we just stop? What if black people, the ones who do, I ain't talking about because the majority of us, and this is another thing. Like I think what you're saying, number one, I think 90%, I don't know what the numbers are. I would say somewhere between 85 to 90% of black people don't sell drugs or have anything to do with drugs. I could be wrong. I don't know the numbers. But I know the majority of people I know don't sell dope. When I was
I,
younger and I was in the projects, there was a lot of even then,
right.
it was like, it was like
Right.
young
Yeah.
people got into it because the
Yeah.
majority of people weren't selling no fucking dope. You had your people who sold it. The majority of
Right.
people weren't pimping. The majority of men, most motherfucker work somewhere. You know what I mean? Black people work. You know what I mean? The
Right.
majority of black people work for a living. The majority,
Yes,
there's a
sir.
lot of us who are disenfranchised
Yes,
because the
sir.
system does. The system don't want us to have shit. This is true. That don't mean it don't. But the majority of us do work. The majority of us
That's
do
correct.
try to be functioning citizens. So what I'm saying is, even if the small percentage,
Hmm.
I think about they come up they always coming up with traps to try to, and it's just they trying to maintain their position. They trying to maintain their status. That's business for them. But if we really start changing the way we think, and we like, let's say nobody said, man, we ain't selling no more fucking weed. We ain't doing none of that shit that they building institutions to profit off of us for. We not doing it. That right there will create an economic fucking overhaul of the whole country. Because if you go, imagine the police, they buying all this equipment, the military giving them all this equipment. I saw in Texas where they Palantir gave the police five I don't know what department it was, but the sheriff department, I don't know if it was five different counties or
Million
one
dollar
county,
cars that yeah spy in your
got the
car.
cell tower. Right. They can when you dial your phone, you dial the car is a fucking cell tower. So they get and that's a violation of First Amendment right, but they claim they listening for criminal activity. but the tower would get all the fucking calls in the area. It's the same thing they did when they made that TV show The Wire, where they were listening to the whole fucking community. That's them conditioning people to getting used to being listened to by authorities. Oh, we doing it for crime. But we can fuck all the shit up that they doing. And like, man, we ain't participating in nothing crime.
The Patriot Act.
We ain't doing it. You know what I mean? So now it's gonna be hard. Imagine when the police don't have no calls from the neighborhood. Ain't no fights, ain't no robberies, ain't no fucking rapes. And I ain't saying the neighborhood is full of that, but let's just say we zero that shit out. And everybody start, hey man, you good? Like our boy was saying, Scooter was saying, hey, we look out for each other. It ain't just your hood, hey man.
It's not that we zero it out. Is that we are the ones that is called when it happened, and we handle the situation.
Fuck that. Ain't no call. We don't have the authority to do that. We don't have the resources. Black people don't own jail.
That's not true.
Okay,
look, if I got jumped, I get on the phone call our homies, and we went and handled our situation.
If you do that slip, then you become the new problem.
We need a problem. That's what I'm. You just don't get it, bro. Look, listen. You never gonna get rid of all problems. You need a problem. So you got to have a military force, a strong arm. You got to have a strong arm. I just told you, it's not the fact that the shooting is happening. It's just the fact the shooting is not controlled. I keep telling you that.
Look, that don't make sense because you know what's gonna happen. How many Scooter can tell you, and you can see that. How many niggas you know done rolled on somebody? Where they at? You don't have the power.
I'm talking about it.
No. You don't have the power because once you do that, then they come and you work into that's what they want. If you beat this dude ass, that's a call from the neighborhood. If you kill this dude, that's a call from the neighborhood. Then
you right, maybe out here in LA, if this dude he was touching children and he get beat up in the middle of the street, ain't nobody calling.
That's a different situation. We talking about eliminating the factors that they have created a system off our emotions. They've created a system off of our dysfunctioning fucking childlike behavior. First of all, ain't nobody gonna beat you up if we operating in love. Who the fuck beating you up? If you my brother, you live in the same neighborhood or you live across the street, what's up, man? What you need, bruh? Who beating you up? We talking about stop doing violence. We talking about stop doing violence.
But the truth is, we turned into Americans. And when we turn into Americans, there's still problems. There still need to be men.
Why would us loving each other be
when there's a fire, you don't be like, we just gonna love the fire away. A man got to be called to put that fire out. So instead of calling the police, we need our own patrolmen. We need our own men. We need our men that we call. It could be a company that we call to be a neighborhood patrol and neighborhood security. We could actually organize that. But we got to be the ones we call. We can't call other men to become men in our community.
And what I'm saying, we can't. What the problem with that, Slip? First of all, I'm gonna ask the question again. Why is it us loving each other as being American?
No,
because we love each other.
I didn't say that. I said we became American. When we became American,
what it means to become an American?
Hate each other.
So if
American hate niggas.
But see what I'm saying, like what I said, what you saying, I'm not knocking them. I'm just let's reason with it. What you're talking about doing goes back into a grand fantasy. Even what I'm saying, okay, you can say us loving each other is a grand fantasy, right? Because that's what you kind of said. We not gonna do that. So we're not gonna love each other.
No, I didn't say we're not gonna do that. That's no, sir.
But what? Okay,
I just said it's not gonna pop up into existence. You still gotta iron out the wrinkles. And there's neighborhoods out here that actually have security cars patrolling it. So that's actually happening. I'm saying
so let me ask you what
happens. Those companies.
Let's run your scenario where you got a security car that's happening. So
a security company can't come to your house and do nothing. They can't do nothing.
So let's say how does this? So we have a murder. Let's say we not loving each other, right? Because that's too fantastic. So we have a murder. So how does your security company resolve
certain
that
things are out? Since we all under the subjugation, certain things gonna be outside of jurisdiction. But I'm talking about things that we can mitigate and we can solve. For example,
loving each other is the best mitigation we have on all that shit. Because if I say I'm not finna hurt you and you're not gonna hurt me, I'm not finna sell you no drugs. I'm not finna fuck. If I see your little kids and they need a dog chasing
A
your
man
kids,
beating on his
I'm a
wife. If
fucking.
you get
You know what I
involved with a
mean?
man beating on his wife, then you the dead man.
And see, but then once again, if we once again the paradigm shifting who we think. Why the fuck
Yeah,
you
if
beating
you
your
think
wife?
you gonna get
If we can
involved with a
stop.
man beating his wife, then you gonna be the dead man.
So
But if
that
we if
sound
we if
good.
we loved
That
each
sound
other,
good. But
if we loved each other, we wouldn't be
basically
beating
what
Right.
our
I'm
wife.
talking about, we
Yeah.
have to become a buffer between police officers and our people. Black men. Black men got to become that buffer. We got to
Well,
strengthen that.
all we got to do is really be men. We don't even have to being a buffer. I'm agreeing with you. Being a
Mhm.
buffer is being men. It ain't taking like some, like a police action like they take, but it's just being men. I'm not beating my wife. If you gotta, if why the fuck I'm beating my wife? Why the fuck I'm trying to whoop slip ass because he walking down the street? Why I'm shooting at somebody, hitting somebody grandma because this nigga owe me $50 or some stupid shit like that, or whatever the fuck, or that nigga tried to holler at my bitch, or all these stupid ass things. Like our boy said, it's just a lot of shit we do is childish and
You
dumb.
owe me $50. I might take your grandmama out.
Yeah, but there is it's
Oh boy,
I don't see us
yeah.
becoming man over. I see a just the same way Crips and Bloods grew, same way MCs grew. It's gonna have to start with some man that grow and train man that continue to train man, and it grows like that. Like even with the nation, I done watched the Nation of Islam pull security at Tookie Williams' funeral.
They do shit. They do things that really, man, not trying to knock them or discredit them or nothing. But most of the people in Nation of Islam don't even have guns. A lot of them ex-cons, and I knew a lot of them. That's why I'm not criticizing. But a lot of them, I knew a whole bunch of guys in the nation. They couldn't. They were ex-cons, and I'm not. That ain't no bad thing. But they couldn't carry firearms. So even though a lot of them were big dudes and strong dudes, that only goes so far because a big strong dude is powerless against a man with a 22. To be honest with you, because it's just a disparity of force. So what I'm saying is a lot of time we run away from the things that we can control, like number one, our families, loving each other, caring about each other, and being like we used to be, Slip. We used to share. We used to be all of us was assed out. And when all of us was assed out, we act like we had some fucking sense. When that man had his foot on our fucking neck, we act way better than we act since he took his foot off. Now everybody going for self. Everybody can't see shit. Ain't you not my brother? You not my fault. If I see you, nigga, what's up? You look at me, what's up, nigga? What
Hey,
what the fuck? What's
I
up?
got a motto. I got a motto that I raise my kids by. My kids make buttons and give to all of their friends. And on that button, it says, "No one in my household is going to kill anyone today." And that was just the button that me and my household shared. And a lot of people got on it. So I didn't have to kill nobody. I didn't have to be negative to nobody. I just started in my household that we wouldn't kill. And if everybody else household picked up that same thing, look at what you stopped. And I
They
didn't
go
have to
back.
say,
Yeah.
"Oh, I'm gonna kill the other ones that don't listen." And no, no, that would make me the problem.
That go back to something you said, Slip, earlier, man. We really think about it, man. This crossed my mind the other day. If you can lead this life knowing that you didn't hurt your brothers and sisters, you didn't fuck nobody over, man, that's a good way. I ain't saying all of us done did some shit we shouldn't have done, but if you just really, man, like even if you did some shit, you tried to make amends, and like man, I'm saying all this shit we doing, man, is really silly and stupid, man, because we don't. Our problems come from lovelessness, and then we're asking love. We're in a land full of loveless people.
Infusion for Health, 401.
And we talk about ancestor Slippy, you recognize your ancestors. Not saying you, but if people recognize a ancestral connection, you wouldn't want to do shit. I wouldn't want to go back to my ancestors knowing I sold dope to my people, knowing that I got them fucked up all these families. I ain't knocking people sell joke because some of my friends did. But I seen the results of that shit, man. Our community is fucked all the way up from that. Dope did more damage to us than anything else. It wasn't even with the killings. You had a lot of killings in LA. Y'all were kind of off the chain with that shit. Y'all really got kind of mad ball with it. LA and I think, but even in LA, you had Louisiana and down there in the Fifth Ward. Them niggas for a long time had y'all. It was just them niggas down there was straight savage. You know, it's killers everywhere. But that's, you know what I mean. That shit is you know, the man, just to be we this shit embarrassing, man, for us to be this
I
stupid.
do the positive. I do positive in my hood because of the dope and the negative that I did in the hood.
Yeah. You know what? We were younger, man. We were foolish. I think everybody was foolish because all you saw was the money. You know what I mean? You didn't when you. I think that was one of the cruelest things they did to us. They took motherfuckers who were poor and didn't have nothing, and then they gave them the opportunity to get something. So everybody, that really pulled everybody apart. That really unballed that fist and made
Right,
everybody go for sale because you wanted to have
right,
shit when you were young. You were just dumb. I ain't saying you. I was dumb. Everybody on their phone probably was dumb as fuck. You know what I mean? We got played. We
right.
got played. You know what I mean? But at this point, it ain't no reason for us to still be doing this shit, seeing what it's done to us, seeing how it done fucked all these families up
When
and
I
fucked
got
all
old
these
enough,
kids up.
when I got old enough to see the outcome of what selling drugs did in my community, I stopped.
Yeah. But a lot of people, man, we just gotta, all we gotta do, man, ain't nothing fantastic that gotta happen. We just gotta start giving a fuck about each other and not conflicting with each other. I ain't got no problem with nobody on the phone. I know we argued last time with some guys who was on the phone. I don't know who it was, but man, I said to myself, man, I ain't finna be arguing, you know, black men about nothing. Hey man, if I can't say nothing to help you or inspire you, man, I ain't really got shit to talk about. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna fight with you because you know, we doing that, we acting like bitches because that's what bitches do. They sit around and like find reasons to conflict. And that's the feminine, I ain't saying all women, but that's a negative feminine attribute. Women are find reasons to beat. I don't care what said, they're gonna find something illogical to add into it to keep the conflict going. And so
That's
nothing
a
ever
fact.
circles out of it.
That's a fact.
Nothing ever comes out. And men, we gotta look at, man, what can we do that productive? Like I'm saying with your kids.
Well, I'm
My
cool with
goal is
everybody.
yeah.
I'm cool with everybody. I just don't like niggas who wear tall socks. Long as you ain't got on no tall socks, we good.
Oh shit, we probably got a problem. I wear my socks up to my ankle, nigga. I mean up to my knees. Them white socks
But
too,
look,
boy. That white sock
hey,
went up
look.
to your knees, boy.
Hey, y'all tell me if it get too loud on my end because I got the window down. But I wanted to touch on earlier, man. There was some things you were saying, too. I can't remember all of it, but one of it was about the love, and this is something that me and Slip to heard me say this 1,000 times. Every action is motivated by an incentive. You know, so for our people, if you don't give them the proper incentive, then they don't see no reason to go the direction that you're talking about, Matu, or any of us.
Right,
You know,
right.
so what Europeans have done effectively is they gave them incentive in the form of a medium of exchange called money. You know, and
Absolutely.
so for us, you know, for our people, man, we're all driven by
Love conquer
specifically the
all.
men. So what we're specifically driven by women and money
Love
primarily.
never built the empire.
And
Yeah.
the easiest way to get the women is through the money, you know, in most cases. So, you know, my whole thing is that, you know, I've been saying for years that our identity politics is the last piece of the puzzle. And I know this is sounds like an abstract concept because it's like, well, how could something so menial hold weight like that? Well, while people were disagreeing with me, then along came Tariq Nasheed, somebody who has money, somebody who has popularity and has presence, came along, created a group, and now, you know, that group has at least had enough impact, even if they don't got numbers in the street. They at least have had enough impact on the internet to be able to, where people are scared to say anything about them. People who got big platforms. It's a lot of people that are scared. I even seen when Fat Joe came out and said something about Tariq Nasheed's group, the FBA, Foundation of Black Americans, that they pulled Fat Joe off the BET Awards. I've seen other big content creators like, you know, that were literally, you know, scared to say something about them, even though these are Africans that was on their own platforms. They didn't want to say nothing about FBA because their platform is coming out of the United States. And by them trying to play both sides, it ended up not working in the end because people that are of that particular group, their leader tells them that they need to show hatred towards anybody who wasn't born in America, anybody who has an immigrant parent is suspect and can't be in a. So anyway, I'm saying all that to say that uh,
Can we call it?
you
Are they a
you
group or are they just a platform?
I say that they are I say they're a platform, but they have showed their first sign of being a group when I seen them go to
They moving
it was
off a
some
line. They moving off a line. I
yeah
see them dancing in the park in feathers. You know what I mean? I
yeah
know
not even
Original
that
Seven
not
could speak on that.
yeah not even that though I seen it was something going on where there was a reparations rally or something, and I think that Phil Scott, who is out of this city, he got a platform with over 1 million subscribers, and he started calling himself FBA, even though he's married to a Mexican woman. And I think he had some of his people was out there, and they were, you know, disrupting the meeting, and out there loud with megaphones and all that. It wasn't a lot of people, but that was like the first sign that I seen of them actually being a group and not just strictly a platform. So I don't want to say that it's impossible for them to become a group, but I think that when you notice a cancer, you gotta stomp that shit out before it can get to that level to where it's uncontrollable. You know, if you are, if you see the signs early, it's just like any sickness in the body. Is that if you get to it early enough, then the symptoms don't get to so overwhelming to where you got to go to some kind of drastic measure in order to alleviate yourself of that bacteria, that low vibratory energy in the body. But going back to my point is about incentive, is that all Tariq Nasheed did is use the incentive of money through the form of reparations. He told them, hey, we need to get on this reparations movement, and we don't want the black immigrants to get any of the money. So he started to talk shit about them, started to make 1,000 videos,
Oh,
or at
what?
least
Yeah.
hundreds of videos by this time, talking shit about them, all in the guise of, we need to do this because they're trying to get our reparations money. When Ghana came out at the United Nations and they got everybody to sign, well, you had those who were against Ghana's resolution that they submitted to the United Nations of slavery being the gravest crime in history, and it was only the United States, Israel, and Argentina that voted against it. There were some countries that were neutral, and then you had all of the other countries that voted for it, which would be all of the Caribbean islands. I think all the African countries voted, in favor of Ghana's resolution, and so on and so
Why do
forth.
you think they
Now,
had that? Why do you think they had that vote? I know exactly. So why do you think they did that? Beyond why they say, why do you think they introduced that resolution?
they introduced that resolution because they want reparations too. They want
Nah,
it as well.
a lot of times, and I think that's why it'll behoove us to. I'm just throwing this out there. I'm not saying I'm not challenging anything you just said with why as to why, but I'm just throwing another alternative view out there. A lot of times when you're dealing with, I think it behooves black people to really study intelligence and intelligence operations, not just even operation that took place as it relates to black people, just operations all over the world. A lot of times for things to be effective, these people they got a thing. I don't know if y'all I can't think of the name. I always forget the name of it. Have y'all ever seen this thing where uh, they used to do it in college? A lot of universities like big time, like not what's the word I'm looking for? Um Prestigious colleges and institutions used to have this thing. Like if it was a tech school, like let's say somewhere like MIT or even Georgia Tech did it one time. I remember when I was in high school, they had this competition. It used to be real prominent. I don't see it that much no more. That don't mean they don't do it. But they have a competition where you got to create a contraption to do some this. You got to, whoever the person wins who create the most complicated contraption to do a very simple task like crack an egg or open a door. You know what I mean? So the more complex the contraption is, the more steps you have to go through, that person wins. Whoever can create, like, let's say if you could create a machine that takes 122 actions just to tilt the egg out of a carton, you will win if you had the most actions. Then you'll ask, why did they do that? Why is this? Why was this? Where did this come from? I remember asking myself a long time ago when I first saw it. Y'all seen stuff like it where they have like, like you'll hit a domino, right? And a domino will go down the line, it'll hit five more dominoes,
Yeah,
then it'll knock over a car, and that car will knock over a line, then a
yeah,
ball of roll. That's what I'm talking about. They got a name for it,
yeah.
but it'll go through all these complicated ass steps just to do something real trivial and simple at the end. The reason they did that because the person they look for certain type of personalities and certain types of intellect. And why that's important is because
What we doing
whoever can
tonight? It's
come up,
Friday.
whoever and me, I wait to the reason they do that, man, is because whoever can come up with that complex an idea to do a simple task, that's the person you want in intelligence. Why?
You said
Why do y'all
you want
think
to
that is?
put into intelligence.
That's the person you want to recruit as an agent. Why?
Oh, because they could basically deter the population. For example, I think like he spoke on Tariq Nasheed. I believe he was recruited because if you after his house got raided, all of a sudden he done jumped on this whole thing. He got off of Pan Africanism and he basically where he is now.
Are you familiar with the
Well,
term Are you familiar with the term plausible
Plausible
deniability?
deniability, yes sir.
oh yeah,
Well,
absolutely.
so
So
the
they
thing
do
is
that so we could fight each other and be fighting each other and we don't see them. That's like throwing a rock and hiding your
that's it.
hands.
That's it. The thing is I need somebody who can do things. Their goal is not to their objective is never to be hands-on. Because if you hands-on, I don't want to be at the scene of a crime. I don't even want to hire somebody to do the crime. I want to create tiny little bitty pushes to cause something to happen. Let's say I got a guy. Let's say I got. I'm not gonna say Tariq Nasheed. Let's say I got a guy I want to eliminate, or I want to break up an organization, right? So I don't want to. The old school way was to, do blatant actions, do propaganda, use the media. But now I want to do it in a different way. I want to do something where I don't even have. I just incur. I create enough tiny situations. Like let's say I'm monitoring. Let's say I got a man I want destroyed. Right, I want to destroy. He's the head of an organization. I want to undermine that organization. Right. So I watch him and I follow him. Not only do I watch him, I watch his wife. I watch his kids. I watch what they do. I watch how they interact. I see if they got any kind of turmoils in the house. Any kind of, I have analysts, psychologists watch and see, well, this how they get down. They start. If you watch anybody long enough, you can find out a way to create strife in that person's life or to undermine that person. If not, drive that person insane. Just little bitty things. Let's say this guy, he's married to a woman. They've been married ever since high school. They were high school sweethearts. I know my psychiatrist gonna tell me that all men, every man on earth has the inkling to cheat. No man is beyond that. So any man say that he ain't never want to do it. That's a lie, right? So I look at this man being with this girl since high school. They've been a couple. He's 40 years old now, 40, 45 years old, or he's 50. They've been together for a long time. I'm gonna look through his rec. I'm gonna look through his Facebook, his internet, and see what kind of porn he like. I'm looking see anything I can find about what his sexual proclivities are, and then I'm gonna start trying to see what does he like. You know what I mean? He likes if he watch porn, he like younger girls. So I'm gonna start putting things in his life to try to just slowly but surely, you know what I mean? I'm gonna start creating and a lot of times I don't even have to put a person. I want to try to create situations where little things like I might have some of my agents he go to a bar after work and one of his co-workers go. So I had one of my agents come in and talk to her. And then they'll build a rapport or a relationship. Then I have her start talking about that guy. And then she be like, oh, he works with me. So like, oh, then my agent will start telling her different things about him, either to make her desirable of him or whatever. And then she may not think that, but he'll just start blowing her head up about who this guy really is. We'll play off of her curiosity. She may get curious about him. Then she may start talking to him at work more. Then we'll slowly be putting incentives in her mind to get closer to him. At the same time, we watch his wife. His wife seems unhappy. She got a boring routine at work every day. We can start calling his phone late at night. We can have his job. We can go to his company, right? And have his company. We can talk and say, hey, we're such and such. Let's say he work in marketing. We're interested in your product. Can you have somebody come out and we like to speak one of your representatives? So the boss will tell him, hey man, I need you to fly out to this place because they're talking about a major deal. And we'll start having him fly out. Then maybe he'll have to keep coming out because it's a big money deal on the line, right? $50 million, and we need him. And we're like, yeah, we really like him. Can he fly out tomorrow? Can he meet us in here? So we paying for everything. We paying for his ticket. We paying for his hotel. And he really think he finna do something big on a financial level, right? But all we're doing is trying to pull him away from the house so that we can make his wife suspicious, because all of a sudden now he got to take all these trips. Then we start texting his phone and putting little things in his phone, like, or people calling his phone or doing certain things to make his wife suspicious of him. We just call late at night and then hang up. And she's like, who's the Kayla? I don't know who called me this time. And I try to call her back. She don't think nothing of it the first time. Then every so often it happens. You know what I mean? Then, the thing is to create a scenario where you can get people to do actions and they don't even know they're being manipulated into doing those actions. And
But
you
now
can
check
create
this though.
suspicions where they don't
Do you
even
see
know
how
that
you
they're
just
being
said that
created.
though?
Yeah,
You
but
understand
also
that they do that, and you understand that they play that way, but then you got people who say, you always want to blame the white man. You always want to, do you not understand that at the level that they play this game? They just play at a higher level, and the people that we amongst every day don't understand the level that they play at. They don't even know about the Skinner rat. They don't this is another thing they do. On that movie, The Golden Eye, when they were talking about they took the rats and put the rats in that bucket, and then instead of killing the rats, they let them stay there and they begin to eat each other. Then when there was a couple of rats left, he said, "What you thought? We killed them?" He said, "No, we took those rats and we let them loose on the island because they said the island was infested with rats." He said, "Now these rats don't eat coconuts anymore. They only have a taste for rat." So they basically train rat to go and hunt rats. And this is the thing that they do. With Amos and Wilson also spoke on this, that we always put ourselves in the mind of the scientist and not the actual rat or the dog. Our population is being trained. When they put us in these prisons, you know how many of our people been cycled through these jails and these prisons? They've been trained and their nature been changed, and they let them back out into the society. The United States got a prison trained population, and people really not seeing it. We think it's so normal to us that we don't understand how socially fucked we are. And this is what's happening. Then as you would read a psychology book, then you would notice something on TV, then you would try to point it out to somebody. Oh, you Malcolm X ass nigga. I just stopped hanging with stupid niggas.
That's the thing too, Slip. What you're saying is correct. That's why when I looked at it, the only thing we can do, it don't have shit to do with intelligence. It don't have shit to do with power. We got black people got a lot of guns now. We got access to all the information we ever could want, right? Everybody, like the internet is like basically a fucking oracle. Anything you want to know, you can know about. You don't even have to try to figure out where to go look at shit now. You can just ask AI about something and it'll tell you. But none of that shit is the solution until black people can learn to love each other. And I ain't talking about no physical, no bullshit love, like
Access
oh, God,
to all
and
the
all that.
information.
Until we can learn to love each other, our problems here are going to continue because our problems are not. It's real. The world is real. Our problems are tangible, but they're all caused because we don't care about each other, and nobody can give us that. and nobody's going to give us that. And nobody, if anything, you want to ask any power what they don't want us to do, and that's love each other. Because if we start loving each other, everything else they do fails. Everything fails. Matter of fact, the whole society collapses. I put that on my mama. If black people started loving each other tonight, the whole society would collapse within a week. It couldn't sustain
But that
itself.
just but that just goes to what I was saying, and the examples that I've been bringing up, because I brought up Burkina Faso earlier in their culture, the way that they talk, the way that they act. And then when I brought up reparations is something that's complex. It's hopium, if you will. It's hopium, right? So Slip, no,
Yeah,
we done talked about this countless amount of times. I told
I
Slip
like that
over and over.
term, hopium. I
Yeah,
like that
yeah.
hopium.
I told Slip knows that it ain't for me that it's not about whether we get reparations or we don't get it. It's about reparations is the bait to get people to gravitate towards what we're talking about. And when I used to say it, it was just like it was just my theory. But then when
He
Tariq
said
Nasheed did
opium.
it,
Yeah, that's tight.
when Tariq Nasheed did it, it was no longer a theory because he did it. He did exactly. Not only did he do it, he took it. He took exactly
I
the.
I don't know, bro. I think it. I don't think the reparations actually
Well, why
really
you say
got the
you don't
ball
know?
rolling. I know it wasn't the reparations that
You
really
said you
got
don't
it
know,
the
Slip.
rope. No, I'm saying it wasn't reparations. It would Tariq Nasheed. One, his foundation was Pan Africanism. Then he spoke on reparations a little bit, but when he made it us versus them, that's what really grew it. They don't like
Okay,
us.
but
They
wait, but
call
wait,
us
but
the
wait, wait, wait,
cops.
but slip. What you're talking about is more of if you know all the intense details, and we get into a debate between me and you about because we've had that debate about the
Are you talking about
foundation
with
of it. But I'm
FBA, the
saying,
growth of FBA?
I'm talking about the FBA. So what I'm speaking of specifically
Hey, what is
is to the
FBA? I don't
general
mean to
to
throw you off.
FBA is foundational Black American. They saying we're not well, but they basically said we had an ethnogenesis, and that now that's who we are. We're not African American. We're not Negro. We're foundational Black American. So that's what they
Okay.
wanted to reclassify
yeah.
us. Yeah.
I didn't mean to interrupt you, man.
Well,
Go ahead.
not only well not
Yeah.
not only that, FBA they hate Africans and they hate the Caribbean and they hate on anybody who is not
What's that?
born in
They
the
hate.
Word?
They
world. Or,
basically hate Black people outside
What
that wasn't born here
what's
and
that?
been here
What's that
generations in the
word he
United
using?
States.
What's that word he using? What word you just used? The key
hate.
word and what you just said. Hate. So
Hate.
whatever it is doomed.
No.
Whatever it
I
is
like
doomed.
I like the fact that you didn't know what it was, cause that shit don't matter.
If it's hate, whether the white people doing it or the black people doing it, it's doomed. It just because then that's what I'm talking about. And I don't mean to, and brother, you said something earlier I meant to speak on. Me and Slip talked about this earlier. Uh t- uh uh Trejo, why can't you know what I'm talking about? My boy in Africa who was standing up
Traore.
uh Traore. I would want to say Trejo, but it's Traore. Um he's done some we talking about power. I want to go back to that for a second too. Um he's impressive. He's impressive, and a lot of times when I think I told you this Slip, there was one thing I questioned about him was two things. I wish him the best, and I like that I listened to him talk. The dude seems very intelligent. He's extremely intelligent to me. But one thing I found that was I'm gonna be honest, that was scary about him. If you notice, these are the things that kind of like with me in my mind, from just knowing the history of how people do militarily, he always wearing a uniform, right? Every time you see him, he's in a uniform, right?
Right.
Have you ever seen him outside of uniform?
No.
My man, the other guy who was talking,
No,
have you ever seen him
no,
outside
I
of that
haven't.
uniform?
No.
I've
Nah.
never
I
seen
haven't.
none of the presidents. I've never
Let
seen
me
none
ask,
of those presidents out of
right.
uniform.
Let me ask you a question. What military uniform is that he wearing?
Yep.
I'm not for sure.
That's
Uh,
No.
American.
yeah, I'm
That's
not sure.
American. The gloves, the tactical gloves, and his dress, those are American uniform, but a different color. That's American. When I first saw it,
None of us have.
when I first saw him with that on, it struck me as strange. I was thinking, well, maybe just like if you don't notice, a lot of people, and I'm not saying I could be wrong about him, and I'm definitely not trying to put him down. I listen to him talk. I like what he say, but it's just like Zelensky, right? Zelensky. Every time you saw Zelensky, he had on that. They in the European circles, they call him the when people are being derogatory toward him, they call him the Green Goblin because even when he came to see Trump, he was always wearing that uniform. It was the green military shirt and the black pants. Even when he came to the White House, he didn't change his uniform. Traore went to Russia, right? And he came in with a bunch of other dignitaries. Russia, hell, they invited him. He came, he had that same uniform on. And these are the things I just want to say. I have to be honest about stuff. In order for us to change, I'm skeptical of people when they play character roles. And when I see patterns, I can't help but acknowledge those patterns. And this is the strength of counterintelligence. Counterintelligence plays off of what you want to see. And the only way to know that it's
Me too.
counterintelligence, what's that? Slip, you said something?
No, I think that was cool.
No, I was muted.
Now, the only way you can tell it's counterintelligence is when you see what the end results are, not the process, not the conversation, but to see in the end if something changes, or if during the duration something significant happens different than what's been previously happening. We have had leaders after leaders in America and everywhere else, and even among the Europeans who say when Zelensky came in power in Ukraine, he was talking about peace and no war. That's even Trump ran that bullshit to his MAGA crowd here in America. He ran it to him. We gonna America first, no wars. He gonna pull us out of all the bullshit, and he gonna focus on America. That's what he said. Traore is saying good things about Africa and this and that. But when I look at certain things, I'm like, why does he have on
Well,
the
well, well,
American?
well, let's highlight what you just said. You said about what's actually happening in the country. Well, if you look up any video from anywhere about, even if it's coming from the Europeans, when it comes from what's literally happening in Burkina Faso in terms of infrastructure, their gold mines, the business that they're doing, how it's being, how that's affecting the economy, they're growing tremendously fast by every metric, every metric, farming, you name it, they're growing. They've never grown in this way. In Africa, though, and that's the reason why a lot of other African countries are, befriending Traore. I mean, this has been happening. It's not no new news, but they're trying to copy his business model because they kicked out the French and they said that, our natural resources, we're going to refine it here within the country. And if it's some kind of technology that we don't have, we're going to hire people outside the country to come and build the infrastructure, teach the people, the locals here, the Burkina Faso, how to maintain it. And then the outsiders got to go. And what he said, everything that he said, that's what you see in the country in the years that he's been in there, and it's happening fast.
But what I look at, like he's saying, it's still outside forces that's helping. So I'm looking at the Russians and maybe even the Chinese helping them to get from up under the French, to weaken the French. And to me, it seemed like a way to go at the United States allies so they won't be so strong. So they won't have somebody so strong over there on that side of the world with them. It's like a way of weakening Europe. Because they know for Africa to try to get to the first world nation and have missiles and a military that basically fight back, that's far off compared to, and to get all that technology, just helping them up just enough.
Oh yeah, absolutely,
to push.
Absolutely. But that's what Traore is saying is that he's not saying like us, using Russia or us using China or any other of the many countries.
No, I'm saying that they're being used. I'm saying that Traore is being used.
No. What I'm saying is that Traore has publicly said that we're using each other. I mean, what? I mean, if you're doing business with another country, if y'all can't use each other, then what the fuck are we doing? This is not a
Nothing's
game.
wrong
This
with
is
that.
not
No,
Yeah,
Monopoly.
no, but
You
no,
know,
I
you
wasn't
got
saying
no,
that to
nothing.
what you said.
no,
I was
no.
saying
But
that to what
but
Montu
what?
said when he was saying that there's United. He was wearing United States things,
Yeah,
and how do
but
we
I'm
know
saying
that that
that
was U.S. made? How do we know that wasn't Russian made or
let
Chinese
me let
made?
me cl- let me and we don't know, but let me clarify. Let me tell you why I said that. And
All
I
right.
didn't say that to. I'm not saying that like I said it before. I'm not saying it to demean Trahora to
No,
take
no,
nothing
no.
away from him.
Understandable. I
But
understandable.
and I'm not saying you said that, Slip. But let me be
Yeah.
clear about why I'm saying what I'm saying.
Right.
The world with what we know about how devious and how tricky these people are. We have to, even with Trahori, we have to always
Keep our
maintain
antennas up.
a suspicion, and we have to always we
Oh, of
can't never
course.
I don't, and let me
Oh,
tell
of
you what I'm
course.
saying is we have to get beyond believing in people. We have to believe in realities. And I support the dude, but we won't know. I won't know, you won't know, nobody will know until it's going to take some time. I've seen things he's doing. I saw him in the industry, like I seen him touring like a mechanical they made mechanical equipment somewhere, I think for farming and stuff. I love the way he's talking. I love what he's doing. But here's one thing that I think that maybe I'm not saying we just talking, we can't be, I'm gonna tell you something I told my lady the other day. It's almost a biblical term. It is they got a phrase in the Bible where I can't remember who was saying it, but they were like, I don't show respect to persons. And when I remember reading that a long time ago, and I was like, what does that mean? And respect a person mean you give somebody credit just for being. Some people do that. I don't do that. I don't give respect to persons.
Nah, me neither.
I give respect
Nah, me
of
neither.
action. If you my father, right? And you do fatherly shit, you care for me like a father. You look out for me like a father. I'm a show respect for you as a father. But if you abandon me and you didn't do shit for me all my life, I don't care that you my father. I don't show respect to person like, well, that's your dad. He's no, 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 no. If he was my father, he would do father shit. If you didn't do father shit, I don't give you that respect because I don't give respect to titles. Now, Trahori, not taking nothing from him, but this is something we have to learn no matter who we dealing with. We gotta always be watchful and always support what we can, but we have to, in order for us to be safe, we have to entertain a level of suspicion, not doubt, not criticism. We don't never talk. I would never say anything about Trahori before the media or the press, or if I was somebody, I like, oh, he a great man. Just like they do. They talk up their leaders. Even when people fucked up, they talk them up. They don't talk down about their people. You'll see when they have conferences and all these big meetings, they come in, first thing they do is come in and start congratulating each other. I want to thank such and such for doing a great job. I want to thank Mr. Smith for being here. I want to thank the commissioner for this. I want to thank the deputy of this. I want to thank the fire department for this. They start off, and that's the saying, we all on board. So they start off giving credit to everybody before they start a speech. And that's how we should be. If somebody come ask her, what do you think about Trahori? I think he's a great man. And you know what I mean? I don't talk to the enemy about, you know what I mean? I'm not saying a particular data enemy, but we just don't talk about each other to others. When we're in private, we got to be able to discuss everything. One of the mistakes I see, the dangers I see in the way Trahori operates is that when you're a leader, I think he might be a good soldier. He's a great thinker because I've heard him talk. That's another thing that's kind of interesting too, because his intelligence level is and not saying Africans are our people are intelligent, period. But sometimes certain things I've seen that are very, I just say interesting. But I say this, if you're gonna be a leader, when I start to me, and I'm just saying this is my own personal perspective, when I start seeing true leadership and true power, it's not in a military prowess, but it's in a person understanding how to delegate authority. If you're gonna, Africa has had leader after leader after, they've had personality after personality after personality, and they've all either been executed by colonial powers, or they've succumbed to a dictatorship and fell into decline and the thing fell apart. So it's not new seeing Africa progressing. There have been like Patrice Lumumba. A lot of people came along that tried to Idi Amin was fucking progressive. He was very intelligent, you know what I mean? But he fucking with them Israelis and shit like that. But we've had all kind of characters in America and overseas, being these in a sense, like you said, hope. The word you use, hope. I don't want to say great white hope, but we've had a whole bunch of great black hopes. And what happens, we have to realize in order for us to succeed, nothing can be based off of, and I'm not saying you said it at all. So nothing I'm saying is based off anything anybody said on this phone. I'm just talking about concepts. We cannot afford to have a singular character anywhere. Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, Marcus Garvey, Eldridge Cleave, whoever. You know what I mean? We can't afford to have these people because
Yeah, it got to
they're
be the
too
mission.
easily to
Hey, hey,
knock out.
hey,
But
hey,
go
I
ahead.
just want to say something real quick because I don't know how long I'm gonna have before I have to go.
I got you.
I'm about to pull up on my son. About to pull up on my son's house in a minute. I'm already in their hood. I just want to say something real quick. Is number one, me personally, I'm not a people worshiper, and I'm not a person that wholly 100% trusts anybody. And I look for flaws, whether it's subconsciously or whether it's consciously. I'm looking for, where I can see things can be improved upon, and because that's how I am with myself. I'm my own biggest critic, and I'm very accountable. That's why I said earlier about my baby mama. I chose her. So the thing about Captain Traore is that earlier in the conversation, I also mentioned General Chiani, and then you also have President Goita of Niger. So when you talk about Captain Traore, everybody says Captain Traore, but you don't hear them mention as much the president of Mali and Niger that they have an alliance with, that they
Right.
have where they have erased their borderlines. You don't need individual passports to travel between their countries, and they have combined their militaries. So whenever Mali got attacked, Burkina Faso sent 5,000 of their troops, Niger sent 5,000 of their troops, and they had a 15,000 troop effort along with whatever other outside entities come and help them in their effort against the Tuareg terrorists that have been attacking Mali with the help of France and the Ukraine, supplying them with weapons, France bringing the leader of their terrorist group onto their government media platforms, where the Tuaregs dressed in suit and tie and got out of their Islamic garb in order to speak as some kind of legitimate leader. And this is after their 6-city coordinated attack on Mali, where they killed General Sadi Kamara. France still legitimized their leader by bringing them in, their terrorist leader. So I'm
You
saying
know,
that to say that it's not just about Traore. This is about the alliance, and it's about the fact that it could catch on as a trend. If it become because before we even talk about them failing and about Traore not being who he say he is, about Chiani not saying who he say he is, about Goita not saying who he say he is. All these presidents have created one unified alliance with each other. Before we talk about them failing and them not being, we gotta also look at the impact that they're having in the now, right now, to the rest of the world. Anybody that's watching, especially African countries in the Caribbean that's watching, and they're looking at this, well, damn, they're progressing, they're getting their infrastructure up. We could take this model now and we could implement it in the now, and we don't have to even wait before they potentially fall or before they potentially show that they're not what we thought that they was. So we don't have to get caught up in the hopium and the belief. Fuck the belief. Let's just go straight off of the knowledge. The information that's being presented right now is showing that, yeah, you got a Patrice Lumumba, a Kwame Nkrumah, and a Thomas Sankara, but they were all individuals that didn't have other countries that were willing to put their troops on the line, their lives of their troops on the line, in order to present the assassination of a Gaddafi and all of these other leaders that we saw that was hopium for the rest of the world that was watching them. They had no other countries to back them up. They only had countries that were willing to come out and say, oh, that's bad. They shouldn't be targeting Gaddafi. But they didn't put their troops on the line to protect Gaddafi when NATO and the United States knocked them off. So the difference is that we have an image and we have progress being made in real time that can become a trend for any other country with all people that's watching them.
let me add this to you, and I agree with everything you just said, bro. And I want to say this before you go, just to add some more clarity to it. Everything, I agree with you. I know about what you're talking about with the alliance and everything. And the reason I'm saying what I was saying is not to raise suspicion about Traore. you always got to question, because I don't want to I don't want to overlook things. But here's what this is what I would like to see. Just what really impressed me. When you come into power, Trey Horry he got to be one or two people. And this is something that's essential to changing the dynamics of what has been done before in Africa. Because not him, but if we keep seeing the same thing, we probably gonna get the same result. But being that the image is important, just like you said, that's a very powerful image that they're representing. Combining their nations like that, erasing the border, very good move. These are things that are real effect. But what has to happen, and I don't know if we know it, but I would love to see where, when you come into power like that, I gotta say, am I gonna be a general? Where are my strengths? Are my strengths military tactics, or are my strengths politics and strategy? And if I'm a strategist, even if I need to delegate it, I need to find people. We need to create a council. We need to create a council, and we even though you're looking good right now, we see your military prowess. But now when you go meet with other leaders of the world, we need to see you presidential. We don't need to see, because and it's not a takeaway from him, but what he needs to do at this point, what all of them need to do, is to form a council of people who are truly patriotic to the nations, love Africa, love their countries. And then we got to find out, I can't be everything. It's just like when I run my own business, I do the work. My girl does the accounting, and she's good. Now I could have sit down and figure out how to do the shit myself, do my invoices and stuff. But my girl already got these skill sets. You know what I mean? She's good at Excel. I know a little bit about Excel, but I've watched some of the shit she did. I'm like, damn. You know what I mean? That's her skill set. I can't even, people say, well, I can do her job. No, the fuck, I can't do her job and do my job. When we talking about, and this is a part of Africa growing. I love what he's doing. I'm not condemning. I am suspicious about I'm suspicious. That's not true. But I've learned in my life, when I see certain, when I make certain observations, I just note that shit. I don't overlook it. I note it. That don't mean I'm against him, and I never speak against him. Even if I thought some kind of way, I don't believe in doing that anyway. If I don't have any evidence to the fact, I'm not gonna say the shit. But if I see certain thing, I know that, that's interesting. That's interesting, but I don't know what it is, so I can't speak on it. You know what I mean?
Well,
but
one
we
thing
watch,
for
like
sure.
you said.
But just
I
to speak on the
hear
point
that.
of
I hear that.
wearing that uniform, one thing it did do is instill pride in the Burkina Faso's
I
military,
think
in
that's a
all their
set trip.
militaries.
He power tripping, so he wear the whoopie whoop, and he don't want to be the
Well,
leader. He just wanted to do. He just wanted to lead from the captain position and not say I'm the president. Nothing
That's
wrong
what
with
I'm
that.
afraid of. I'm not, and we got to be able to talk honestly among each other. I'm not trying to down him, but that's when I see people doing certain things. That's I think the point I'm trying to make. He may be great in this aspect, but he don't really understand the game. And to survive
But think about it
this.
though.
Let
What
me
was
say this
Burkina
real quick. Let me
Faso doing, and what was happening? Real quick. What was happening
go ahead.
before that? It was these people in suits that wasn't doing right by the people. So they actually a change, and it's a visual change that they could see that probably was strategic in its whole works.
let
But
me
Yeah,
speak on what
Africa
you're
but
has
saying.
but you
seen
got to
Let
think
me
this.
on
say
the
this.
world
Let me say.
stage, you need a suit on and not to be a warlord, but be a businessman.
Let me say this. Let me
Not
say this about the
necessarily the
suit.
suits is European.
Let me say this about the suit, right?
Yeah,
So I'm
the
so
suit is European.
and to what you're saying, Montu, and what you're saying, Montu, is that if, let's say, if I was a part of his, political cabinet, if you will, or advisor, and let's say, if I'm just speculating, that he said because
Clothes is
they're all
European,
actively,
boy. African ass.
Hey,
because they're all
I
actively,
can't hear what he's saying, y'all. I want to hear what he's saying. Sorry. Go ahead, man.
but because they're all actively at war right now in Burkina Faso, Nigeria, and Mali, they're all actively participating in heavy warfare. That if he felt like, well, right now we're showing the image that we're actively engaging the problem that's happening within our countries because of these terrorists that came from Libya, but after Libya got knocked down and all those Tadeg became a menace in their three countries, that
And
if I
Saudi
was
Arabia
that,
is funding them too. Saudi Arabia and the
right.
United Arab Emirates are funding them. A lot of people don't know that, but they are.
Absolute
Go
facts.
ahead.
Absolute facts. And
Yeah.
if I was his advisor and I was telling them that as a strategy right now, you're showing the country that you're actively engaging the issue, then after, they're able to conquer that beast, then maybe I would advise to him that now it's time to dress in traditional African garb as opposed to the military garb to show that we have conquered this active threat that we were engaging in. Because the suits is out of there. We don't need the suits. But if it's just going to be African garb, I think that I could understand that maybe right now might not be the time if I'm just speculating, that if he might not want to come out comfortable like President Tinubu of Nigeria that always wears his African garb, but he's one of the most garbage presidents on the continent right now. But he always comes out. He doesn't come out dressed in a suit. He has this traditional African garb, but he only cares about his little individual tribe, and he doesn't really care about the country of Nigeria. That's why he allowed the United States to come in and bomb on his country.
Let me say something to that right quick. And you're absolutely right. The clothes don't make a man. That's true. They don't. But let's look at some other points too. Russia's engaged in war. Iran is engaged in war, right? But you got what? And the only reason I'm saying is, I agree with what you just said, but I'm talking about taking it to a whole nother level. He's already escalated. He's elevated the game, right? But he will really show. Africa has seen many strong men. They've seen many. How many countries in Africa are under military dictatorship? You got men in African garb who ain't shit, right? Who leaders like the one you were saying in Nigeria and a lot of other countries. You got some of them wear African garb. You got some of them wear European suits, and they ain't shit, right? And then you got a whole bunch of people who wear military garb, and they ain't shit. So you got Africa they've seen bullshit from both. It don't matter what the leaders had on, they've seen bullshit from both ends. Now with Traore, he appears to be the real deal. Now here's the thing: if he want to elevate, a lot of times you got to do paradigm shifts. I would come in if I'm a soldier, right? Then I will appoint somebody else as president. I can still be the leader, but I need to have we need to have a delegation so that you'll be respected on the international scene. You need Russia and the Wagner group are really essential in helping them fight against those groups that France, the United Arab Emirates, Saudi Arabia, all of them are funding those terrorist groups. And even Israel, and Ukraine. Yeah.
Matu, I got one problem with what you're saying. I got one problem. Senegal. Sanko did that with their current president, Faye. He allowed him because can I get the receipt, brother? One second, y'all. I'm about to get off in just a second. Appreciate it, man. Sanko, he told the country was behind Sanko in Senegal, and he was said to be the next president. Well, a scandal happened, and he wasn't able to run as president, so he had his best friend Faye come in to run for president. And he said, if you're voting for me, voting for Faye is like voting for Sanko. And so Faye gets into office, he gets into the president position in Senegal, and he starts going against everything that Sanko was trying to do, kick the Europeans out of the country. I think it's the French, and because I think they're francophone. And they basically they ended up firing. Faye made sure that Sanko got fired from his political position that he was in, and there's just been a split. So there's a split in the country right now between. So I'm just saying that to say that sometimes you got to take that shit into your own hands, because you can trust your best friend like Sanko did with Faye to carry out your mission. But if they don't got your mind and they don't got your heart, they can get in that leading president position, feel the power, and say, "No, fuck that. I'm a superstar now." Like, even though I was that, and we see that all the time with black people. Black people say they're gonna do one thing, then they get in position and they forget about you, or they go against the original plan. Because power, people who are not a good character, sometimes they're really good at hiding it. I had my right hand man when I was coming up. My best friends, I had at least two of them. That was my brothers. That was the son of my godfather. Stabbed me in the back over money and women. Both of them. Both of my closest partners coming up. Money and women.
What mistake did he make? And I agree. What mistake did he make? He put a friend in power. What Traore should do? If he's the brain, right? The man is the brain.
So he can't. I wouldn't give up. You're right. I wouldn't give up presidency. He should move into the role of president. He should wear, if he gonna wear African garb when he meets. A lot of time when you don't, when you kind of, he's still an underdog. He's an underdog in the world, and he's going to meet with powers. When you meet with power, you want to put on the. And power is not swayed by uniforms and outfits, but power has expectations. When you go sit with people that you're negotiating with, it's just like, we dress the way we want to dress. We can say what we feel, how we want to feel. But if you go to church with your mama, even if you don't believe in Christianity and all that bullshit, I ain't saying, if you don't believe in Christianity, or you go to the mosque with your people and you don't believe in Islam, you still gonna show the respect of the place when you go in there, because it's important. Now we putting on image, and it show that this person is on a certain level of thinking. Traore should assume the role of president. He should pass on the military responsibilities not to his friends, not the people he cool with. If he's really smart, he will look around and find people within that country. It got to be somebody in that country. You can't. I'm not. If I come into
Okay,
power, I'm
I'll be
not
right
hiring
back,
my
y'all.
friends. Yeah,
I'll be
I'm
right
not.
back.
I'm
I'll
not.
be
Yeah,
right
I
back,
I
y'all.
don't know. I feel like
I'll
the
be right
movie
back.
made right
Okay.
with that. I believe that's fire, because if you think about it, when you join that military now, you will say this uniform is what that was standing in front of presidents. You will feel that you can too. You will feel like you're a part of. You feel more a part of the decision making of the country versus a politician and a soldier. It eventually it's going to grow to that, but right now it's in its infancy stages. And to see the military want to grow and more people wanting to put on that suit, that patriotism that's grown there, the United States needs something like that. And as a matter of
No.
fact, I've seen even the presidents, well, they don't do it when they go meet other presidents, but they do it when they go meet the soldiers. They want to put on the uniform, you
That's
know.
when he's supposed to wear it. He's supposed to wear it. And everything there's a uniform. But see, one thing, it speaks to maturity of understanding office. I'm not saying he's immature, but you're a president. You're the brains. The other leaders, they're strong too for their nation, but he's really that. He's the catalyst in change. So when he goes to talk to Russia, or he goes to talk with, just like they clowned the hell out of Zelensky. Zelensky went to the G7 with that same shit on, and everybody ignored him. If you want people, if you're going to get a bank loan, when you're talking to power, you gotta present. It's one thing to present an image to your people, and it's another thing to present an image to the world. But it's a whole different thing when you're talking among men. When you go into a place among men, and when I mean men, I mean when you go where power is. If I'm going to meet with Russia because I want to talk with them about getting tanks, aircraft, or whatever, or if I send my emissary, let's say I like this, I kick it, man. I'm like, hey, I can't come there right now. I'm at war. I'm sending some of my dignitaries or my ambassador or somebody to speak with your ambassador, or I'm gonna spend my like Lavrov. Lavrov is a hell of a dignitary. That motherfucker is. I had to give him credit. I ain't seen nobody like him in the West and nowhere else. But that man can speak for Russia. He's a very good dignitary. Um, I need to send guys that I can trust to talk, to deliver my message, and they need to. If ain't nothing wrong with wearing African garb, the fucking Muslims and everybody else come when they go meet. They don't come with military
I was gonna
dress on.
say, what about the
They come with
Saudis?
that Saudis come and they respect it, because the thing is, when you come into this place, we understand that we're here to do business. Like your man said, we're not here to engage in war. There's no combat here. So you wear this shows, not only it shows power to your people, it starts Africa has to see something different. Africa has to see a man who can play, he can be a general. Hey man, when I'm out here with my troops,
On the
I'm
world
soldiers up.
stage.
Yeah, and when I go on the world stage, I look good. Let's not bullshit. Black people know they like looking good. Black people but we look good in suits. We look good in African garb. We look good in everything we put on. But so when we go places, like, I'm here to do business. I need this. And see, if you come in there with military garb on and some fucking tactical gloves, people start looking at you like, I don't know if we want to do business with the guy, because I don't know if he's going to last. I don't know if he understands the game. You know, he's smart, he's brilliant, but we don't understand. We don't know if he understands the game because what we see as civilians, what we see as citizens, is not what happens in the back rooms of power. People have to respect your presence. People have to understand that you. I'm gonna tell you a case in point. This something that happened. It happened in Venezuela. I saw it with a Chinese. Fucking Maduro. I knew Maduro was fucked when I saw him out there dancing and playing at one little thing talking about, oh, he ain't worried about America. He's out there salsa dancing and stuff. I said, this motherfucker being silly. He being real silly. Hugo Chavez was never that fucking silly. And I say he playing with dangerous people because he act like he don't understand the situation. And what had happened, the Chinese gave him anti-aircraft systems. Russia gave him 5,000 man pads. 5,000 fucking man pads. And the United States flew in there with, I think, 6 fucking helicopters. They had 5,000 man pads. And then not one of them I think they launched one. One only, out of all 5,000, only one was launched, and it actually hit a helicopter, but they were able to get limp back to the helicopter. I mean, back to the carrier. But they could have shot down every last one of those helicopters. But they turned everything out. And here's the thing: the Chinese, I saw in the Chinese after action report, they said the reason because China lost a lot in Venezuela. They had invested in the oil, they was investing in their oil, and China was getting oil from them for cheap, but China lost a lot. But the reason China didn't follow up with it, because China said that it was interesting what they said. They said that the people in Venezuela are basically, they said the same thing I'm saying. They immature, they wholly unreliable, and they basically said they don't understand global politics. So they just took the loss. They lost the equipment. They let everything go. Like you can't do business with them because you can't help them because we gave them. And actually, the Chinese did the same thing with Iran. That's why Iran had those problems, because they gave them real-time intelligence. I was trying to tell your man last that China has excellent ISR. And ISR is intelligence, surveillance, and reconnaissance. They have satellite. They were telling Iran, like they told Venezuela, they watching the carriers. They told them these people are lifting off. An attack is imminent. But they didn't do shit. So when you deal with people who act like, even though they do this shit, but if you don't understand this fucking game, then people in power, China just like, fuck them. It don't matter what we give them. It don't matter how we try to help them. They don't understand the game. They don't. It's like when I talk about with if every battle, when you look at these wars, the United States will continue to win wars because the United States, I can say this, I don't care what nobody say about this country. This country takes war seriously. And because they do so, they are always, even when Iran, I know you saying, seem like Iran, seem like they defeated the United States. It just seems that way. It just seems that way. And I'm gonna tell you why, because Iran defeated itself. Iran has the ability to make nuclear weapons, and they haven't done them based on a religious fatwa that their dead leader put out. You have the ability to defend yourself.
One thing I didn't say is Iran defeated the United States, but what I did say
I'm
is that the United States is on the.
I'm not saying I'm not saying. I'm just saying it was safe. I'm not saying.
But no, but one thing, Iran, just the fact that Iran is still standing, it changed the world mind about the United States.
Yeah, it did, because I told you, boy, over here, I don't know what's going on with.
No, I told you, I don't think you realize that nobody expects a war to be fought overnight. Nobody expects that. Just you.
Iran, the thing, everybody know, here's the thing, here's the truth. Iran cannot defeat the United States militarily. Iran can do significant damage to the United States, and they did. They cost the United States billions of dollars. They took out the early warning satellite that was in the Middle East. They did a lot of, but I'm gonna tell you why I was trying to tell your man, I thought it was fake, because if I look at it from a military point of view. If I'm a military leader and the United States, first of all, I knew something wrong because the United States was able to pull off that attack and kill Khamenei. Khamenei, the Chinese told them they were coming. The Chinese admitted that they told them they were coming. And that motherfucker stayed in his house and caught that round. But he caught that round because he wanted to be a martyr. He wanted to use his death,
I
apparently, from
was
what they
that's
say.
what I was thinking. I
He
thought that as
wanted to
well.
use. He said they basically said that he didn't say he
They
wanted.
say
But
he
the
had
thing about
cancer
it,
as well too, so he knew he
yeah.
was
But
dying already.
the only fucked up thing about it, I think his wife wanted to go out with him, but his daughter or somebody was there, and then they killed. It wasn't just him, but they at the same time, the head of intelligence, right? It wasn't even just that. The fucking head of intelligence in Iran betrayed his whole fucking nation. They executed his ass. But it was 60 of them together. It was 60 leaders together. That didn't make fucking sense. Why were all y'all together on the eve of battle when y'all know these people talking about riding on y'all and all y'all motherfuckers gonna bunch up? That don't even make walk around sense. Nobody should have been everybody should have been in different fucking locations. So you can't kill everybody at one fucking time. And that's why they launched the strike when they did, because the man had already told them, motherfucker done gathered in the they done gathered in the building. We got all of them in one place. We got all the chickens in two places. We got all the chickens together. So they took them out. That's why it took them a couple of hours to recoup and get their shit back together, because Iran is redundant. Iran does have a good what they call it. They got a good system where you knock out one, they got a whole list of people who just come in charge. And then the more you knock out, it just seems like somebody just take their place. And what they did with what Iran did that was brilliant. They call it now. They got a new phrase for it. It's called mosaic defense,
Mosaic
where
defense.
mosaic
Yeah.
defense, where they took and they gave every fucking missile battery their own instructions and target, where they didn't need a command. Everybody just know we need to keep
It's
putting
basically
missiles
they
on these
broke up
targets.
into a lot of different countries.
Right, mosaic
Oh,
defense. That's
so
that's the
wait a
new
minute.
term
When
they
we were
use.
talking earlier, you said no. We all need one instruction. You can't do that. Oh, you just
No,
said they
Oh
could
boy,
do it. Now
he
you
like
saying it.
fucking with you, Slip.
No,
no. So look,
because
look,
he like
look,
to
look.
backtrack on everything he
Yeah.
said.
Okay. So see, this is what he like to do. He like to take take things out of context. When we start talking about, we going back to Crips and Bloods, and I talked about the children out here with guns just going to do things on their own instruction. They need guidance, and he said no, they need their own mind. So basically, the way it is okay, and I'm saying the way it is a problem. That's where we going with it. That's where he's trying to go with it, but he can't even. There's no way he can even justify and show me how the way it is, because it's like the way he's saying like it is now, how it's benefiting us. It's not. He can't
Well,
even show
gonna
you
tell
how
you.
it's
I'm gonna
benefiting
tell you
us.
how it's been nuts. Look at the murder rate from when we had what you call structure with leaders, and look at the murder rate now. So obviously, it's coming down. See, quit playing.
Okay, so Montu, I'm gonna tell you what he said is absolutely wrong. So the
So the
reason,
murder
only
rate is not down.
uh, okay, let me tell you. Oh yes, the murder rate is down, but this wrong.
Okay,
Why? The
okay.
reason is wrong. The reason
No,
is wrong. The reason. So let
reason
me
is
tell you
wrong.
why. Okay. So when he talking about when it was up, it was men. It was men with heart. It was men that wanted their man and their target. Now you got children shooting with their eyes closed. And just going to go just they more into the sound of it than the mission of it, than the
Nope,
actual thing that they going for.
nope,
So no,
nope. It was the
man,
same
it's
age group. It was the same age group of niggas, except they was driving by in a car shooting at a nigga, bro.
okay. I
These
got
little
you.
niggas is not more cowardly. Nigga ain't coward didn't just pop into the system, bro.
It ain't
Come on, man.
you could
I been
okay, how
I
about this?
seen
How about this?
I
How
seen
about
niggas
this
shoot
then?
niggas and then go cry. Nigga like, oh nigga, sorry. Come on, bro.
Okay. All right. So you use cowardly.
They gonna
I'm
let the
just
murder
talking
rate
about
down.
just them in their aim. I said shooting for the sound. I didn't say nothing about coward. I'm talking about it's more about the sound. That's why you don't got people getting hit in the leg, not actually dying. Come on, Brody. These cats is not marksmen. These cats shoot 100 rounds and hit two people.
But they
Come
wasn't
on.
marksman. Wasn't marksman then.
I got you.
I'm just glad they ain't killing each. I'm glad the murder rate down. That's key
Yeah,
thing, man.
it's coming
Yeah.
down.
Hey, and let
But
me
guess
tell you
what?
another reason why the
But
murder
since
rate
it
is
didn't
down.
stop, it's a problem. Let it come down. Let it work.
Okay.
Let it cook.
So
Let it cook.
okay.
Let
Okay,
me
cool.
ask. Let me ask you. Why
So,
you
but
think on
real
the other
quick, I'm gonna
end?
say this: Compton was 86% black. It is now 30% black. Now, would you also want to talk about why the murder rate is down? Because the population has failed. But go ahead.
Yeah, because niggas got their money up and moved to better neighborhoods. Yeah, and
I'm
that's a
just,
problem with you. You don't want niggas to
uh,
get their money up and move away.
let me tell you. Let me say something, man. I'm gonna have to go, but y'all may disagree with me. But I've been me and my lady were talking the other day. We went to when I was in Toronto. You know what? I was surprised, man. I hadn't did this shit in over let's see, about 30 years. I had never walked around really without my gun. And it felt the whole time I went to Toronto, even being out at night, I didn't feel like I needed a gun. And I did need it because I ain't have to, you know what I mean? It wasn't the people were friendly. And my lady, we went somewhere else, and my lady like, damn, why it seems so peaceful here? And then I looked around and like, damn, ain't hardly none of us here. And when we when you go to places like Iceland, they got like their violence level is like zero. And I started thinking, like, what the fuck going on? What is it about? I'm not blaming us, but what is it about? Like when we are present, the level of aggression skyrockets in place, and then when we aren't present, and we can call it what we want to call it, but a lot of time when we're not present, it's peaceful. I remember when Riverdale used to be mostly white, and there wasn't shit going on over here. It wasn't shit going on over here. Now there's like 99% black is killing. The police go every day, all night. You hear the fucking sirens going. I mean, the shit is out. These niggas out. It's off the chain. So what is it about when we're present? The
Mine too.
aggression levels. Go ahead.
When they did all that killing about Tupac in Compton, I went to Chicago where it was peaceful. I wasn't in none of the Chicago bullshit. So it wasn't nobody after me in Chicago. Ain't nobody looking for me. Each wanted to shoot me in Chicago. I know that they got their own motherfucking shit cracking. But if you ain't in it, you ain't in it. So I didn't have to have a gun or nothing. Just chilling.
That's good, bro. And I can't say that about Atlanta. Atlanta ain't even don't even supposed to be like that. But you go around here, man. It's just and the reason I don't even care one because you know why I carry a gun, so I don't need it. Because I know like all my like ever since I really been carrying it, I ain't never I had situations, I ain't gonna lie, but it's a good chance. Like having it a lot of time prevents you from needing it. And like when you don't have it, that's what shit like, like Atlanta is different from a lot of places like Compton and Chicago and places like that, because in those places you got certain areas, right? You can you know what I mean? Like where like I don't know, in Compton, what is it, Florence and Normandy or something, or certain places, if you go, you in the hood. But in Atlanta, the shit is everywhere now. It don't matter where you at, anything can happen. And there are no games, there are no ain't nobody wearing no flags pretty much. It's just people are fucking out their mind, man. I don't see all kind of violence everywhere. I've
Hey
seen
man, when
shit
I was in
everywhere from
Atlanta,
Gwinnett
when I was
to
in Atlanta, I was out of my element of gang banging. So I smiled at everybody. I waved at everybody. It was all I seen was peace.
yeah, okay. I mean, I'm
That's
just
what I'm
So
saying.
saying.
basically,
You
you gotta leave what you love to live in peace.
I'm gonna get a positive response because I'm exuding positive energy.
I believe that. I can roll with that. But
I, w-
I'm not.
I
Yeah, go ahead.
I was in Miami. I was in Miami, and I was like, "Fuck this Miami Beach shit. I gotta go to where my people at." So I got on the freeway. I seen Martin Luther King. I got off. I seen the police had some shit taped up, ambulance, all shit. I kept driving down Martin Luther King. I seen another party. I don't know none of these people. I got out. I went in. I drunk with the birthday girl. Took pictures, danced. Hey, shit! I wouldn't do that home. I couldn't do that. Not here.
I wouldn't do it down here too much. Like
But
you're lucky.
but I did it there. I did it there. And
Yeah.
my girl was like, damn, I never seen you like this before. I'm like, because this is not somewhere that somebody want to do something to me at. This is not, nobody's looking for Scooter in a bad way right here in Miami. So I got to party and be a black man.
I'm sure
And
that felt
and
good
it was
too.
beautiful. Positive
Yeah.
energy.
So hold on. It was beautiful just being a black man, but you couldn't have that beauty in LA. Why?
They might try to
Uh huh.
shoot school.
Yeah,
Uh huh.
because
Yeah.
I'm a trophy in LA.
Uh, oh, what makes it dangerous for you in LA?
That I'm a
You a
trophy.
black man in LA too, right?
Yep. But I'm a trophy in LA. I'm not a trophy nowhere else.
Oh, so notice a trophy is something you get for a victory, something you win,
Mm-hmm.
right?
You say
So
I guess you're saying
what
somebody smoke check him, they get a trophy. I shot school.
basically right. So what is it that in our minds that killing each other is a trophy? That is bullshit. No
Yeah,
matter how you like
yeah.
it, that
That
that's
is.
that's
I didn't
dumb
say I
shit.
liked it, bro. That's just the negative part, and I
Oh,
just choose not to keep
and
speaking
that's the
on that,
part we
bro.
got
If every day
that
you
we
speak
can't
on the
ignore it.
negative shit, if every day you speak on the negative shit, then the negative is gonna happen to you.
So long as you agree that that's a negative, I finally
Yeah, but
got
it's
you to
gonna
admit
happen.
it.
It
Now, how
won't
do we
happen to
fix
me
it?
though. It can't
How do we
happen to
fix it?
me because I got a bulletproof vest of positivity. I have a positivity vest, so I can miss the bullshit. But it gotta happen to you because you speak on it every day. Negative, 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 negative. So it's coming.
Hey, I
Let me
got
ask
you.
you something. Let me
Hey,
ask you something, Scooter. You still stay? You still in? You in LA? That's where you at?
Man, I'm in the shit right now. I am there.
All right.
On my
Now
way, I
you
just got off. I just got off work on my way home. But I'm driving through an area where I am the trophy. I gotta get home. I can't get home without going through areas where I'm the trophy.
what made you stay there? Just because you grew up there? You must still like it there. You staying there, right? You don't
Man,
have no
I'm
problem.
the king of LA, man. All of this positive shit, I'm a part of the positivity. I'm not just a part of the bullshit,
I got you.
right? If I move, then what happens to LA?
hey.
It might crumble. It might
Let's
crumble without me.
so let me explain something to you. What he said.
Hey
I
man,
focus on the
I
negative,
like
right?
that, man. Fuck that.
Hey, so he said, but
So
look,
you
he
say
said
we'll
I
lose the
focus.
city without you? The city
Man,
be lost without you?
the whole mother. Hey, I find that when I'm on the block,
Yeah.
it's nothing crazy happens when I'm on the block. All the crazy bullshit that happens in the 60s always happen when I don't hit the block. Always. Oh, such had a fight with this woo woo. I might hang out on the block for 24/7 for a month straight, and it won't nothing happen. The day I say, "Oh, I ain't going to the hood today," boop, there go the bullshit.
Hey, but the thing is this: when he say I focus on the negative, right? I put on blue and red chucks and banged on all this negative stuff he talking about. And every other hood I could go in, they see me and what's happening, tell me where I'm from, and it's all love. Cause I black power bang, not crippin' and bloody. See
That's
that's
that's that's
that's
clown shit
Let me
though,
ask you a
bro. That
question.
why.
red chuck, blue chuck.
Listen
That's
what he just
clown
said.
shit.
This is what he said.
Let me ask you a question. What happened when they ask y'all when y'all go somewhere and they ask y'all what hood y'all from? If you from out of town, I'm just curious. Well, you the man I ain't from here. What happens then?
When you say you ain't from here, man, you are
Yeah.
not a threat, a
No,
non-threat. They
no.
gonna go on
Oh
about their
no.
business.
Look, if you get a chance to talk, then more than likely, yeah, you would be straight. But
If
if
you get a chance
sometimes you
to
don't get a
talk.
chance to talk,
That is true. That's true. I ain't gonna lie. That's true. That's true.
yeah, you be good. If you like, they hear your accent too. Oh, all right, you good.
Yeah,
We
non-threat.
for some
You know
reason,
how
LA,
you know how
LA
the
just hate each
Terminator
other.
looked at people and it said, "Boop, non-threat." Yeah,
I just curious. Everybody walk around. Where you from?
but
That's it,
everybody
man.
not walking
Yeah.
around saying where you from. Everybody is
Yeah.
not doing that.
Yeah.
Most of the people, for the most part, is not doing that.
Nah,
I
the
think
main
that
the
shit. That
main
shit
time
probably
that
just like anywhere
happens
else,
is
man.
when
If you see
some
Yeah,
planes
somebody
start.
just
that's
if you could,
TV. That's on TV. How LA
That's not
used
yeah.
to be.
that's not
That's
TV.
how LA used to be. It's not
Yeah,
like that.
yeah.
It's
It's
not like
probably
that.
not. Yeah,
More,
because it's not
more.
too
I
many
can
of us.
guarantee you right now, it's more Crips in LA wearing red than it is Bloods, and more Bloods is wearing blue than Crips.
So they not tripping on colors and shit no more.
No, not at all. Not at all.
No, colors. It's the hat you wear. You get tripped on
Yeah,
more for a hat than
it'll be.
colors.
Yeah, yeah. It's the hat you wear, not the color. Unless you got an orange. Orange is never mistaken.
What does that mean?
They hovers.
No. It'd be
Yeah, no.
amazing if all them dudes had the same mindset, man. They could have real power in LA. Even if they wanted to stay, if they had enough leaders in each gang to really like, hey man, let's work something out. You know what I mean? We can still, I mean, they could wave their flag to like motherfuckers.
All I'm saying is, LA is for the taking if that's what you want to do. But you got to come up with a with a common denominator. You understand? You need
Yeah.
a common denominator. You can't change it from outside of it. You got to be inside to make the change. You can't
That
say,
makes
"Oh,
sense.
well, I'm not a Crip or a Blood," but here's the solution. No, it's only going to be done by the Crips and the Bloods.
That makes sense because you can't go into any group and start asking people to change. You're not, you know what I
Right,
mean?
right,
Who are you? Who are you?
right,
You know what I mean?
right.
Why
And,
are we
and
listening to? And you really insulting them. You probably gonna get something bad gonna
right,
happen to you just from the fact that you
right,
came at them like that,
right,
like they fucking retarded or
right.
something. You can just
And,
walk up and start telling them
and
real
then if
shit.
you say you won and they dig in your books and see you in dissing the whole time, like fuck Crips and Bloods, I'm dissing the whole time. Then yeah, you got smut on your name now. I'm just saying.
I told we the
Hey, so
same
look,
everywhere, man. We
but
got
yeah,
slaves serving the
but it's
thing. We do
okay long
different,
as you
but
killing Crips and Bloods. That's cool. That's straight. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Nope,
But you
nope,
can't say
nope.
that we ain't doing shit for the community. You can't say that. You can't say that Crips and Bloods haven't been positive for the community and can't compare it to the Black Panthers. You feel me? That we killing our Malcolm
Look,
X's and Martin Luther
look.
Kings. You
See,
can't say
but
that.
see that's the thing. Only you keep comparing them to the Black Panthers. The Crips and Bloods never compared themselves to the Black Panthers.
I
No one
said
said
they
no one
cannot
said
compare to the
that's
Black
because
Panthers is what I
that's not
said.
what they never was meant to compare. They was never meant to compare. Just because we do positive things in our hood, we wouldn't say, "Cuz we gonna be better than the Black Panthers." That was never the motive. Never. You want to compare them to the Black Panthers. You want to make them the savior of the community, and they're not. That's not what they're here to be.
That's crazy. Now notice what he just said, Montu. I want you to please. He said, I only think about the negative, but I want them to be the savior. I want them
Right.
to do it. So it's a problem that I want them to do something positive, but I only focus on the
But
negative.
you
That's
only
crazy.
want them to change for your narrative, bro.
What's my narrative? So children don't be getting shot in the damn street, so people can walk down and old people can feel good sitting on a porch.
Then, you know what? Since Crips and Bloods and all gangbangers like to compete, make up a competition, a a, a, a peaceful competition.
that's what I was
Yeah.
thinking.
Yeah, make up
I
a
know that's not
peaceful.
realistic, but
It's ways. It's ways.
but
You
yeah.
see, they can be manipulated. Manipulate them for good. But you can't say I'm gonna manipulate them for good, and then your mind is like, fuck these dumbass niggas. It ain't gonna work.
I think they
Nah,
do have
nah.
to be
I'm
able to
look.
provide.
I'm at the point, and my uncle said this a long time ago. My uncle like, man, you ain't gonna be able to get them together. You ain't gonna be able to get them together. I see you trying, and you ain't gonna be able to do it. And I'm like, yeah, I got to the point to where fuck it, motherfuckers want to die, let them die. I stopped going to funerals.
Right,
If,
right, right,
unless I know that they was actually trying to do something in life, other
right,
than proud of other black people dying.
right.
I'm not. I'm
But
not
remember,
supporting none of
the
that.
heroes that you looked up to, they didn't have no quit in them, bro. You got quit in you.
Yeah, that sound good. That sound good.
You got all the
Hell
answers. They
yeah.
didn't have all the answers.
Nah,
They just
no, I'm
didn't
fucking
quit.
with the
You like
people
to quit.
I'm not helping. I'm not. Yeah, Nipsey didn't quit neither. right? And E. Wash didn't quit neither. Yeah, sometimes you
Well,
gotta
well,
recognize when it's
you like
niggas
to
want to
bring
drown.
them up,
I'm not the
but they put
captain,
themselves
homie.
in
I'm
situations.
not going down with the ship, nigga. Fuck that. I'm
Well,
not
that's
going
what
down
I'm
with the
saying.
ship.
So
You go
you ain't
down with the
ready to
ship.
die for it.
Hey,
You
look.
just bumping
Hey,
your
look.
gums.
Nah, I'm
See,
black
that's what I'm
powered.
saying.
I fuck with the
Niggas be talking about, I die
RBGs.
for it. I
If they
die for
black
it. But no,
power,
you
that's who
won't.
I
You just
deal
said
with.
you
That's my
wouldn't. You just
gang.
talking.
That's my gang. Black power. My gang.
Right.
If you ain't red, black, and
As
green,
long as
we ain't on the same team.
you black
Yeah.
power until you got to die for it. I get it.
That
I
sound
get
good.
it. I get it. See, that's one thing about me. Even though the 6-0s might got a negative look or whatever, no matter what it do, if it's positive or negative, it's gonna be the death of me for sure. I'm a 6-0 till I die.
Hey, look. You didn't say nothing about living. Everything is about that you gotta die. Look, I'm a
No,
trophy.
no, I said
Somebody.
it'll
Now
be
you
death
didn't
of
say
me.
somebody want to come give me
I
a
said it'll
hug.
be the death of me. We already know
I
how I'm
got you.
living.
I got you.
We
That
already
sound
know I'm
good.
living. I'm living positive.
That
But
sound good. That
but
sound
when
good.
I die, yeah, it's gonna be for the S to the edge for sure.
Nah, not
Yeah,
me.
I'm not gonna die for
Not
nothing.
I.
I'm a die for what I stand for. Yeah, I'm standing on it forever. You
I
be like,
live, kill,
cuz,
die for
so
the
you
black
mean this
woman and
nigga?
child.
So they gonna say, cuz you mean this nigga lived and died 6 out? He wasn't selling no drugs. He wasn't killing nobody. You gonna say, oh, he was the black activist that was doing good in the community with a blue rag and an S hat on. So now you got to change the narrative. You can't say that 6 is all bad then, right? So I got to take the stand. I'll do that. I'll be that one. I'll be that
You
one.
could
You be
say
like,
when it comes to
so he
Crips and
feed,
blood, you
so he got an S hat on. He got a blue rag in his pocket. He got chucks on his feet. He feed the homeless. He coached the kids. Nigga, he got positive conversation with all kind of positive brothers from all over the world. Yeah, that's the
but you
narrative.
just
It ain't
you
about
doing
6
all.
kill one,
Okay,
huh?
cool. So look, now let's just talk about all this great stuff you just said.
Yeah.
And this is how you know it's still encrypted blood is bullshit, right?
How?
Because you doing all this positive stuff and it's still somebody want to take you out because you a trophy. That's a problem. You don't see that as a problem? The more you try to talk about like it's so great and then start
No.
talking about somebody want to take you out, it's an issue.
Why? You scared to die?
You still not getting it.
You scared to die? I do
You
get it.
not you not
I do
getting it.
get it. I totally get it. And that's why I'm here to make the change. You talking about this other motherfucker that you don't know that's a martyr for some shit that you never been, and I'm the martyr for right here, what you know about. And all you can do is find a negative comment every time, bro. Where you at? Where you at? That's what I'm saying.
Y'all
Hey,
something
you
else,
didn't
man.
hear what I just said. I
It's
said
hey
you
man.
talking about you doing
I'm
all
gonna
this
have to get
great
out here.
stuff and
Right.
I'm gonna
people
have to
still
get
want
out
to
here with
hurt you.
y'all, Slip.
Hey,
Right.
I got my partner about to
Yeah.
join.
I'm not
Hey,
gonna
and
tuck my tail for
he in
that.
prison right now.
Yeah. I
Uh-huh.
Look,
gotta go though.
hello.
I had to catch on the bounce back,
All
Slip.
right,
Hey man, it was good talking to both of y'all, man. Stay up, Scooter. Stay
all
up,
right,
Slip.
All right.
Montu.
Easy.
What's up? Oh, shit. Hold up, man. The fact that you just say I'm doing all this great stuff and there's black people still want to hurt you because you're doing great stuff. That's a problem, bro. It ain't about if you
That's
scared to die or not.
that's their the problem. That person is the problem.
Well, who
That
is that
individual
person?
that
Who is that
individual
individual?
might be a problem, bro.
Who is the individual?
I don't know who the individual might be. Because if you know me individually, then you would be like, man, this nigga is the truth. And
It's
I'm not
still an
and
issue.
I'm not
It's
on the
still an
internet.
issue.
That's what I'm saying. And I'm not on the internet. Not gonna
It's
be
still an
on the internet.
issue
You
if
gotta
you
go hit
do.
the turf to know it. You be like, oh, wait a minute, bro. I heard about this nigga, bro. Yeah, I heard about him. This that dude.
It's still an
Yeah.
issue if you saying you doing all this positive stuff in the community and
Uh-huh.
somebody want to take the positive out. That's a
Uh-huh.
problem in our community,
That's a
whether you want
problem
to
in our
know it or not,
community.
whether you want to
Okay,
accept it or not.
that's a problem in our community
Yeah. So how do you fix that?
by doing the positive work in the community. And then if more people like me do the positive work in the community, then there'd be no more of the bullshit. So follow my lead. Do what I do. Do what I do. That's how it stops. Follow me.
Yeah, sure. Hold on. Hey, what you got going? Huh?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Follow me. Follow me. Do as I do. We'll be all right.
Hello? What the hell? There you go. Why you hang up?
Dude, I'm right here. I ain't hang up.
Huh?
I said I'm right here. I didn't hang up.
No, not you. Damn, what the hell going on? Oh, there you go. What you say? You trying to change your picture?
Top up, everybody there?
Yeah, what you trying to change your picture?
What's up, Chocolate? How you doing? You ain't speaking?
Thank you, man. Toast up.
You still cute.
Hey,
Monster.
what's going
Yo,
on?
it's a monster.
Hey, so look.
Let's go look.
Yes, sir. Hey, look. Rock.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Look,
Yeah.
look. Hey, I
Yeah.
Yeah,
you hear me?
yeah, I hear you. Look like
All
you
right.
freezing up. Cut your camera off. Maybe that'll work better.
You hear me?
No, I hear you jumping in. Say, can you hear me every now and then?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep.
I hear you
Can
way
can
better
y'all hear
now.
me?
Way better.
Yeah, I had to put the earbud in there because like I guess my earbuds. What the fuck is that? All right,
Oh,
look.
I see what's happening.
It,
You still on this other phone. Hold on. Let me let
oh,
me let me
it's
cut
on
this
both.
off.
Look. How long y'all gonna be on right now?
Oh,
Cause
shit,
it's
we've been
fucked
on
up because
already for like 4 hours.
I know I seen that. I gotta go get. It's hot as hell right now, bro. And I got it to where me and my celly can go jump in the shower because they not running no program. All I need is like 5 minutes just to get this salt. You know what I'm saying? Because we worked on this shit. I just need to go get the salt off. I can come back and get cracking with y'all. I I wish I would have.
We
I had
right
my
here.
shit
We
off
ain't going
charging up.
nowhere,
Go
cuz.
ahead. We'll
Man,
wait on you.
give me like 15, 20 minutes, man. Like yeah, and
Man,
I'm
do
He
I'm
what
went
you
from
do.
five. Hey, he went from 5 to 20. Go ahead.
Hey,
Hey,
do
look.
what you
Hey,
do,
hey,
nigga. We do this shit
hey,
all
this is my
day.
big cousin. I'm over here banging on my big cousin. Once I got him to the point where we ironing some things out. He gonna be a Black Power banger in a minute.
No,
I
I'm for
don't see
six
why
oh
not.
forever.
Yeah,
That's
he gonna
cool.
be the
That's
first
cool too.
rolling 60 Black Power banger.
How you rolling 60s to the south side? You can't be a high power game banger if you ain't got no conscious. If you don't feel like you the security force in the community, then you. I mean, I don't understand. I don't understand why not.
That part. You
Yeah.
feel
Why
me?
not?
You
Man,
hear what he said in my community, in my neighborhood.
yeah. You feel me? If we take the homies out of it, take the rag out of it, take the hats out of it.
No, we ain't taking that out. We ain't taking
Yeah.
that
See,
out. We
see,
gonna
that's
do it
what
with
blur the.
that.
But see, guess what? That's what blur the lines. See, you got to when you
No,
take that out
we
the
gonna
way.
do it. We gonna do it with that.
Well, we gonna do
Just
it
like- just
with that.
just like they
But
got the
what?
United States, we can be the United States, my nigga.
No. You right. You right. But what I'm saying is that
Hey,
we just
hey,
we
go
just
hit the shower. We gonna be right here when you get back.
Yeah,
We
go
ain't
hit the
going
shower.
nowhere.
Go hit the shower and come back
We ain't
ready.
going nowhere. I'm finna look. I'm finna pop out by blunt
I'm
and
finna pop
cigarettes,
out by a
nigga.
blunt and cigarette, nigga. Cause I'm gonna make a point to you because I'm active as fuck. I'm on a high. I'm on a level 4180. I'm serious about what I'm talking about, and a lot of niggas don't want to embrace it. But I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is. Watch. I'm gonna tell you why. I'll be right back.
All right. Hey, look. Hey, Scoop. Real talk though. A lot of cats really fuck with the conversation and understand they impress or willing to press a hard line.
Right.
You know what I
And you
mean? It
and you
ain't
see
about
what the
fuck the hood.
you see what you gotta get them to do. You got them saying fuck the hood. Right
It
now,
ain't
look, I'm
about
rolling
fuck
through
the
the 30s.
hood.
I'm rolling
It's
through the
not a
30s. The 30s all hit. Nigga, neighbors. Nigga, we good. We ain't
listen.
beefing. Niggas,
It's
it's gonna be
it's
all good.
you keep talking about fuck the hood. It's fuck the mentality of 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 motherfuckers using words, terms that you know is disrespectful to other black men. It's to embrace first and foremost the program is black empowerment. Period. That's the program. And if your gang banging, cripping or blooding is going against black empowerment, you going against the program. I'm not saying that everybody black and everybody that's is going to make it. A lot of cats, they got some foul motherfuckers that just need to. It is what it is. The outside of the jurisdiction that fall outside of jurisdiction and it happened whatever happened to them. I'm not saying that, but the thing is, the young cats got to get under control, and they got to be pressed to be finishing getting diplomas and things of that nature. I had to go
They gotta
back and get
they
my.
gotta be showed by example how to crip.
But cripping got to involve motherfucking diplomas. It got to involve you gotta say, nigga,
No,
what you
nobody. No,
18 and don't got a diploma?
I never said it didn't. I never
No,
said
I'm not.
cripping. I never said cripping was for dummies.
No, I didn't say you said that. What I'm saying is across Los Angeles, it is okay for you to be 23, don't have a diploma. It be from the hood. Ain't nobody in the hood checking for diplomas. And you know that's real. What I'm saying is, it got to involve little homies got to graduate from school. It got to involve that. It got to involve if you have a child, homie, make sure you take care of that child. Don't be coming around the hood being a deadbeat. Like niggas should get DP for being a deadbeat father. That should be a DP. I'm saying we need to add certain things to reinforce the family structure. Once the family structure is reinstated into Crippin' and Blood, then it could become an empire and they could do save the community. Because yes, Crippin' and Blood, if not, it's a cancer on the community right now. In its current state, it's a cancer and not medicine. But it can be medicine. And until we acknowledge that it's a cancer and it's taking us in the wrong direction, it's never going to become the medicine we need it to be. In everything we do. I don't care if you're a golfer. If you play golf, like the homie said that whatever you do for the hood, you don't do it for the hood. You could be a plumber for the hood. That's understandable. That's how the homies said growing up in Compton. You know what I mean? So when you do what you do for the hood. I'm black power banging for the hood. I need to reinstate black empowerment and make sure motherfuckers know that it's black power and it's black empowerment before everything and everything else fall under that. When everything fall under that, then I'm not gonna just walk just for the hell of it. You know, man, look, you know how it is. Homies get together, homies feeling good, happy, chilling, and it could be joy going through the group. And spot a motherfucker that's not from the group, and that joy turns straight up. It don't be like, hey, man, you from over there, you an enemy. But since we all feeling good, it's nothing, homie. Here, have some drink. Come and hang with us. It ain't that. You know what I mean? You already know cats are gonna smooth up. You already know
No,
the
I don't.
business.
That ain't what I'm talking about. That ain't what I believe in. I believe if you ain't supposed to be over here, that's how you know you ain't supposed to be here. Get your ass from over here. Yeah, mines won't be over there. You stay the fuck from over here. That's how
I,
it
I,
go.
I got you.
But
And
but but I do want to know where you are. I am gonna bang on you. So if you do get out of line, we know how to come get at you and whoever. Yeah.
go.
So we can come get
Oh,
at
you
you.
a fool, cuz. I
What you
love you,
mean?
cuz. You just said that don't happen no more.
Niggas is not. It don't. Niggas is not running around pressing niggas talking about where you from, where you from. But yeah, I believe that we do need to know where you from. So if we have an issue with you, then we know how to go get at you. We ain't got to deal with it right here. We can deal with it later. Oh, okay. Oh, you from such and such? Oh, okay. I'm gonna talk to my boy Wooty Whoop Whoop, and we can handle it from there. That's diplomatic, homie. We ain't got to go to war right now. We can handle it diplomatically.
No, and that's understandable. But now in order, especially with the falling numbers, in order to get the numbers back, it's going to have to be a generation of fathers from the set, of fathers locking down mothers and staying with mothers from it got that generation. Really, black men across the board need that. Like we reinstilling actual skills back into our boys. You know what I mean? Like even how to throw a straight punch.
One
I'm
of what?
serious, like it, because it's just man, and it's just not. It's black men, really black men across the spectrum from California to New York. Anytime, and it was a point in time to where hell you could fall in our ranks. What's up, brother? Boo, whatever. Whoa, you understand this mindset? Bam, we could fall in the ranks and fall right because we had a vibration amongst us that we could vibrate with each other, like Tupac and motherfucking poetic justice. Come, Cousin Pete. Hey, Cousin Pete, come on in, get him a plate. It was family. Now, like who that nigga? Females, and it's crazy because the females is the most aggressive now. The man ain't even a problem right now. Like, really, it's the female. Turn smooth up. Like, you know what I mean? So we have to be able to get us under control. And we are out of control. And you can say, okay, you only look at the negative. Well, you know what? The things I like that's like if you talking to a person, you know what I mean? If you got it could be a homeboy or your girlfriend. If they doing something that you necessarily don't like, you gonna either have to do one thing. Y'all go talk about the thing you don't like. You feel me? If they doing something that's disrespectful, hey, look, I
Hey,
don't want
hey,
you to
Pan
smoke your
African
cigarette.
Moore. Hold up. Pan African Moore.
Yeah.
Hey, did you ever hear Slip talk about baseball games, football games?
I don't talk. I don't watch sports. Don't talk about
I'm talking
sports.
about between sets.
Nah, we don't talk about sports.
See, that's what I'm saying. But you know that's gang banging in a positive environment. But you won't never speak on that, bro.
I don't never speak on what basketball.
I'm talking about
I have
hood games, when hoods play each other because they squashing beefs and getting along, right?
okay. Pan African Moore. I'm gonna tell him like I told him again. For a living, how I feed my family, how I pay my bills. I fix problems. I don't pay my bills by going and telling them on their because I do refrigeration. When the
Right,
refrigeration system break,
right,
I
right.
go. I
So
search
now
for the
you got an
problem.
excuse. Now you got an excuse of why you don't have nothing positive to say. That's
Okay,
crazy.
I
That's
search.
crazy.
I search for the system,
That's
and I
crazy.
find what's wrong. Right, and then I
Uh huh.
fix what's wrong.
Yeah.
Now I could go there and be like, well, at least that fan is running. At least
And you
this is
do.
running.
And you
When they
do.
say, look,
Before
look,
you
look,
access
look.
a problem,
Okay,
before
cut.
you
You
access
got
a
it.
problem, you see what's going on right. You gotta find you can find the box, you can find the this, you can find the that. So you see what's working before you find the problem.
Okay. So the thing is you could go amongst the system and you could go talk to the manager and be like, well, at least that case is cold. That one not cold. But you wasn't called for the cold case. You was called for the
Uh-huh.
one that's hot.
Right.
So the thing is, when we having a conversation, I'm like, you know what, man, this need to be fixed. Let's not talk about what need to be fixed. Let's focus on all the good shit. The
Uh
little homie just got killed. Let's not talk about the homie that got killed.
nope.
Let's talk about the homie that just had a baby.
Well, nope. Because maybe to fix everything, you just need to amplify the good. Turn the good up.
How that's working?
I don't know. You ain't tried. I don't know how it's working. Try it.
Hey, all right.
Try it.
In Crip history, Crippin' and blood and history. What was the greatest year of people getting along, fucking with each other?
Probably the year when everybody was playing games and hanging out with
What
each other.
year would you? Well, I would say 1992. Would you say that? Would you agree?
I would
Truce and
say
nine
that too.
deuce.
I would say
Truce and
that
nine
too.
deuce. Now after 1992, have any other year beat 1992? Can you say it?
Nope.
So, 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 so that means if 1992 was one of the greatest years, and how can we recreate that year?
Well,
We go study that
I
year.
just
Go
told
ahead.
you, common denominator, common denominator, and they turned up the good. They turned up the
Okay.
good.
So let me ask you this: what what's similar that's happening 2026 in 1992? What's one of the similar things that's happening?
It's a lot of similars. Nothing changed.
No, 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 no. With black
Nothing
people, not
changed.
Crips and Blood, not Crips and Bloods.
Nothing changed. Everything is still
Okay,
the same. Nothing changed.
okay, okay. All right. Black people is doing something, is basically beefing with another group of people from 1992 and that group of people in 2026. Know what group of people that is?
What? Oh,
The, there's an Asian boycott. And the reason why the Asians in 1992 was for Latasha Harlan over that orange juice.
right. So there's nothing new.
Okay. And it's not about nothing. We not okay. Right. Nothing. Everything's old. So we don't have to talk about what's new. Everything is old. We understand everything's old. All right, got you. So the thing is, one thing that we notice about our people is that we have to have an outside force that we're fighting against. That is a problem with us as a people. We shouldn't have to have somebody else that we focus our negative energy on. We should just be able to want to do positive for the hell of being positive. And that is in a mass, not as an individual. Wow, I do it. Cool. You do it. It's not enough to bring back 1992. You could, no matter how much you say, how positive you are as an individual, is not bringing back 1992. So, yeah, right now, a lot of black businesses are going up. Cool. And check this. Black folks also bought land out here and was working on Freedom, Georgia. Right here, out here, Toolsboro. Okay, cool. Look, watch this. Watch this. The Black Panthers. Pat African Moore. You should hear what he think about the Panthers. He said they was a criminal organization, and you would not believe why.
No. Yeah. He will believe why. Was they shooting at police? Pan Pan African Moore. Was they shooting at the
Yes.
police?
To my understanding, I think there was a shootout that has occurred while they were at their prominence, at their highest
Right.
prominence.
So if one Crip do something, then all Crips get blamed for it. So it's different when the Black Panthers do it. All of them shouldn't have got blamed for it, right?
Well, I don't know the details of the incident. It might have been for a righteous cause. They might have been defending themselves.
Thank you,
Okay.
I
sir.
would imagine.
Even
I would imagine
even
that
if
they
you was,
would.
but even if you was defending yourself, once you shot at the police, you became a criminal enterprise, right?
Hey, I see we got one viewer. If you want to pull up on the panel, I just put the link in the chat. If you want to pull up.
Uh, yeah, I wouldn't say that they're criminals. I'd say that they're freedom fighters. But the Europeans would say that
Uh,
they're
uh,
criminals.
okay, freedom fighter is a good word to use, but once you commit a crime, then you became a criminal element, right?
Based on their legal system, yeah.
Once you no, not based on there, based on any type. If it's a church and the church starts shooting at the police, then that's a criminal church, right?
That's what they would say.
Oh well, I see you want to run from
I
reality.
would.
Hey,
Don't run
hold
from
on. Hey, low
don't
key.
run from
Your
reality.
mic. Hey, fix your mic, Brody.
My
Don't
mic,
run from yeah.
Your
Don't run
mic.
from
Yeah, your
reality.
mic sound a little different.
yeah. I mean, the reality is that the United States is a criminal organization. So
We're not
anybody
talking about
shooting
the
it,
United States. We're not talking about the United States. We was talking about the Black Panthers once they became a criminal element.
yeah, you said they were shooting at the police.
Yeah.
That doesn't, yeah, for me, that doesn't make them criminals. I mean,
Okay. Okay. Enough said. Enough said. You just don't want to admit that was a crime. That's a
Okay.
crime.
Hey, so let me jump in there real quick. Now, low Pan African Moore. Notice he didn't look at the positive the Black Panthers did. He focused on the negative. He do the same thing he charged me of.
No. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm telling you that how you charge all Crips with being negative from negative situations. When
Okay, cool.
when when
Watch
when the
this.
Black Panthers did something negative, you just look right past that.
Okay, so now watch this, Pan African Moore.
yeah,
Now, I'm from Southside Compton, Crip, right? Southside Compton Crips, write
Man,
they
stop
hood on the
saying that,
wall,
man. Stop
write the
saying that.
enemy hood, and cross it out. Kelly Park Compton Crip do the same thing. Neighborhood Compton Crip do the same thing. Atlantic Drive Compton Crip do the same thing. Spooktown, Acacia Farm Dog do the same thing. Nutty Block do the same thing. Farm Dog do this. I mean, Tragnu, Palmer Block, Pocket Hood do the same thing. Ludus Park Power Rules do the same thing. Mob Power Rules do the same thing. Campanella Park Power Rules do the same thing. Rolling 60s do the same thing. Hoovers do the same thing. Crips and Bloods across Los Angeles write their hood on the wall and cross it out and say who they hate and who they'll kill on the wall.
Mhm.
This
Yeah.
is a thing that groups do, not individuals. The group do it. So it's a group thing. Now, when it comes to the Panthers formed due to police brutality, police harassment. They formed as a reaction of police brutality, not an action. And then like let's form and start hating police. And then when I mentioned to what the police was doing, he said it didn't matter. So he don't. I mean, you can't say the formation of them. Now it's said that gangs started because of racism of Europeans, like the spook hunters. The spook hunters ride through the black community, beating up black people.
That's not what
That was.
The Crips didn't form because of that.
I understand that. I understand that. It was the gangs before them. That's why I was talking about like the businessman, Slauson Boy, or the gangs, the gladiators, the before them. They was actually defending from that. So then the Crips came after the Panthers. So we know the Panthers was basically in between that. Um, but so I understand that. So when we start talking about this, now that we know, for me, I'm gonna say in my neighborhood, I looked at a couple of things that we could have changed. One of the things that I worked on to try to change is that we actually get real jobs. We go to school for trades, plumbing, electrical. That's the reason why I took HVAC. I was in the hood. I was outside gang banging when I decided to do HVAC and try to change the neighborhood. Dollar Side Mafia was because we was not gonna write on the walls no more. We ain't about to just go out and start killing black people no more. We gonna focus on getting money. That was the change. That was a part of the change. So did the homies all start going to jail for financial reasons, trying to get money? So I was in the hood doing this. Black Power Bang with the blue and red chucks started in 2005 for me trying to build bridges, the positive change. But then, even still, 2007, I did this for like 2 years straight, to 2005, 2006, 3 years, 2007. Then '07, it was like it became too dangerous because of the gang violence. So now I'm still because I'm from over here, despite what I'm doing. Niggas don't give a fuck about black power. Nigga, you gonna get laid down because you from over there. And when they
Oh,
ask me where I'm
I
from, I'ma
just
still
said
tell them
that.
I'm
No
from.
matter what, I'm gonna still do it. Nigga, no matter what the enemy think. Nigga, yeah.
No, on the real. So just because I'm black power don't mean that they ain't gonna knock me down. You feel me? And here I am. I'm front line. I'm on the corner. I'm jumping out in these Pyru neighborhoods. I had guns put out on me and everything. Pushing the line. Trying. When they ask me where I'm from, I tell them I'm from South Side. Are you from the South? Oh, okay. And when I said, every time I said it, I was just waiting to get rushed. They never rushed me. And I'm like, damn, that's when I had a belief in the people that we could change. And I know we can, that we have, that there's hope. That's what gave me hope, that I'm still living in, and not only that, being from Southside, living in Palmer, and the Palmer's calling my house the South House. That's when I had hope. You know what I mean? So the hope came. So when I'm looking at a problem, like, look, if we could fix this, fuck trying to look at what's good. A man fix broke things in his home. You don't look at, well, at least my ceiling fan work. Man, the ceiling fan don't work in my children's room, but mine work. I'm just gonna focus on the positive.
Well,
No.
I see that's your analogy, bro. But
Yeah, no, that's because
it
I
ain't the
fix
same.
shit. I'm a man.
It ain't the same.
I got you. I got you. So focus on everything that's good. And then when you do look, when you don't focus on what's wrong, that mean that you don't put no brain work for things that's wrong. And if you
Nope.
don't put enough brain energy to the things that's wrong, you will never correct the things that's wrong, and they continue to be wrong, and you will adapt to the wrong, and the wrong become normalized to where that become a
Nope.
part of everyday life, and that's what's happening to the black community. We
Nope.
normalize bullshit.
Well, like I said, follow me. That's all you can do is follow me. Crip like me.
Look, I'm after
Crip
being from the
like
capital
me.
S, after
Crip
being from
like
the
me.
capital S's,
Crip like me.
there's
Take
no
care
other
of
way to do
yourself.
it.
Take care of your family. Take care of your house. Take care of your community. Crip like me.
That's that's called that no that no that predates cripping.
How?
That's more African than anything. That's African.
Nope. Nope. Crip like me.
Hey, that's RBG. That's red, black, and green.
Nope. It's not. Who is you? Who are you to say what cripping is? Cuz you ain't cripping.
The greatest
You
Crips on
doing
earth is
no
two capital
no.
S's. If we want to do it like that, the greatest Crips ever, the MVPs, the MV and the MVCs. I guess. You know what I mean? It is what it is, man. You know. So, hey, man, stop. You know, big S gang. You know, South the greatest Crips. But if we're gonna do it that way, but still, I could look at myself, and there's things in myself that I know I have to fix, and I'm working on that now. I actually worked on it just today. I was gonna go spend money this way. I said, you know what? No, I'm gonna invest in this thing I'm trying to learn. So I put that little bit of money I was gonna spend elsewhere into my investment, into what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to have. I
Hold on.
Go ahead. Yeah, look, I'm trying to have over a billion worms living at the same time, just doing their shit. A billion. And I want to get to the point to where I can raise a billion fucking worms. And once I get to a billion earthworms, so for people like worms, yeah, a billion. Once I get to that, and you know what I mean? Hell, I'm gonna be selling dirt. People go buy dirt from me. Oh, you want to grow weed? It's nothing. I got that bomb dirt. Fuck with me. I'm about to learn the psychology. I'm about to learn soil. I'm studying soil now, dirt, and what plants like. I got to start studying plants too, because I got to learn root systems. I got to learn in how, like, what soil root systems grow better in, like all that. That's what I'm on. Like,
Man,
man,
I'm shit. I'm thinking I might take on a second job, homie. Uh, my job they didn't cut out overtime, so
remember I was talking to you about that? You got to
yeah,
get it while the
yeah.
getting is good. All wells dry up, bro.
So I got about technically I could go out on retirement,
Partial
but
retirement, don't do it. Not
yeah. No,
yet.
I mean it's still a part of the plan. I mean, of course, once I get closer to that 20-year mark, because I'll have 20 years come September next year, and that's supposed to be based on what the homie told me, a big jump up in how much you get per month. Cause he's doing 10 years. He going for 10 years, and he said he talked to the same people that I talked to, and they gave him that advice. But this job I had told G Dub to look into courier work. Like moving around medical supplies. So she found this company. She been working for this company for some years. And I was talking to one of my coworkers. She does Amazon, so she was showing me like how much money she makes. Then another one of my coworkers, he just actually got hired to the airport. So this some of these people, because of the overtime being cut, they're starting to take on a second job. Myself included. The only thing that I gotta be worried about is my vehicle, because I got to get some work done on my car, and I'm not trying to take out any more loans. This week right here is actually paying off one of my loans. I was taking $500 a month out of my check, and I just paid it off. And I'm trying not to take out another loan, but I'm kind of in a rock and a hard place.
Hey, you know
Struggle
what?
through it. Do it. You can do it. Struggle through it.
Hey, look, hey, Scooter,
You can do
watch
it.
this. Watch this real quick though. Low key. You ever
Yeah,
gang bang?
yeah, I've been gang affiliated before. Yeah,
Oh, look. Hey, Scooter. Where you think he was from? If you had to guess.
GD.
nah, if I do super gangster crib.
Uh, that's what's up.
Yeah, yeah, the
So
majority
that's
of
what
my
Hey,
homies. Yeah,
no, I was
that
just trying to
that
explain to him like the,
yeah.
the, the reach, right? So when I'm talking about,
Uh-huh.
I focus on really because I know the Crips and Bloods. When I heard first New York was talking down on it, and I'm like, damn, New York talking down on it, and they were talking about this, yeah, God and all that. I didn't understand what the fuck New York was talking about, right? Then I start to actually read. Then I'm like, okay, I understand what New York is talking about. By the time I start to understand what New York was talking about, I didn't want I didn't want Crip to spread to New York, and then it's Crip and Blood spread to New York. And I'm like, damn, I'm because now I got this information. I'm looking at what it's doing to us. So I'm like, I know we could change this with information. But then I looked when I moved out of state, I realized that Los Angeles actually carries some weight in the rest of the country. But then when Los Angeles wasn't embracing it, they was more or less shunning it. People start to say, "Fuck it, we're gonna do it the way we do it, despite what y'all say." So, and that's just the black man mindset. When LA really could created a structure that's from coast to coast, and that actually we could have directed to do it, man, we could be building fucking cars right now. Like we got something that if we could direct energy, we don't gotta get along. We don't gotta be fuck unity. Let's organize. All I'm saying, let's organize. We don't gotta be unified to be one gang. No, we can stay different sets, different everything, but organize. If we organize, you know what I mean, it could get to a point to where we could create something bomb. Azim, my brother, what's the deal?
Oh, bro, just tuning in, listening. How y'all beautiful folks are doing today.
Man,
Man,
shit.
we chilling, chilling. Hey, let them know what state you
I'm
calling
out.
from.
I'm out here
Oh man,
thugging,
I'm
man. I'm
calling
out
from the
here
mighty
thugging.
state of Georgia, right here in Atlanta.
That part.
I'm out here thugging, man. Just went to go pick up my son. Ain't nobody at the door. It's crazy, crazy,
Hey,
man.
Azim.
Yes, sir.
So you from Georgia? You know Georgia. Is it Crips and Bloods in Georgia?
Yeah, it's some Bloods and Crips here in Georgia.
Can you name some of the gangs in Georgia?
It's so many of them, man. And you know what the crazy thing about it? I'm an older gentleman, so when I was coming up, we didn't have none of these gangs and stuff. But now I guess since a lot of self hate And a lot of our people need something to gravitate towards, so they start to get into this gang culture a lot, you know?
Yeah, well, let me say this real quick. I'm gonna tell you what got me into games. My
Okay.
homies, all my homies in Studewood, all my closest homies, the dudes I call my brothers, all of them was gang banging and hustling. You know,
So you got
so
in it
just
so you got in it for the unity, for the
I got in it
brotherhood.
because I got into it because I was a follower. I was just following them. You know, I
Uh-huh.
just, you know, that was my brothers. I called them my brothers. You know, I called like mama and daddy my pops and my mama. And just from
Right.
being influenced, from being in that environment, that's what led me, to, become a part of the gang. Gained, I don't know if y'all can hear me, but once I gained
We actually
knowledge
hear
of
you
self,
better now. Like, yeah, go ahead.
my Bluetooth died, so I'm just holding my phone down. But once I gained knowledge of self, that was the beginning. That was the beginning of the end of that, man. I started getting out of that follower mindset, and just because it's my homie mindset, and I was like, nah, this ain't gonna work. This is 100% counterproductive. And not only
Okay. That's
that,
right.
we're not from
I
out.
I I,
And not
I
only
I
that,
understand your plight. I understand your plight because I was from the hood. I got knowledge of self, and then I came back to be positive in my hood.
Stop
well,
lying.
another
What? What? What?
I you see that shut everybody got quiet for a
Yeah,
second.
shut it down.
What?
That's just my introduction to the chat. Wait, what is
Uh,
this? I never heard of this before.
yeah,
Oh, the StreamYard?
Yeah, where did this come from?
yeah. I
Oh
like
yeah.
this. This is
Hey, look, it's this a YouTube and we been on this. And I just had to pay for the subscription to get cracking.
Oh yeah, this
oh,
hard. This
that's what's
hard.
up. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like 800 for the year.
Oh, that's
Got
not too
better.
bad.
You a baller.
Yeah, you are.
Loan me about 100.
Balling. No, I just really because these
Shoot that
conversations
to
we
him.
be having.
told
Look, look,
I
look,
told
look,
you I
look.
told you
Scooter.
about the crib shooting hunters yesterday. Shoot that to him, black man.
Oh, hold on. Scooter got a lot of information, and he be anti this, but the world need to hear, cause and he don't be want to let them. He be want to try to keep it private. Man, stop that. I
Yeah.
be trying to get him on here. Like, you know what I mean? Hey, no, he really do. He really do. And the fact that he go back and forth and he'll pick both sides of the argument on purpose. Like he'll pick the opposite side just to keep shit going. So, but I know what he be doing a lot of times. I just feed into it because it be fun.
Nah, shit, I just be giving you the real, bro.
oh,
That's
that's the
just what
same.
it
Look,
is.
that's the
Oh, so
same
he
shit.
Hey,
like
Too.
a
look,
Republican
look,
guest on CNN where they just go against you on purpose.
yeah, that's what they do. Hey, but check it out. The biggest game is these crackers going against black folks. That's the biggest game right now.
Man, for real, that shit's heavy right now too.
And it's like, man, they stopping us from getting money. They stopping us Totally from not. bringing our Hey, families stop. together. That's the biggest What white game. So man how we stop gonna you from stop getting that some game? money? Who stop you from getting some money? You get what you got a contract?
They
You
go
under I'm talking
Scooter
about
like
some
the
real money. I'm not talking
Scooter
about
for
this little
Scooter don't know
Mickey,
the
this
bigger
Mickey
picture of
Mouse
it though.
money, bro.
He just thinking that
That's what I'm
McDonald's
saying. If you
money.
don't have a salary cap, who's stopping you from getting money?
They stopping black people from getting money.
Who is they?
The
These
banks,
crackers,
nigga.
you know who it is. These damn Who? devils. Who? Yeah. What organize? I
The
don't know. No, I don't.
Jews.
I've never heard of the organization of crackers that stopped me from getting money.
The Jews.
I've Dude, never I'm ran not talking across about no them. illegal stuff. They doing that to keep you killing your folks. I'm talking about when you try to do some real organized stuff, bro. The big money, they're gonna stop your ass from getting it, like
Yeah,
loans,
yeah,
big
yeah. I
loans.
understand it.
They stop you from getting big loans. So
Yeah.
Hell
So
yeah, big
so
loans,
they
big
just
money.
so
They got one black
how
lady.
you think I think the
They had this
Asians
black
own all the
lady.
liquor stores in the hood.
They had this black lady who they gave a fucking $1 billion loan to, bro. Who they stopping?
Hold on, what's her name?
I don't know her fucking name, but they had her all over the news.
What's her name? If you don't know her name, she wasn't on the damn news.
Hey, no, what's the ratio though? Like between
I
Asians
don't
and
know.
blacks
Hey, they
when it
give some
comes to
Negroes out
business?
there some money to kill folks, but hell, when you really want to do something to design organization to help you really your people, they're not gonna give you no money for that. They give you some money for some bullshit. Look at the guy who just died, Johnson and Johnson. He just died, I think 99. He was 99 years old. He was trying to get a loan of $200. You know them devils ain't even give him a loan for $200 back in the days, bro. But they give you money for some bullshit though.
200, 200 was 200,000 back in the day.
Hey man, you got to keep it real. You got to keep it real. We have been being locked out of certain markets, and it got to the point to where even the Asians. I had read when it come to like the beauty supply
Yeah.
that the brothers and sisters was actually boycotting at one time, and it was two beauty supplies in the area. They went to those beauty supplies, said, "Tell them to stop, or we're gonna stop giving y'all products." Like they put pressure on the black beauty supplies.
Yeah. That's true.
And
That's what
we
they
can
do.
use Kanye West as an example. He was a billionaire for like a few days, and when he tried to get a seat
Kanye's a
at
damn
the table,
token. Yeah, come on, man. Kanye's
he
a
tried
damn token.
he tried to get a seat at the table with them Jews. They wouldn't have it. They like, nah, we ain't letting you come that far. You know what I'm saying? So it's telling right there.
Hey, bro, ain't none of y'all got a salary cap, man. Quit lying about they stopping you getting some money.
They do, man. You're
Hey,
not
hey, look,
thinking
look. How about
Hold
you're
this?
on,
not
who
looking
Look,
at the
said
bigger
that?
hey,
Hold
picture.
no,
on,
We're
no,
who
not
no,
talking
no,
said
about that
that?
Scooter.
small
Hey,
money.
shoot me 10 racks, Scooter, and I
Look,
prove that we don't have
that,
a
so
salary
now
cap.
y'all niggas is just begging. Give me, give me. The white
Hold
people the
on. First
enemy,
of all,
but they
dude,
should
ain't your
give
nigga,
me.
bro. Let's cut that shit out.
Oh,
Loan me 10
Oh,
racks.
shit.
You
Cut
my
that
bank.
shit
Loan
out
me
right
ten
there.
racks.
Calling each other
man.
niggas
You
and
ain't my
shit
nigga.
now.
If you ain't my nigga, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to my niggas.
Well, niggas are goddamn. That's that slave shit, bro.
I wasn't talking to you. That's if you thinking like a slave, bro. If you never was a slave, you can't think like one. But
Well, nigga is
if
a
you
slave. Last time I talked.
well, that's what
Hey,
you was
hey,
taught,
hey,
though.
hey,
I
look,
can't
hey,
go
look.
against what you was taught. But I wasn't talking to you. Hey, it's called
Hey,
school called
I
money
remember.
slavery,
Hey, I
man. You gotta
remember my
learn that
verse. I
shit, man.
told
You
you.
see
I
what I'm
said
saying?
niggas is the enemies. But we gotta separate niggas and men. We can't have our man is niggas and our women is
Yeah.
bitches. No, we
Well,
gotta separate
I'm
them.
from LA, and we say niggas, bro. I say niggas. I
Well,
do.
y'all fucked up in LA calling each other niggas,
Hey,
man,
hey,
instead of
you can
calling each
call
other
it. Look,
brothers.
you can call it what you want, but you ain't my brother.
I
Hey,
agree.
they call niggas
Well, ain't your
niggas
damn
everywhere,
nigga
not
either,
just
bro.
LA. Man, they call niggas niggas
Right.
everywhere, not just LA. Where y'all tripping?
Not just
Okay then, so
LA.
they call
Y'all
niggas
single out
niggas
LA like
everywhere.
that.
That's a term that I
Well,
use,
that's
bro. Cause
fucked up. Y'all
I
call each
slipped
other
up on me
niggas.
and you in Georgia right
Fuck
now.
them
That's all
folks
you
who
hear
call each other niggas. Fuck them.
is nigga. Well, fuck everybody did.
Now,
No,
fuck you
really.
for
I wouldn't
calling
say
each other
all that.
niggas,
Well,
man.
fuck
No, no,
you.
no, no. Look. Hold on. Look. No, it's understandable. Now let's actually bring the information out about the word nigga. And this is what I wish Low Key was here right now. So this is what because we had this same conversation when it come to the word nigga. And I was saying, well, either we totally embrace it or we let it go. He said he wouldn't let a European call him nigga. He'll go off. And I was like, that's crazy. But you look at it as a term of endearment. If you gonna say it's a term of endearment and it mean you a king and all this shit, anybody should be able to call you a nigga.
Well,
Yeah.
You shouldn't get
I don't
mad.
know Amos the cookie maker, but I know the great Eric Wright once said, if a nigga say nigga, we cool, but a cracker say nigga, I'ma nut the fuck up.
Well, he a
And
dumb
you,
motherfucker for saying
but he
saying
says
that.
that
If
he
I
don't
call you a
say it.
motherfucker, I don't
He
give a
put
damn
hey
who
people be
said you a
more
motherfucker.
offended because he put that hard R behind that shit though. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying? If he
man.
say nigger,
He
we
did say that.
we know what he mean by that.
He
You
even
know what I'm
said if a
saying?
white dude say nigga, he might not get mad. But if he say
Yeah, because
nigger,
they
he gonna
got
get
white
mad.
people that be saying nigga. You know what I'm saying? What's up, my nigga? Like they can do that.
Everybody
They'll
say
get
nigga
away with
now.
that.
Black folks made it a cultural phenomenon.
Exactly. You know
Nah,
what I'm saying?
niggas make it a culture phenomenon. I mean,
We
they do
know
some
it's
dumb
Right,
shit,
beyond
call
right.
each
You're
when
other
we
right.
niggas.
use the
Why
word
we gonna call
nigger.
the same name that our oppressors call us?
They didn't call us It
Right.
ain't niggas. They the called us same. niggers.
I
Smart
don't give
man.
a fuck if it's
Smart
nigga or
smart
nigga.
man.
It's a negative
Yeah.
word for our people, man.
But what's behind is not
Okay.
negative though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
We not saying
it's negative. If if that man told you it's negative, I guess so. It is.
nah. It ain't the same as a white man calling you nigga. You know behind that if he's being
It ain't the
racist.
same. It ain't the
You're
same.
not
Yeah.
being racist.
Well, I don't like a brother calling me a nigga either. You know what I'm saying? Why we can't be brothers?
I mean that's your personal
Because you
thing
don't
though.
know
You know
my
we can
mama.
respect that.
You don't
Hell,
know
ain't
my
your
mama.
nigga either. Ain't your
You
slave
don't,
either. So don't
but
call me nigga
you
either.
don't know my
We can call
mama.
each other comrades.
Now, shit,
Hey,
you could be
right,
my brother
comrade.
because
I feel
you
that.
could. I'm not Russian either. That's a Russian word, comrade.
Well, hell, a nigga is a cracker word, so we use that.
No, it
Right.
ain't. A nigga is what they describe kings of Ethiopia as.
No, the fuck it ain't. It's an English word, bro. It's a bastard ass language. Now we gonna talk about some real language and stuff. Let's get to the real language.
So
We
no,
don't
no,
need
no,
to
no. Watch
use
this.
English devil language to really describe our greatness.
You
But you
can't
my
say knee
comrade, I ain't gonna
Gus
call you a
and
nigga though.
this is goes to pronunciation. Knee Gus, nigga,
I don't
nigga.
give a fuck if it's nigga or whatever. Just don't
No,
call
no,
me that
no,
goddamn
no,
word because
no.
it's
Right.
negative.
No.
Let's keep this shit spicy. I'm gonna keep it spicy for you.
Hey, look, 100. Look, hey, Zio, I feel you.
Hey,
No,
hey,
but I was just going.
this nigga crazy, cuz.
Hey, you in the
If
wrong
y'all
chat
want to
because
go
we
viral, I'm
finna.
gonna make this shit go
Hey,
viral.
I'm
Let's
gonna
make this
keep it
shit go
real though.
viral.
That's
Fuck
your
y'all for
personal
calling each
thing.
other niggas and shit. Fuck y'all.
Hey, that's your personal thing. You know what I'm saying? The homies between us, we gonna say that shit. You say what you gonna say. We gonna say what we gonna say.
Well, don't
It
call
is
me
what
no
it is.
nigga. Call me Conrad, okay? Y'all can change that shit up for me.
That's what I just said. You keep saying the same thing. I just said that. You gonna say
Oh
what
man,
you
I ain't
gonna
just
say. We
talking to
gonna
you,
say
man.
what you gonna say between
I'm
us.
talking to the YouTube thing, man. Just try to keep it
Yeah,
spicy.
you
That's
know,
all,
no,
bro.
yeah, he talked to the whole algorithm.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah.
talking to. I'm not just talking to y'all. I'm just keeping it spicy. That's all, bro.
No offense
Man,
taken.
look, the
Yeah,
fact that
no
you got to
offense, you
tell,
know what I'm
But
saying?
look, look,
all
look,
in
look,
all,
hold
we
on, hold
all
on,
on
hold
some
on.
positive
Look, we
shit,
should
man.
have
We ain't on
caught
no
on
negative
to
shit
that
right
a
now,
long
man.
time ago. This is what I mean by our vibration. We got to get that shit back.
But I was never offended, bro. He said what he said.
No, I know you wasn't offended.
And I take it that he meant what he said, but it wasn't nothing offensive taken. Yeah.
No,
Yeah, nah, you
no,
my
no,
boy, you
no,
my
because you a
comrade. You
player.
know what I'm
You a
saying?
player.
And you my brother, my nigga.
Man, fuck you for calling me nigga though, man. Fuck you, man. I ain't changing that shit up, man. Fuck you, man.
I don't know why that crazy.
Uh, I ain't your
You
goddamn
fucking
nigga.
Hey,
stupid.
let me say
Okay.
something.
Hey,
If you got
I
natural
take that back.
intelligence out,
I
you
take that
can't
back.
control that. We've been saying
You
it so
not my
long, it's
brother,
hard
my
to
nigga.
control.
You my nigga, my brother.
Man, fuck you. We're gonna keep it like that, but fuck you. You ain't my brother. You ain't my comrade. You just a
Oh
dumbass nigga
shit.
who gonna keep saying that shit. So fuck you, man.
All right, cool. I, I've been fucked before.
You like I'm like when young folks say you a op, man. You
No,
a
I ain't the
op.
op. I'm definitely not the op, but I've been fucked before
No. If
by
you
better
keep calling
motherfuckers
me a
than you.
nigga and I keep telling you don't call me no nigga, you my op now.
I've been fucked
Hey,
before by
hey,
better
hey, Azim.
motherfuckers than you. It's okay.
Hey, Azim. Hey, what year was you born in the 70s?
Yeah, 71.
Okay.
Me too. What a coincidence.
Old ass niggas.
Man,
Nah.
fuck you, man.
No,
Frank
no,
Bucky
no.
is fucking
Hey,
stupid.
the word, the word is called great. Great also
Man,
is a
that shit
Oh
description of
harmless.
time.
That shit
shit.
harmless coming from us, man. Ain't
Great
that
is a
serious,
description of
man.
time also. You got to know that.
Hey, that's my name. Azim mean great. So thank you.
Yeah, Scooter mean great too, my brothers. Nigga.
No, Scooter don't mean no damn great.
Bullshit.
Scooter mean
Bullshit.
wait, I need to know the breakdown of that. How the fuck that mean
Yeah,
great? Scooter?
yeah. Shit. It's in the title. Yeah.
Oh,
You know
y'all off the chain.
yeah.
Oh, yo,
Some
Hey
things
man, if I
self-proclaimed
knew this, man,
title.
I would have brought some more
some things
folks with me. Can I call
That's
some
a
more people too? We
Yeah,
ain't
some
call
talking
things
some,
don't
about
need
call
to
him,
be
call
said.
him, bring
Yeah.
him up. Let's go.
It's in
Let's
the
go
title.
ahead.
I'm gonna
Scooter
bring
the
a real
Great.
Afrocentric kind of dude on the phone if I can. Let me see.
Go, hey,
Hold
go
on.
ahead. Let me just
I
pull
gotta
back
what?
up.
Just
It's
send them the
nothing.
link or something.
No, you pull. Yeah, yeah. Matter of fact, no. All they gotta do is tap. Come on to the. Yeah, you can send them the link. Matter of fact, you can send them the link. You can just
Yeah.
go
So I'm
into it,
gonna have
copy and
more people
paste,
talking
and
about
send it.
you know this anti-nigga shit. You know what I'm saying?
Let's go.
They
Yeah,
gonna
Bring
talk
it. Let's
about
the
go.
they gonna talk
conversation
about anti
about
nigga shit
nigga.
on the new nigga network. That's crazy.
Oh, that's the name of it, the new nigga network. I didn't know
It's
that.
Black Power
Damn.
banging.
I didn't know it was called the new nigga network. Damn.
No, it's called Black Power banging.
Oh,
So why the hell the nigga gonna
Yeah,
say some shit
a
like
beat.
that then?
cause it
Hey, he
sound better.
renamed
BPB.
everything. And
It
that's Scooter.
it it sound
Hey, they
better.
got a comedy show he
Hey,
renamed
he didn't
too.
even
He
realize
didn't
he
just
holding
play it
him the
like that.
whole time.
Scooter
Dog.
sound like a coon ass name. You know what I'm saying? Scooter.
God.
It
Hey,
You
is.
be
no,
tap
look.
dancing
It
making
is.
pancakes
I just
too,
called
don't you,
you a
for these
square.
crackers?
Uh-huh. I
No,
know.
no, no, no. Real talk though. If you ever go to LA and you want to know what anything is, Scooter know where
Yeah,
it's at.
for real.
And he can find
Scooter
all
the
the
Great.
speakeasies.
Scooter the Great.
Hold up. No, I'm gonna
No,
keep
real
talking
talk.
about shit for a minute, man. I enjoy the show though, man. I enjoy y'all, man. Y'all cool folks, you know.
Hey, hold on.
Scooter, what was the
Hey,
biggest
hold
crime
on.
out
Is
in
that
Compton back
Spook?
when back in the
Is
80s?
Spook back up in here? Hey, Mr. Aboriginal Smith. That's Scooter. That's Spook.
I don't see him on there.
I don't see him
Yeah,
on here.
Yeah, Mr. Aboriginal Smith. He in the comments. Y'all don't see the comments?
I don't see
Oh,
no
I didn't see
comments.
no.
Oh no, y'all got to go to the What y'all got to do? Y'all could tap and find the comments. Man,
Oh, I
uh,
see a gang of comments now.
hey, request up, Spook. Come up here. Hey, Spook can keep it going. Now we might need to call Pilo.
I see this nigga comments now. This nigga crazy, cuz.
Hey, bro, man, I gotta go, man. I enjoyed y'all, man. Y'all peace out,
Hey,
bro. Okay.
all right.
Hey, hey,
Next
hey,
time we
hey,
gonna do
hey,
this again.
hey, Monday hit us on the same bat time on the same bat channel.
Oh, you said Monday? Okay, that's cool. I probably bring some folks with me. All right.
All
Let's
right, my
go.
nigga, have a good
Y'all
one.
brothers take it easy, all right?
All right. You motherfuckers is stupid. Y'all some button pressing motherfuckers, man.
Hey, who was that,
Oh,
Slip?
Zim.
Hello?
One of those black
Damn, man,
podcasts
they
that
funny.
Scooter don't know about. He be like, they ain't outside. They outside.
This nigga emotional. Everybody in the
Man.
comments on his head about the nigga.
Yeah, yeah. They outside with their
Hello?
registered guns. Yeah. I just know that you ain't finna get cracking with your registered gun, bro. I don't care what you say.
Hey, look, I'm gonna keep it 100 though. It was a white dude that was telling me he got registered guns,
Mm-hmm.
but he also said he got a gun that's illegal
Uh-huh.
and he got it broken down into multiple parts and hidden in different places.
Wait a minute.
Man, these
You
white
walk
boys with
past me.
registered guns
Don't be
got
doing that.
guns. I'm talking about these motherfuckers. They different. I done seen some of their shit, bro. Down south, these same ones that chew tobacco got Confederate flags. These motherfuckers got blammers.
Yeah.
The the ATF would love to go on some of their shit, and
Mm-hmm.
they got cousins in the ATF, so they straight.
Uh-huh.
So when you want to talk about guns, they got it. Hey, Spook, where you at? Spook, man, stop playing. I didn't know you was one of them because said the nigga emotional on the real. Hey, no, look, hey, Dre Buggy. So look, so I was we were sitting here talking about the gangs, and I was like, look, I'm kind of focused on the things we could fix because if we could fix these things, it could be better. Cousins say, man, that's your problem. You be wanting Crips and blood. You be wanting Crips to save the world. They ain't meant to save the world. They ain't tell me I only focus on the negative. I'm like, how I want
That's
them to save the
negative.
world.
Uh,
That's stupid.
that's
Cuz say
negative.
I want them to save the world and I only focus on the negative. I'm like, look,
That
there's
don't go
certain
hand in
things that we
hand.
gotta fix. If we fix this, then crippin will be like magnificent. We just
Then
gotta
Crippin
fix
can
certain
save the world.
things.
Then Crippin can save the world.
Cause save the
Hell
fucking world. We
no.
can have a Crip empire.
See?
Not a Crip gang, a Crip empire.
Mm-hmm. I don't
It'll
know.
be bigger
Figure it
than the
out.
United States.
But the
Figure it
Bloods
out.
might not want to be part of a Crip empire.
Who?
The Bloods.
Yep.
They probably
See?
wanted to be the Blood
No, no, no,
Empire.
no. Look. We'll
Yeah.
name it.
Well,
We'll name it
hey,
Black Power
make it.
Band.
Nope.
And,
Make
and
it
it would,
blood.
instead of Democrats and Republican, it'd be Crips and Bloods.
Make it bloods.
It's already that.
No,
It,
no.
no, not
Democrats,
bloods. Bloods.
Democrats.
BLUZZ. Involve
Nah,
everybody. Bloods.
And that's
nah,
tight.
nah, nah,
And
nah,
that's
nah.
hard.
Bloods,
Yeah,
man,
red
you
chuck, blue
tripping?
chuck, and then you say
That's
bloods, nigga.
creative. That's
No,
creative what he
no, that
just
don't make
said.
sense. No,
Oh, wait,
the
red
Yeah.
chuck, blue
Democrats.
chuck makes sense, but bloods don't make sense. What you mean,
No,
nigga?
red chuck, blue chuck. Hey, red chuck, blue chuck. Hey, I think I was the first one that ever did it in
Bloods.
Compton. Anybody
Hey,
ever did that before?
maybe
Nah.
if you would have
Ain't
said
nobody
bloods
crazy
while
enough to
you
do
had on
that
a
shit
red
but
chuck
you.
and a blue chuck, it would have made
Hey,
sense.
hey,
Like blood.
hey, Buggy. Hey,
It would have made sense then. Like, oh, I
That
get it,
nigga.
blood. Red chuck, blue chuck. Yeah,
Shit,
blood.
W used to be on Long Beach Boulevard and Alondra doing that shit with the blue truck, red truck. Nah, yeah,
like this
I couldn't do
stupid. I used to be on
it.
Rosecrans Central too. Shit.
Oh, everything, all in Capanella, jumping out. Hey, nah, I'm good.
Hey, so look, Scooter, have you ever seen anybody else do red and blue chucks in Compton?
I've never seen nobody do that nowhere.
Hey, I'm the first one. That's what I'm saying. So look, that I'm the first one. Hey, you make me feel
What did
better
I see
about it.
for?
You know what I'm talking about? Where'd he
What
go?
did I do?
Cuz accidentally left. Hey, we need
Anything
Spook up
bad?
here, man. Stop playing. Come up here, Spook. Tell a nigga to stop crying. Hey, Spook is an authentic game banger.
Oh, there you
Man, you should be smoking weed, not a cigarette.
I just smoked the weed.
Why you
go.
want to
Hey,
show us you smoking a
Scooter,
cigarette?
congratulations, man.
Good, thanks.
Yeah, you know why I'm saying that.
Oh, I thought you see my year to date, cuz I thought you was on my shit.
Nah, you cut that shit off your head, nigga. When you
Oh, that's how I'm finna grow it back.
I don't know when you cut it, but yeah. I just
Yeah, I'm
remember
finna grow it
last
back.
time we was at the park. What's the name? What's the name was on that shit?
Oh, little Lavelle.
Yeah, yeah. No, it's,
Yeah, he
Rover.
little.
Rover was going back
Yeah,
and forth. We
that's
was
little
talking.
Lavelle.
Oh, Louisville.
That's
Okay,
the little
yeah,
homie. Yeah,
yeah, Rover.
yeah, I understand. I understand regular niggas. I understand how regular niggas think. I just ain't a regular nigga. Yeah, I'm super nigga.
Super nigga.
What?
You
I'm super
stupid.
nigga.
This shit keep
Good.
cutting out.
Yeah.
What else? Slid over my car, got cut out too.
Yes. So yeah, I
Huh?
know how regular niggas think. Sometimes I disguise myself to be a regular nigga too. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Hey, you said what, Dre
So
Book?
ops won't they see you? They won't think nothing.
Yeah, yeah. That's when I be a regular nigga, so I can just blend in. And then when when I put the S out on my chest, cause they be like, oh, it's
Oh,
super
he from
nigga.
Southside. Oh, I'm up.
You know,
Nope, it's just one S.
you fuck around
Oh
on
yeah. Oh
Sunset when
yo,
you
not the
be having
capital
your hair
S.
like
It's the
that.
lowercase S.
Yeah.
Hey, we from the capital S.
Sunset Boulevard.
No. The giant S, baby.
That's that.
Oh,
Real
now hey,
big.
look how you want to
Real
Yes,
try to
big.
change it to
sir.
the giant there.
That
Hey, look.
manners.
No, hey, don't try to change the subject though. We about to.
See, double the one
Chris about
created
to
this
say
shit
the
and he
world.
can't even stay in.
Crip's gonna be the best fathers on the
Hey,
face of the
hey,
planet.
hey, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, bro. That's what I'm talking about. See
All
that?
Crip, any
That's what I
motherfucker that
want to
don't
hear.
no, hey, any Crip that don't take care of his babies, we go DP cuz. And we gonna go through 6-0 like, hey, all your homeboys fathers. We gonna go through Hoovers like all
No,
them
that ain't what we
fathers.
gonna
The
do.
Hoovers are Crips
That
too.
ain't what we gonna
The
do.
Hoovers need to stop trying to act
That
like they
ain't what we
not.
gonna do. We gonna put them. We gonna put them on a play so they have some money to take care of their kids. That's what we gonna do.
No, they could take
Wait,
them
who
to the
you
free
talking to?
park, and we gonna open up. We gonna open up all the parks that niggas can't let
See,
them up man
we
fathers
gonna
take their
make. We
children
gonna
to the
put them
park.
on a play. We gonna put them on a play so that they can afford to take care of their kids, bro. That's the deal.
It
Wait, so
look.
you can hear a slip double?
Oh, you can't hear me? Cuz can't hear me.
He can't hear who? Me? He can't hear me?
Hey,
I
can you
can't
hear
hear
me
a
He
slip
now?
can't
double
hear me.
talking. I can
Can you
hear
hear me
you, but
now?
I can't hear a slip double.
What the fuck?
I'm guessing you can't hear me either.
I hear
Uh,
Dre Buggy.
Yeah, I don't know what's going
Dre
on.
Bucky just don't hear you.
Yeah, I can't hear him.
He ain't saying nothing important.
Hey, cuz stupid.
Oh, there you go. Slip double.
Cuz ain't saying nothing.
You hear me?
He ain't say nothing. He ain't say nothing you need to hear, cuz. I'll let you know if you do, cuz. Don't trip. I'll relay the message.
He just signed out. He probably put a sign back in.
Yeah. I don't know why Spook didn't get on tonight.
Nigga, you always in the car going
That
All right,
nigga
somewhere.
hey,
been in
you
the
hear me
Your
now?
comments
ass about the
busting
car.
up.
Dre Buggy. You hear me? What the fuck? That's crazy.
Yeah, this shit is fucked up.
No, I just got home from work, bro. I just got home from work.
All right. Hey, you hear me now?
Love me.
Dre
You told
Buggy.
me you love me at 3 a.m.
What the fuck? That's
Do
crazy
you
work. I
remember?
know what to do.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I could
Who
go
else
back
is
over there on
mommy?
my other tape.
Your
You know
mommy.
what?
I thought you was reading your text or something. Hey,
Stop it.
what you doing?
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
My
yeah.
I thought you was in
That's crazy.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. You sound like you was tired.
Hey, Tula,
Yeah, I said
you should
the
name it
same thing.
New
I ain't
Era
gonna lie
Crippin'.
to you.
New Era Gang Banging.
Oh
Where we
yeah,
gang banging
Crippin'.
against
I was
poverty.
like, why she still there? I thought you was coming back to this.
We should escalate the war on poverty.
Okay.
You feel me?
Where do the bus
We
take
just
you
had
when you come
fish.
back? To
Where you
the
going?
bus club? Oh. Did you drop your kids off? Oh, okay.
All right. I know you hear me now.
Gotcha.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Well, just let me know when
You
you
on?
make it.
Yeah,
We'll
cuz.
take it. All right, I shall see you
This
tomorrow.
nigga
Drive
standing in
safe.
front of the court building. Are you representing
I'm
the
trying to figure
man?
out what I'm
That's
gonna
the
do
man.
first. I'm gonna go to
You
work right now,
representing the
but
man
I'm just
in
trying to
front of
figure
the
it out.
court building. You in front of the justice system, bro? What kind of picture is that?
I guess spend some time with you.
What kind of black power is that in front of the justice system?
Yeah.
You already know the business.
She's like, what is
You said what?
Why the
If I
fuck is
hear this
this one?
Amos nigga one more
Is it
time, if I hear
you know
cuz
we on
name
the
one more
south, like
time,
Hold
going
on.
out this way. Yeah.
if I hear if I hear this if I hear that Amos nigga
Yeah, we
name
still
one more
go.
time, cuz I'm telling you,
It's not like distinct or anything. It's not yet.
I don't hear nobody now. Buggy, you gone.
What store what's you looking for a store
What the
specifically?
Flip,
hell?
you
Where
gone.
you trying to go?
Hold on. You don't hear me on this motherfucker?
I mean, of course, just think of all the shoe stores. They still have those, and they got like some urban like
I hear you.
clothes stores in there.
I
Yeah,
don't hear Dre no more.
Hey, that's crazy.
there's like Macy's still.
Hold on. Let me take this off.
Okay. Are you gonna stay there?
Let me take this off.
Making what with their hands?
All right. I know you hear me now.
Huh? What kind? So vendors is gonna be over there,
Scoop.
right?
What the
Oh,
Whatever
the
you
stuff
did, you
that's
killed Buggy,
they're
bro.
wearing. Got you. Okay,
You
that's what
killed
you mean.
Buggy.
Okay, you know
Hold
who gonna
on.
be there exactly, or you just you been before? Oh, okay. They have stuff like what? Like black
No, I didn't kill
designers? That's what
Buggy.
you're talking about?
He on there, but I can't hear him either. At first, I can
He
hear
he
him.
ain't, he
Okay.
ain't saying nothing.
Okay. Okay. Okay, cool.
Now
Gotcha.
I can't hear nobody.
Well, I'm gonna look into
Oh,
it. I'm sure they got like a little website or something.
all right. If you ain't saying nothing, then I can hear you.
Hmm.
I don't know if you can hear him when he talk.
No, you would know he talked because you would see that little circle
Okay.
by his
Yeah, yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know. I didn't get
Yeah.
no
by
spook
his
today.
Did
Okay.
you work? Yeah, cause
spook in
today
the
I
comments.
don't
He ain't
work cause
pulling up.
today's Saturday.
Spook might be under a motor or something.
By his name
Oh,
I've been
What
trying to tell
the
him to
fuck?
come up.
Dude,
or the man. The man won't
it's
let him
my
talk.
bird permits.
The
There you
man
go,
won't let
Dre
him
Buggy.
talk.
okay. What they do?
You know
Or
what
what
I'm
they
gonna
didn't
do?
put on there?
That's what I'm gonna do. Let me see.
To me.
Dre Buggy.
Woo woo woo.
Oh.
Dre Buggy.
Oh, you had it on DoorDash or something?
Buggy.
Gotcha.
Say something. See if they hear you.
So that horse ever had her horses? I don't know what you
He
call
back
it.
off the phone.
The horse. She like yeah. Did she ever have the horses? Did she ever have the
Oh,
babies?
God. I didn't know you could do all this.
Was it a goat? I thought it was a horse, girl. Bullshit.
Buggy.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
Rock. You hear me? Rock. Rock.
It's Dre.
You hear me?
I didn't know how that came back in.
His
Oh,
friends.
man. I can't hear me?
What's that mean? No, it's with some of his friends. Yeah.
It say OTS Dre Becky. What the OTG rock? That shit keep coming in and out. Bruh.
I'm not here, my God.
Okay, let me just check in these. Let me look at some of the pictures.
Hey, Dre Buggy can't hear me.
I can hear you now.
Oh, fuck. Okay, there you go.
You just came in out of nowhere.
Oh, shit. OTS Dre Buggy.
Yeah, that's what
Hey,
I'm
Dre
saying.
Buggy
Yeah,
playing. Why you
OTS
put
Young
OTS
Rock.
by your name, Dre Buggy?
OTS Dre Becky. I didn't do that. You did that shit.
Oh, I know I did
You
do
know
that.
Slim did it. That's why he laughing. That's why he put OTS Young Rock too.
No, I didn't put OTS Rock.
Oh, you didn't? I see. I
No, I was
know
just fucking with you. I was like, can't
that.
hear me. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, tell Spook to pull up, man. Spook, man. Get up out the comments. Come up. Spook know how to do this shit. Spook been doing this. Hey. All right, so how about this then, Rock? Let me ask you this. Do you think it's something in Crippin that could be fixed? Is it something in Crippin that could be fixed? All right, so how about no, hold on. Let me change the question. Should we focus on the positive of Crippin or fix the thing that's wrong with Crippin? Hold on. Stop right there. Hold on, wait. Scooter, do you agree with what he just said? Because that was powerful. His first words was powerful. That was like a body blow.
That the negative outweighs the positive.
Yes.
I don't disagree.
All right.
I don't disagree.
I will say there would have to be a major spirit. I'm gonna say this because I know it sounds far fetched, right? But the investments that's being placed inside of keeping this going, right? Because so good it does for white supremacy. I think there has to be a spiritual intervention. Man, like I feel like there has to be a very, very deep spiritual intervention, meaning that like something traumatic has to happen, right? To where niggas is forced to have to look past the raps and look at the complexion and say, you know what, it's time that we go ahead and push it for what it is because like it would have to literally be like a race war. It had to literally be like a something traumatic that happens to make us put the rag down because right now it's too much money being invested, it's too much politics being invested in keeping this going. Um, like I was saying earlier, Scooter, when I was saying that we should put the rag, we should put the hats, we should put that to the side. Not taking it out of the equation. What I mean is that for members, we just take all the colors and all the location and we take all the geographics out of it, right? And then we just go back to the original. We black first. We understand that. We all black and we all affected by one thing. And that's the same thing that our ancestors was affected by. Once we got that understood, that's forethought. We know what the push is now. We know what the push is now. Okay, go grab your rags now. Now the rags is just the colors. It's just located. It's just identifiable. But it's nothing. It doesn't take away from the who we are,
Right, right,
what we
right,
for. And I think that's where it went bad.
right.
At. We got
Hey, now
Uh-huh.
Rock, let me ask you this,
Same
Rock.
same thing I said.
Let
Same
me
yeah.
thing
ask
I
you this,
said.
Rock. What if somebody saying you only saying that because you in that place? You don't really mean that.
Nah, they only saying that because they don't know me and they don't know what position I play. I ain't never stopped
There
banging,
you go.
but I
All
bang
right.
for a different position now. I bang for black power. See, look,
Hmm.
right. My thing is this: I get into it with the older cats all the time because my perspective on what this is. There's no actual manuscript to give us a way to go. Remember, Buggy, when we were talking about this, that we were gonna rely about two things: us not having a manuscript to follow as game members. Raymond Washington and Big Two were too young to have that knowledge forethought to be able to put that down on paper to give us a vision to go in. And then we didn't pick up the torch of our ancestors.
Right, right. Man,
So
keep talking. Keep
kryptonite is
talking.
kryptonite
Keep
is over for
talking.
it, right?
Cause us as grown men, us as grown men, we can't follow the 15-year-old's game plan. Keep going.
So Crippen is open for interpretation, right? But the reason why I say Crippen is open for interpretation, that's why you got different sects. That's why you got different. That's why you got neighborhoods, Compton Crips, Watts Crips. You got all these different sectors and factors. Then when you come to prison, you got CTO, Blue Notes, you got Rub and Dub. Why? Is because it's open for interpretation. Everybody want to create their interpretation.
Right,
So that I have today as a black man is no other.
right, right.
I can't for myself when I'm being oppressed by a system that's bigger than all of us. I have to look at it for what it is. I got 81 years because they said that I that I deserve to have 81 years. That so yeah, I'm saying that because I am in here because now I see what it is. Like it ain't because I'm turned down or because I did some bunch of shit or because I'm no longer part of this no more. No, still affiliated and associated with this situation. And I press my line and I push what I believe in. My blue rag stands for my blue rag with that gold rag stands for black power. So when it comes to the community, when it comes to the education, when it comes to the knowledge, when it comes to the direction, when it comes to discipline, I feel like that's got to be our main focus versus the low part. You're saying the low part is what
I
carries the
feel
power.
exactly.
You understand?
You ain't saying nothing to defer from what I said.
Yeah.
Hey, Scooter.
He
Hey,
said that
Scooter
blue
on the
rag stand
rolling
for black
60s.
power.
Black Power rolling
Keep
60.
going.
That's what I'm talking about,
Keep
Scoot.
going.
That's what I'm talking about.
Imagine that straight up.
No,
And
I told you I'm pushing Crip. You it's nobody told me that Crippin had to be negative, bro. It's not nowhere in the books. So you can't tell me I can't be a
No,
positive
I'm
Crip.
not. No, we not talking about cripping have to be negative. So, so when you say certain words in certain phrases, and it changes things. We not saying cripping have to be negative. We talking about the negative that's in it. Can we fix it?
Yeah,
So let's
yeah,
focus
yeah.
on the things we can
I get
fix.
it. You don't want
We
me to
ain't trying to.
you don't want me to direct it. You don't like me to direct it my way, but you like to direct it the negative way, your way.
No,
I get
no,
that.
no, no. That's not when
I
you
get
trying
it.
to. But when you trying to say something I said, I'm saying that there's things that we could change, we should change. Because you can't say I only look at the negative and then say I think Crips should save the world. Those two don't even mix. They're oil and water. So
I'll say this.
I feel that we do hold water and hold weight,
Right.
so we should
Yeah.
change
Yeah.
the shit we do so the
Yeah.
rest of the world. Go
I
ahead,
feel
you
like
got to rock.
I feel like if you ask me, and this is why, if you ever go to my page or if you ever listen to my commentary, it's all predicated on I don't care where you from. I don't care no more. I'm on the chair with mostly bloods and Pyrus. I don't care where you from. You know what I'm saying?
I don't care where you from. I don't care where you from. Yeah.
I
Care where
look
you
at it like
from.
this: what position do you play in the community? This is my whole thing. My whole thing is this, bro. Wherever you from, whatever game you from, what position do you hold in your community? I don't care. Bro. Like in 186 point, I think the gang enhancement when not 186.2, not the gang enhancement, but way before that, like 185, something like that. It tells you in there that it's not a crime to be associated with a gang. It's only a crime to know that that gang is involved in criminal activity, and then you indulge. Like basically, when you know that this gang is in sometimes gang banging is a crime in America, is if you know that that gang is committing crime. You know what I'm saying? So it's not a crime to be a gang member. You know what I'm saying? It's only a crime when you know that there's crimes being committed and you not and you indulging in it or you supporting it. So if we was to take this shit back, bro, and start educating the young niggas and wipe the niggas away that want to keep the bullshit rhetoric going, grab the niggas that want to see change, and just start working on the community slowly but surely, it can happen. But I tell you like this: the only way this shit gonna stop, bro, is if niggas become black conscious, bro. I swear to God, bro. Like the only way this shit gonna get right is this nigga get aggressively black conscious, bro. Start being a gang banger.
Right.
That's it.
Hey, and earlier today. So look, so that's why when you add other energies in, it's kind of zip up with both of them. Because me and Scooter be on the same path, saying the same thing, right? But it just that like Spook is a wild card. Spook a wild card, so it's hard to utilize Spook as a third party. But you said things that both of us align and agree with, so that'd be that link. So this is why when start more communication start happening, you have different people linking together, and we could build these links. But it all starts with communication. You know what I mean? And then for us to be able to do something like this, bam, we it's locking in communication. We in
Yeah.
total different places in the world.
Yeah, and it's not easy either because you know that the powers that be, bro, will hate to see us get back on that tip,
Yeah.
bro. It's not.
Look,
It's
look,
not
we want to get the same outcome. We want to get the same outcome, except he want to get it from a negative African point of view, and I get when I want to do it from a positive Crip point of view. Same
now.
outcome, though.
So, because I know exactly what bro point of view is, but when you come to the positive crip point of view, what direction do you see cripping going, and where do you see it come? Where like in with the direction that you see it in, where do you see it? Where do you see it at in 5 years or 10 years? Like, could you see it being something from the view that you see it? If everybody was to push it in 10, 20 years, like, could our community be in a better position if in the vision that you see it? Because we from 60, so we know we had Nipsey, and Nipsey had a vision, and we all know what that vision is. You know what I'm saying? Independent ownership. You know what I'm saying? And these are examples, bro. You know what I'm saying? And he was basically on he really was on Black Power. He just was on it in the gang bang fashion. The same thing I'm saying.
But
You know?
uh, exactly, and my whole neighborhood really actually moved like that. He just brought it to y'all. That's the consciousness of the neighborhood, and he just brought the 60 to the world. So now you know how the 60 think. It's not just how Nip think.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
And he got a delay.
Like if you know GI Joe, he if you pay attention, he was doing the exact same thing. GI Joe was doing the exact same thing. He just wasn't there. So Conrad, Cuzzy, they all was doing the same thing. They just wasn't them. It's all the same game plan.
Yeah.
And
See,
that's why birds of a feather flock together.
Yeah. If you
I
if you
personally
if you look at Big U, he in the internet. So if you look at what he doing, he do he doing it. He doing shit for the kids and the community and all that shit. That's the game plan of the hood.
see, I'm gonna say the biggest problem that we have, right, is that we always got brothers, black men, and sometimes black women that want that infiltrate, right? And when you have those individuals that can be bought and infiltrate, it makes it harder for. That's where our step backwards comes from because you can have everything going in the right direction, but it's always gonna be somebody that's willing to be a provocateur, and that's what's so hard for us because like even in here, like I would like even in here right now, it's like you got like the older heads, boom, they got a position where they in position of leadership of what sort, but a lot of them can't get out of the gang bang mindset versus like a political mindset. Basically, like saying like this, like if if all our early homies right here only think gang banging or only thinking tribally, the institution is oppressing us badly. Not running no program, not giving it's not giving a stat. We not having no sit downs. We not having no shutdowns. We not having no walkout. We ain't having no nothing. Right? This is all complacency. And the minute that you get riled up and the minute you get to start tripping, what they gonna do? They're gonna pop your big homie out. And he gonna come walking over here and try to turn you down. He's not supposed to do that. He's supposed to ask you what's the problem. And then when he tell you, you know, you got a point. We should have been pressing on this shit. You feel me? Immediately
Hey,
switch.
right there, right there. You just said the big homie should ask you what's the problem. He should analyze the problem, and if you have a point, acknowledge it. Look. That's what's missing right now. The little homies is running rampant, and the big homies right now. When the big homies was doing it, they was all kids. Ain't no more just kids, and then we got generals in this shit now. Why in the fuck the little homies not under control? That mean the big homies never went into it with a mind of keeping tabs on this shit. And it's
That's
been
why I asked
done wrong. And the motherfucker can't say they doing it right, because they doing it wrong. You fuck
that's why
that.
I asked
No, hell no.
Twitter, where do you see the progression at in the next 10, 15 years? Why? It's because I had to sit back, right? And I know you know the little situation a couple weeks a couple of months back, or last month, whatever, with something that was brought up about older homies and it was addressed. But you know what? And I'm gonna make sure that I hope this is recorded. I had to sit back and I had to think about it. Okay, I didn't feel the way they felt about my older homies because the baby gangster was present. All right, and they were baby gangsters, they were big homies. I what this game banging stood for, yes, they was. But I do understand what these young dudes. I understand what these young guys are saying. They don't have nothing, nobody to give them no direction. They
This is what you just said.
just running
They
around with
don't
hookah.
have direction. That means that those above them is doing it wrong. And you could point at an individual and say, well, you go do it right. When you try to do it right in a sea of motherfuckers doing it wrong, you're an eyeball. How do we know that everybody else doing it wrong? The wrong way is the right way. So when you start trying to say, look, it's supposed to be in this order. Now you out of order because you're trying to create order. So it takes those above me
And I
to
think,
Hey,
get it right.
and then you know what I think the older homies like I'm an older homie now myself, 41. So when I think about it, I got told on in this
Hey, he
case. You feel me?
talking,
By
so
a
he
homie,
gonna come in
by a
20
nigga that was
seconds
out.
later.
I don't know. I just do it the right way. I do it the right way so the little homies can't have something to follow.
That's an
But
example, and that's good.
it's not just about you as an individual. It's about it become the culture of the set or your group. It got to become the right way. Got to become the culture.
But see, watch this. How does the
But
right way become?
it's not just me. That's what I'm saying. It's not just me.
We don't, we don't control our
It's not
culture though.
just me. I can pull up to. I can
You're right.
look. I'm at home right now. I can leave in 6 minutes. I can be on the block, and you will see everybody out there. G's, double OGs, triple OGs. That's still showing the little homies how to crip right, cuz. In
Hey,
my
but
set,
check this.
the tiny logs don't run it, cuz.
I
They don't
But
run
understand.
let
it.
me ask you.
If your double
They
O,
still
now
got they
you
got
got
they
it
still
after
got to follow the
you got it
structure,
after this,
okay?
Rock. I'm gonna stop
But
after this. Your double OGs, your triple OGs,
some
they
of the
dig in their
niggas
pocket.
that's showing them they show some niggas show the wrong way.
If they dig in their pocket and they pull out these, if they don't got keys to locks in their hood, then then what? Yeah, you could pull out and they out there, but then they go leave and go somewhere else. So for me, my thing is for black people, period, because I'm not in the hood. So I can't be going back to the hood trying to tell motherfuckers how they supposed to do what. I'm not gonna do that. That's foolish of me. So I
That,
just push a black line
ain't
across
nothing
the
wrong with
board.
that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It ain't nothing
The
wrong with pulling out some keys to somewhere else.
You're right. No, I'm not saying there's something wrong with that, but you got to rock.
I couldn't if I was a parole right now, and I know a lot of people might think like because I know homie that when I got out, you know what I'm saying, and I went right back to it. Feel me? But where I stand at right now, like I, I couldn't. Way the system, way this whole world is constructed, bro. I'm not teaching nobody how to crip, right? Because I already taught two different generations how to crip, and half of them then got killed when I left. So it's like I feel responsible when you got to sit on a cell. This is why I
That
try
shit
to get the
hurt.
homies to understand where homies that got an opinion like myself is because I really was out there with y'all and I had to sit right here and watch from the sidelines, bro. When I know I'm a player, an all-star player, I had to sit on the sideline, bro, and watch my team lose, bro. That hurts. So I had to sit here and say, how do I fix this? Like, what's the problem? Like, what's going on? Okay, the homies ain't playing their part out there. The niggas that's around my age, they because the snitching at an all-time high. Rebelliousness at an all-time high. Motherfuckers not willing to get their hands dirty. Okay, we know the problem is, but what's the solution? The only solution I can think of is it's not going to stop unless we change the narrative, right? We change the narrative because, like, your hood, my hood, and everybody else's hood, bro, if we teaching our young homies only how to crip, then we teaching them how to destroy themselves because guess what? We not teaching them how to live, how to grow, how to build, how to that teaching them how to crip is easier than teaching them how to live, how to count money, grow.
Hey, look, watch this. We in the it's 26, 21st century,
Who's
right? So
who said who said that all of the positive things that you just named wasn't teaching them how to crib?
no, real
Because
quick, hold on.
that's,
Go ahead,
that's not the
answer. Go
narrative.
ahead, answer. I'm gonna wait.
It's not the narrative.
Yeah, teaching them how to fish and hunt and farm and learn trades. Yeah, that's cripping.
That is scripted,
That's
but that's not the
because
narrative.
who said that's not the narrative?
Tell you why. Now watch this.
Just like you said earlier, you said cripping is wide open, cuz. So yeah,
It's why
that could be what cripping is. You should, that is cripping. That's what I'm saying. So
well,
nobody can't tell me that cripping is only crossing niggas out and shooting niggas. You can't tell me that when there's so much more to what a crip is.
that's so
Hey,
look. So
look, let me just say this real quick. It's 2026. And if Crips having made it to the point to where they writing down what Cripping is, that just goes to show you how far behind the fucking Egyptians the Crips are.
yeah, they go back to manuscript. Now watch this. Anybody today that I'm gonna tell you like this, and you know this, big dog scooter, watch this. There's a thing in prison, right? This is how they started that in prison. So you had niggas that was under paperwork.
Oh,
The only difference is, right? They wrote political paper. They wrote paperwork, right? That paperwork shoe terms. That paperwork to get them niggas locked down in the streets for 20, 30 years, right? For living under a structure. Once you became structured and organized, the institution locks you down in the shoe. So guess what? Anytime you write anything on paper, I remember it was times where homies was coming out with paperwork. I was in Folsom, New Folsom, homie came out with a paperwork specifically for Hub and Dub, just to move in a certain direction. And he almost got stabbed up because the homies felt like that was paperwork and they didn't want the goon squad coming to I'm like, hold on, see, now the homies is terrified of organizing. They didn't terrified the homies to be structured. I didn't been talking where I had black books in the cell, where I had black books in the because the goon squad gonna come lock niggas up. It was a time where they was locking niggas up for having conscious books. So they terrified niggas under an organized way. So we gotta remember that. We gotta remember that when we say that, oh, this is what the narrative is. That's not the narrative. That's what we want it to be. Because every time we get ready to make that, here come the enemy. If the neighborhood,
Hey,
South Side right now
so let
organized up right now, we get political. Here come the FBI. They're coming.
let's say what you just said,
They
right? And I was just
we
telling
gonna end
them
up.
about how prisons basically the United States is basically a prison society to where people get conditioned in prison and let them back out into society. So they basically condition the people to being locked up. They're trapping the brains and the minds of people by running. The United States had the largest prison population in the Western Hemisphere. That's changing the mental structure of the people, and people don't get it. So with that being said,
Right.
when you start to become a free thinker, it's a problem. It's a problem. And now you saying because of organizing, and they doing it with all clubs out on the streets. They slowly but surely breaking any organizing of people down out here right now in the free world. And you say they doing it in
Cool. Let me
prison
ask you a
too.
question. Say, Doug, cool. Let me ask you a question. Why is it that and why is it that because where we from, South Central Los Angeles, Top of Watch, coming up, there was so many different cinemas that used to always depict that one black conscious homie, and everybody used to make fun of him, and always used to make. And we always mock our blackness, right? Because we don't even got to put African in it. We don't. We're not taking nothing from Africans. We love Africa. You know what I'm saying? And you have to think African to understand what it means to be black. What I mean by being a black man in America, just black in America, right? There's a fight. You identify if you say you a black man in America, then you have to be political, right? Being black in America is political because there's laws that was passed that was about politics, and it's still political, right? But gang banging took the politics out of gang banging and became only tribal. So that's the problem with game back in the day. Is we're not political. We're not political. If the minute we become, the minute we go back to teaching the young homies, look, homie, we're gonna protect the hood. The enemy's not coming over here no more. We already got to understand it with them. Now, what we finna start doing is we finna start making sure that we get this rent down. We gotta make sure that we start getting these agents up out of here with these businesses. We about to start getting the hood back, open up these businesses, start putting the hat around. You feel me? The minute we start organizing like that, here come them alphabet boys. Organized crime, bro. They gonna find ways to infiltrate us. Niggas is coming up dead. Niggas is getting foul charges. If we watch, if Crippin and Bloods looked at the Panthers, how so sophisticated and organized they were, right? When it just came to Bobby Seale and Huey P, they was college students, but they wrote manuscript down first. The 10-point program. They had leaflets, right? To organize the whole understanding of what it means to be this, right? And when they moved in that direction, fence for the people who came first. The police came. Now, when we gang banging in the hood, police only come around to do their little patrols and get on. You know what I'm saying? Because we're not a threat to them. We're a threat to ourselves. We actually the new Ku Klux Klans. If you ask me, I tell myself this, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I sit here sometimes and I just sat back and over like the last I've been down 12 years on this one. And I didn't lost probably like I probably lost probably like almost 10 young niggas on this just joke right here. And I had to really tell myself, bro. I said, you know what? We are Black Ku Klux Klans. I sit up here and I say the
Hey,
shit we
hold
used
on,
to
hold
do.
on. I have to disagree with that. The reason why earlier in this conversation, earlier in this tape, I brought the Ku Klux Klan. I say they're a better organization than the Crips and the Bloods because you cannot find a Ku Klux Klan group fighting against another Ku Klux Klan group. So they only fight against us.
So cause I gotta sometimes
Go ahead,
I
go
learn
ahead.
to see things in a perspective to where I might mean more than what I'm saying. What I mean by it is that we're doing their job for them. They don't have to do that no more. They don't
No,
have to attack
I agree with that, and I understand what you're saying with that, 100%.
them. Like the minute that I put on a blue rag and I put on the S hat and I go trooping through my enemy's hood on that horsepower and I go sliding through there and I'm looking for something, they just sleeping. And then when they catch it, what they do? Hang it. You feel me? Yeah, right, right. You feel me? Now, it's no problem with that. I love that. That's all we know, right? That's all we know. Same identity, right? But the perspective behind it is the problem. The ideology behind it is the problem. And once we change that narrative and then we give it to the little homies aggressively, open up these centers, right? Open up these youth centers, right? And start really getting the homies that's knowledgeable. Open up these classes, start educating the young homies with the means. Start giving these niggas the real who the enemies really is. Yeah, we got confrontation with these niggas on this side over here, but we working on that. You feel me? Because no war lasts forever. We got to put that in the young homies' head too. Don't no war last forever. Don't no enemies. Don't we should never be warring with these niggas forever, right? Because don't no war in
Look,
existence lasts forever.
this is when you go into global politics and you start looking at the macro, because you got macro and micro when it comes to economics, right? So the
Yeah,
United States of America drop an atomic bomb, two of them, on Japan, Nagasaki, and Hiroshima. And now Japan is one of the allies. How did they not only drop bombs on you, didn't tell you you can't have a military to project military force, and then you become an ally? So, see, Japan understood something. Japan is a first world nation. They understood something then. They understood what's good for the people and what they have to do for survival. We have a pride amongst ourselves to where we rather stay subservient and low key instead of looking at changing and loving each other to where we go be like, you know what, let's grow. You know what I mean? So when it comes to, I'm not gonna diss this hood, I'm just gonna love them. Damn, my homeboy got to live in peace in that hood. So now they may become the allies. We don't change that quick. We too slow to change. We don't adapt, and that's a problem. You in nature, you adapt or die.
right. And I think that's the problem. I think the problem is that so we don't have enough doctors. We don't have enough psychiatrists. We don't have enough homies that can analyze and diagnose this problem, right? That problem is this, right? Because we have to start thinking bigger than picture. Yes, we've been oppressed for a very long time, right? So we highly emotional, right? That's where the reactionary part comes from with the game base.
Hey,
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 I
the
have to
the
disagree. Go ahead.
I think
You
I
got it.
think the
Hey, bro, is one of them boys, one of them boys cool with camera? Yeah, she help.
Oh, look,
Hey,
I
give me
was
one
just gonna
second. Hold
say this because he got a delay. Look, I was gonna say we do have enough homies. When you sit
I
back
say
and
I
talk
think
to
the
these
only
clip, you
gang
got it.
that the '60s ever made up with and just like dropped it all with was the Venezuelans.
And but that culture of dropping it should grow. But we
I
do
feel
have
like this.
enough minds, and I just want to say that because I talk to these different Crips and these different Bloods,
Yeah,
and
we used to beef with the show lines when I was young. Then as I
Oh
got
yeah.
older, uh, yeah,
Okay. Think about
hey,
it.
so he have a delay. I'm gonna say it again. He have a delay. So as we
Oh,
we'll talk 20 seconds later, he'll start talking, and then that's why it does that. I don't know why his phone do that, and nobody else to do that too. But we do have enough powerful minds. The thing is we got to have more open conversation, and I think that I really think the internet is a gift. You feel me?
yeah.
That we
Yeah.
actually, if we utilize it correctly, and just to have these conversations, fuck, talk about anything. I don't fuck. We talk about basketball. I'm gonna talk about it. You know what I mean? Or be around it and just give a you know what I mean? Jump in every now and then. But we talk politics. I'm fucking with it. But
I
if
think
we
it's
do this more,
being able
other
to
hoods will start to jump in.
like it scrolls from the tomb of minds and the reason why I feel like that is because I always say this: ain't no homies ever came back from the dead and said what it was like on the other side, so we don't know what's next. And I feel like when I speak from this motherfucker and I take the opportunity, because a lot of homies don't do it, and I take a chance. I didn't lost 3, 4 phones doing this shit, but I'm gonna say I take a chance because watch this. When it comes to cleansing myself, or when it comes to giving back to the community, I gotta take everything that I've experienced, bro. And the fact that I'm 41, I'm still active, I'm still present, I still go, I still do what I'm supposed to do. Everything that's inside of me, and I spew it out in the conscious content or perspective for the young niggas to come to grasp. If one young nigga hears something and be like, damn, that nigga has some real shit, that's because he's really living that shit. Like, so I could change somebody who's looking at this shit the wrong way. If I could have saw this shit this way, or if I could have moved this way, you know what I'm saying, I probably wouldn't be in this situation. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I speak like this. It's like coming from the dead and resurfacing saying, hey, this is what it looks like. You feel me? When you get to the finish line, this is what the finish line looks like. You don't want to be stuck up in here, bro, sitting on no motherfucking bunk on no max security going down 24/7, bro.
Right,
Waiting on the door, waiting on the next piece to
right,
come.
right.
You know what I'm saying? Situations that you get cracking on. And I say that to say I don't have no hard feelings toward no amigos. Now watch this. I'm gonna tell you why I say that. It's because when you a Compton Crip and you know this, Scooter, and you know this, when you a Compton Crip in prison, you have to be under the banner of CC Riders, right? And the CC Riders is a compilation of every Compton Crip hood. So it's like beef with half of the Compton Crip. Then you have to be a hub and dub, right? So now you got to merge into another understanding, which is white square with the Compton. So you got to hub and dub, right? So now I have to be on the guard with all these niggas. Half these niggas I didn't been shooting at, half these niggas been shooting at me, and or I didn't squabble with all these niggas in the county. Now I gotta ride for these niggas in war. I gotta feed these niggas when they poor. So I'm like, damn, cuz. So what I look like feeding this narrative to my little homies that these niggas is my enemies over there. When as soon as these niggas get lost, they gotta come in here and politics. I'm fake. I refuse to be fake. So I'm not. So that's what helped me to change my mindset when it comes to who's my op. I'm like, hold on, so something wrong there. Because what was the whole purpose of us coming together? It had to be a bigger picture, and it had to be something bigger in mind. Let's not lose that fact, right? But what if every other hood in Los Angeles would have did what we do? You know what I'm saying? What if every other hood would have did this and merged in as one? Man, we'd be a powerful force if our focus would have been specifically on liberation, freedom, and picking up that torch and fighting up our communities, bro. And
This is why I say the program is black empowerment. And once we understand black empowerment and we understand the empowerment of our people, I don't give a fuck. And like I look at ants. Ants is for Africans in top spots. You don't have to consider yourself an African. It is what it is. You consider yourself black. All right, cool. But I still want to see you win. I'm a player helper, not a player hater. I'm trying to help a player. I don't give a fuck. I'm not trying to pull you down. I'm trying to push you up. I want to see you there. I help you get there. You know what I mean? Just make sure that you turn
right,
around and you reciprocate.
because Crippin ain't shit without being black. I feel like this. I can't. Crippin is gonna be stuck another 50 years in the same spot if it don't get out of that individual mindset. Amos N. Wilson speaks about the individualized mindset versus the collective mindset, and stuck in the individualized
Hey,
mindset.
hey, Scooter, Scooter,
Huh?
you better get on that aiming, Scooter. Double S, get on that aiming, Scooter. I'm telling you, cuz powerful. Hey, look, hey, hold on. Let's stop right here real quick. Scooter, I bullshit you not. I bullshit you not. It,
That's the best.
I'ma send you some videos, cuz. I'ma send you some videos, cuz. I'll give you $10 to
No,
watch it.
I'm
I
gonna
see
love
Amos N. Wilson on YouTube. I seen you some videos. If you listen to Cub,
Oh
I
god.
guarantee you gonna be like, you know what?
Oh
He on some shit. I guarantee Amos N. Wilson.
god.
AMOS, the letter N for neighborhood, Cub,
Oh
and
god.
Wilson.
every country in America had a black thinker, right? Every country had one. I think our first great thinker was I will say Frederick Douglass, then W.E.B. Du Bois, then I would say after that was what was the brother that used to write the books? I forgot his name. He fuck with damn, I forgot it. But then our generation, the 20th century, we had Amos and Wilson. The reason why we
Hey,
didn't know
but
who Amos
let me say this real quick. It was 2002 or 2001. I was in Compton College, cuz I was going to school
is,
for a music business. You know what I mean? And I was up there and I was talking this black power shit then. This dude, it was a cat up there told me, man, you should read this book. When he told me, I didn't know what it was. We walked to the Compton College library. He walked to the place on the shelf, picked up the book, and handed it to me. It was this book right here. Let me show you, cuz. Hold on. Let me turn this motherfucker. How you turn the camera around? Man, fuck turn the camera around. It was this book right here. So when he showed me this book, I kind of skimmed through it. And I'm like, all right, yeah, I put the motherfucker down. I went back like 3 years later to that same spot on the shelf and tried to rent the. There you go. Hey, look, that motherfucker
I'm gonna beat you to the
powerful.
punch. Let me beat you to the punch. Let me beat you to the punch. This is the game bang Bible.
You already know. It's the gang bang Bible, cuz. If you a Crip or Blood, that's the Bible. That's
This
the
book,
Bible.
he this is like 1,000 some pages, bro. And I have not even finished this whole book. But he starts off with the topography of power, and he goes into the different the different forms of power, right? And the reason why he goes into the different forms of power is because he wants us to understand what we being controlled by, for us to even understand what it means to even have black power. Because you got to understand what you're affected by to even know how to control yourself. So he goes into power, he goes into force power. You know what I'm saying? He goes into all type of forms of power, force power, and so he's letting you
Hey,
know what
hey,
the
hold on. Let's stop right there. Let's focus on that. The way he took the term power and broke it down into different aspects of the same thing, my brain couldn't look on double S. My brain couldn't comprehend that. I tried to read the book. I was too stupid to read the book. I couldn't understand it. My brain was small. I had to go read all other books. I read Malcolm X autobiography. I read other shit. When I came back to that book, I kind of beefed up a little bit on my understanding of words and terminologies and structure and all that. And I start reading through it. I'm like, damn, I could not. And I'm gonna tell you the truth, Scoop. I couldn't listen to Amos. When I first listened to him, I'm like, this motherfucker talk too slow, cuz. Like, this shit right here, I'm too used to listening to rap sped up. And I couldn't listen to cuz he'll put me to sleep. Right now, I can listen to him for hours. And I can listen to the same speech over and over for hours and learn something new because the way he dissect information is crazy. And this is your bloodline. When you realize that this is what our race breed, cuz you gonna realize why that's the gang bang Bible, homie. On the real, all Crips and Bloods, blue, triple, black power.
He talk like Napoleon Hill.
Nah, it's
It,
different, right?
it,
So
He talk like Napoleon Hill. I love Napoleon Hill, God.
see, Abel's
yeah, I
different
feel
because
you.
he's from our century. So you got to think about it, right? He's a great thinker from our century. So he's able to interpret things in a way to where we able to understand exactly what he's saying. We feeling what he's saying because the stuff that he's saying we're affected by, it's so deep, but he break it down and he dissect it plainly for us to understand. And like you said, when I first started listening to his lectures, I used to listen to it when I go down when I take a nap because he makes me go to sleep. So I might as well just take a nap and listen to it and let myself get it subconsciously. And then I'll get up and then I'll go back over some of the things that I heard from him. But he got so much stuff that our community needs to hear. Like we need to turn the rap off because watch this. The reason why a lot of us didn't know who Amos James Wilson was because he died in what 95, if I'm correct. We had
Right, 95.
the DPG, we had all the gangster rap going on. We was already clouded with the stuff that was going on in the industry. So we didn't ever get a chance to hear him. He was clouded by all the other stuff. And now that I look
He
back and I
spoke
say,
at Compton College too, from my understanding.
huh,
He actually made a trip and spoke at Compton College.
dang, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? But when you get up on Amos and Wilson, like you named Conrad. Yeah, Conrad, I know Conrad. Matter of fact, I just talked to Conrad a couple weeks ago. But I walked the yards with Conrad. I know Conrad when he was younger, you know what I'm saying? And Conrad, that's always been my guy. Conrad always been, you know what I'm saying, Conrad. You feel me? That's my guy. I love Conrad, you know what I'm saying? But Conrad, we didn't have a lot of conversations, you know what I'm saying? We didn't have a lot of conversations. And man, I used to be like turned up on the yard. But then when we hitting them laps, I used to be telling Conrad like, bro, don't get it twisted, bro. A nigga be turning up around this bitch, bro. But it ain't even like it ain't these niggas ain't even, you know what I'm saying? And it always about consciousness, bro. You feel me? And everything I do, bro, is from
Wh-
a conscious perspective,
Which
bro.
Conrad?
Conrad from the ass.
The rapper Conrad?
Yeah, yeah,
The the the
yeah,
rapper Conrad?
yeah, yeah. Conrad, yeah. Light skinned Conrad from the ass. Yep, that's my boy. But you know, I think like bro was saying, like
Hey,
that's
hey,
why.
hey, did you tell Conrad that you was from the capital S gang? From the capital S?
Yeah, the
Conrad,
rapper. Yeah,
The look,
Conrad,
the big
they
S.
all they
The
all from
big
the
S
app.
gang.
yeah, Conrad. He my
He,
nigga. Shit, J Stone
yeah,
too,
he
man.
baby Conrad.
I met J Stone like in 2000 and
Hey,
well, matter of fact, J Stone was on me because like J Stone thought that I was an artist, and I was like, I don't know if I said the description, whatever. He just thought I was an artist. I didn't know who he was. You feel me? And he, pushed up on me with the broom and shit. He's like, "What's up, bro? Where you from?" So I was like, "Kind of crib." I'm J Stone. He like, you know how niggas is when they somebody they want. Hey, I don't know who he is. You feel me? Like he like, you don't know who I am. You feel me? Like, nah, I don't know who the fuck you is. Nigga like, who is you?
yep.
And he like, you never heard of Slauson Boy? I'm like, nah. You know what I'm saying? He's like, yeah, Nip, man. Well, I know Nip is. You feel me? But he's like, nah. And then he started like showing me, pictures and showing me who he was and stuff like that. And we became tight and shit. And then he told me the story and stuff like that. And then I started seeing him, you know what I'm saying, his progression and stuff like that. But, pumping shoulders with all these dudes, a lot of the dudes that you see now on these algorithms, that's on these podcasts and stuff like this, I know all these dudes. And I didn't been around these dudes. Yeah, like
He
all
said,
these
you know who I am?
saying like Reggie B, you know what I'm saying, when he was really doing what he was doing before, he became blind and all that shit. He got on a podcast, shit, Bo Extras, all these niggas we in the county jail squad with J Hood, that little homie, we was in the county jail. You know what I'm saying? I know him very well. You know what I'm saying? All these dudes, you know what I'm saying, that's now putting themselves out there on the algorithm. I just be hoping that niggas put themselves out there in the right perspective because
Hey,
like
Right.
hold on. Time out, time out, time out, time out. Are you saying these dudes on the internet are real gangbangers?
well, I'm gonna say this. Out of all them niggas, Poe Extra, yeah, he a banger, and I'm gonna say Jay Hood, whatever he did. You know what I'm saying? Because I was in the county with him when he was fighting the state. We was like I'm the oldest cop tripping on the tier, so Jay Hood and all them, he was in there. He was one of the young powerhouses that was in there. Yeah, he was bang bang. You feel me? So now I guess he got a seat at the no jumper now, and I guess Adam really like fucking with him, but. Whatever decision he made, whatever happened in the situation on the yard, I don't know. I can't speak on it. But as far as who I know personally by J Hood really a rider. I never seen him lose a fight. He beat everything up he got down with, but he always was conscious.
Hey,
And he able to put it into fruition. So I hope he do something positive with it, and don't let the powers that be.
Right, right. Respect.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's all I hope. You know what I'm saying? And like I decided to say, you know what? I gotta put my voice out there because like be brave, different lane. I see what he's going with the whole crew and all that. And he was here, you feel me? And I know him, he know me, you feel me? And I don't like what he do at our age and our position and where we are, you know what I'm saying, to promote that type of situation is really like it's almost like you living a lie because you around your ops every day on the yard and then you do the and you start pushing this narrative and it's like it's wrong. You feel me? I would never do that. You feel me? Because um it's fake for the youth. I don't want the youth to think that this is something cool. You know what I'm saying? This was given to us out of ignorance. Why would I continue to push it if I'm not? You know what I'm saying? In that format. You know what I'm saying? Real niggas gotta speak the truth so somebody can hear it and somebody can deliver it and then somebody can benefit from it. You know what I'm saying? Because there's too many forces that's destroying us from behind the wall. And it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's a double-edged sword, bro. Speak it wrong, bro, it's gonna stab you back. You feel me? And that's just how this shit go. You feel me? And so yeah, man. I have a vision for Crippin, but it's a hard fight to do because the power that be and then the elders it's too hard for them to let go of certain things. And the first thing I learned about this, bro, is you gotta extract your emotions from this shit. And that's a hard thing to do when you emotionally inclined for it. You
Hey,
have to
on
extract your
double S, that's a hard thing to do, homie. To really, really try to like take your emotion out of it and be able to look at it and say, look, we gotta fix this. It ain't right. That is hard. That was one of the things that it took for me to be able to buy red chucks. I don't know where the fuck the blue and red chuck thing came in my mind, but I take my emotion out of it.
I think it was
Once I
anger.
did that,
Me knowing you slip, and I knew you when you started doing that. I knew you before that, and I've been knowing you now. I think it was anger, bro. I think you was so mad, bro. You was so mad. I know we never talked about it. I never talked
on
to
the
you about
set,
it.
on
I
the
never
set,
said
I can see
anything,
that. I can see that.
but you was angry, bro. You was mad, some things happened. You was mad and you're frustrated and you didn't know how to express it. So what you did was it was like a rebellious, conscious, like a push. Like it was like, but it was for the right reason. It was like the best fight. It was like the best thing you could have ever did. It was the best way to express your anger I could say you ever did. That's why nothing ever happened to you. You know what I'm saying? It was like the best way anybody can express their anger when they mad at themselves. You know what I'm saying? Or when they mad at their peers. You feel me? And I think that
I told you that.
that your anger
Right,
I
you
gets better.
did
told you
say
that.
that. You said that.
That's what I think. You feel me?
Hey, you know what's crazy? I be sitting back thinking like, why certain people didn't kill me, right? And I really be thinking that, like, and I remember coming home, I used to be like, this is how I would do it. I be thinking they gonna come out the backyard on me. I used to make sure all the blinds was closed, cause I know if I could see through the window and see you, then I'll be able to hit. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, why they didn't kill me? Like the Fruit Towns had me, they didn't kill me. The West Sides had me, they didn't kill me. The Palmers didn't kill me. Like when I just sit back and start going through this, and then especially when I got caught over there, I was at a gas station. I was about to go fuck with a bra, buying some condoms. And I'm like, man, I'm just gonna stop right here and buy some condoms real quick, cause I'm about to go over there. So it is better if I stop over here, cause I don't know about that hood over there. So I thought I was
Yeah,
just about to stop, grab them, and get on, cause there wasn't nobody there. Then a Mexican that pulled up, and I was behind them. Man, three power rules well behind me, tapped me on my shoulder. I was like, damn, nigga, y'all got that close up on me. I didn't see y'all. They said, what's up, Slim Double? I'm like, what's happening? They kept walking. I was like, oh god,
I'm gonna
that's
say
crazy.
trip this scooter, and I'm gonna say Slip Dub, and I do a lot of like thinking about him, right? Like because the things that he was doing, the transformation he made, and out of all like a lot of the homies, like my generation, like I got the best homies ever. You feel me? Like you think if I was to ever say anything, all my peers, most of my peers that I grew up with, because I'm the youngest OGG. Slip Dub tell them, like I was a little nigga, y'all was to go home, nigga.
Hey,
And I'm
hey, I got a story to tell them about you after this.
like, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? Out of my team, man, I got the best team ever. You feel me? And like I would say this, like to Dub, like the transformation you have made first, you know what I'm saying? It opened my eyes up to how this is really not no niggas really pick and choose. If niggas really not really like that because like if they really wanted to hurt us, bro, they would have killed you. You know what I'm saying? Like if they really wanted to, but by them not killing you, why didn't they kill you? Okay, they didn't kill you because it was the energy that you gave off. You know what I'm saying? Like it was an energy to where remember that day we was going to mom's house over there in Brazil and you was like, hold on right quick. And you stopped on the street before your mom's house. And you know we out of you know me, I'm not supposed to be over here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like they all out there, and you jump out the truck, bro. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? You feel me? You jump out the truck and you walk up to the crowd of poppers. Nigga, if they knew it was an active something, that crowd would have been dead. This nigga jumped out the truck, bro, and had these niggas do he chopping up with him, and I'm sitting back and I'm watching this nigga, and I'm looking, and I'm like, cuz this got to be the craziest nigga in America. You feel me? And I ain't tell nobody. I ain't say nothing to nobody because I still couldn't believe it, right? But I admired it because I was like, you know what, bro, 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 good, because I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? That's a power. Like
Hey, you know what's crazy? Cause different homies and tell me different stories. I'm like, I don't remember that. That's crazy. Look, like I go back to the city and I remember Cass was telling me, you remember you did? No, I don't remember I did that. Like that shit fucking crazy. Like even when it was Michael off of Mayo, it's like, yeah, you used to ride through Hollywood talking about F. I'm like, what? I used to do that?
yeah, you was
Like,
wild.
God, what the fuck was I thinking?
I don't know. I think it was like I don't know. I don't want to say like because of the stature. You feel me? The stature was a little bit little than everybody else's, so it was like more like I'm gonna show y'all niggas. Like you feel me? Like
That's what it
nigga.
was.
I saw it, nigga.
Sure,
I'm like
cuz.
nigga. Like you feel me? Like like you know what I'm saying? Like if something happened, slipped up, get cracking first. Like man, what the fuck? No, good. You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying? But I think that just shows what type of person you are, bro. and eventually the needle gonna pick up. You just gotta stay consistent. I think Black Power banging gonna pick up because guess what? Like, what is gang banging without Black Power? That's a real question. Like, it's a real question because I'm watch this, and I say this, and I say this: if we were to die right now, I think about this. If we were to die right now and we met up with our ancestors, right? We have to go meet up with our ancestors, right? And we Black Americans, so we got to go meet up with our ancestors that did what they did to fight for our freedom. And we got to go see these dudes, right? And they asked us, the organization of Crippen, what have y'all done for the Black race in America to continue to fight on after we was trampled over and killed, or assassinated, or slaughtered, whatever the case may be? What did y'all do? This is going to determine your afterlife. What we gonna be able to tell them to say that we contributed back to the people, bro? Like, what can we give them
Damn.
for us to be able to have everlasting life? If we had to go through our ancestors, nigga, I feared it. I feared it. I fear dying right now, not being able to say nothing to my ancestors, bro. I crazy think about this shit like, cuz, do I really want to die? I'm not going in the history book. We're not going in the history book. That blue rag is not going in the history book, cuz. How do we put it in there? How do we get this blue rag in the history book?
Hey, it's crazy how you bringing that up. On my mama, I was talking about something similar. And I was talking about us in history. If we don't change it now, it's gonna be talked about a black eye. It's gonna be a black eye to black. It's gonna be like we went through slavery, and then after we start through slavery, we start killing each other. We gotta change the narrative, and we gotta gain control so we could actually put a positive spin on it. And we gotta it gotta be from an intelligent perspective so we can explain what happened. We gotta be able to explain why we went the direction we did. We got to, because if not, we lost not only us, we gonna lose future generations before they actually catch it. And if we don't start to put strength back in the black man right now, we gotta. Because man, look, Montu was one of the ones like he was like, man, when I thought about LA, because Los Angeles, it was weights in the front yard. They was hanging out at the weight bench. Like, it was weights everywhere throughout every hood. It was buff
Hey,
motherfuckers.
I'm gonna hit him with all the positive attributes.
You got it. He about to come in right now.
Is it gonna pick
No, he
up?
about to come in. He got that delay. He about to come in.
What happened with Bug? What happened with Buggy?
I don't know what happened with Buggy. Hey, Buggy don't stay on the phone long. Hey,
I'm
Buggy's
gonna
a
hit him with
smooth
positive
criminal.
attributes. I'm gonna help. I help feed the homeless. I coach the kids. I do community walks, pick up the trash. Uh, I su- I patronize the black businesses in my community. Yeah. So I do all the things that.
But see, now watch this. That's beautiful, and I
Yeah.
love that. But guess what? Guess what? This is what I gotta say to that. As
Yeah.
a humble,
Hit them with positive attributes. Like, yeah,
that's that's
all of that
your
shit.
that's personal positive attributes, right?
Mm.
But
Raise
is your
kids, push kids not to be in the gang. Get your education.
right?
You know
Hold
what I'm
on.
Is
It's a
saying?
20. It's a 20-second delay.
Yeah,
You said
I
that.
do
You
my
said it.
part.
is your
You said that's
I did my destruction. Now I do my reconstruction.
right now? Is that a point? Is that rules of the 6-0? Is that implanted in the guidelines to be a 6-0? Is when the little homies get put on the things that you're doing right now? Is that a requirement to be a real 6-0? If not, then it's only good for you. It's not good for the set.
No,
Then you,
that
no.
part.
If I did something personal, the Crips get a bad rep if I do something personal. So if I do something good, the Crips got to get that too.
but it's only good for us. It's not good for the people until we tell the homies, hey, look, check this out, bro. We're gonna have a meeting in the hood. Boom. And look, check this out, cause yes, we know niggas gotta go put in work. Yes, we know niggas.
I told you we all push them programs, bro. Yeah.
That's what every hood needs. I think if every
No,
hood had,
no, no, no. It's not just good for me. It, it's a whole community of us who do that.
yeah,
It's a whole community of us who do that. So you can't tell me that it's just me. It's not just me.
no, 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 I'm just saying like, I'm just saying like, if we don't make this a requirement to be a crip, like if this is not what it means to be a crip, like when you court niggas out,
Right.
if they,
God damn it.
you feel
Them
me? So
South Side, cuz. Them double S's be thinking alike, cuz. South.
they don't slide on option. First off, okay, before we even get to that, we gonna slow you niggas. This is what the protocol is to be a crip, bro. Community first, bro. If I'm correct, that C in crip, the first letter, it means community. So if community ain't first, right? If the protocol ain't based on community first, then that's what we need to be. If homies start implementing positive shit like that in the hood, it'll bring a better life for us too. You know what I'm saying? Like when we doing things in the community and the people seeing it, the Crips did that. The Crips did that. The Crips built that. The Crips created that. The Crips over there doing this. The Crips doing that. The Crips and the Bloods came together and they just built that. Then it's gonna change. Then the little niggas gonna be like, oh, I want to be a Crip, mama. My daddy's gonna be a Crip. You know what I'm saying? It's cool then. But if we hide those things and we only keep those
No,
in one
no,
person,
no, no. Hold on. Let's slow it down. Let's back up a little bit. It's not the children say, I want to be a crib mama. It's the mama saying, go over there be with the crib so you can learn how to become a man.
real shit, real shit, real shit.
When the mamas start trying to take their children to the cribs. And it's the same thing even with the MC I'm in. I tell them we need to build this kind of organization that women want their sons to be around us. That's how you know you emitting so much masculine positive energy that she feel like if I drop my son off around you, he'll learn how to be a real one.
Yeah, because the Crips is gonna teach you how to be a man, not how to be a terrorist. And I feel like, and like I was like, and from personal experience, like I was molded into this. Like, so I didn't come from no outside outskirt. I was literally molded into this. So it was like a lot of stuff was natural for a nigga, but like naturally progression into it. But I can say that what I did see at that time was a lot of community empowerment. A lot, like I was talking about on the last time with Casper. Casper to me was like he was like the pivotal plant that was set there to show us where the community is. Come be a part of the Wise Youth Center. That was the first 12 years old. My first introduction to the set was being a part of the youth center. That's how I met all the homies. That's how I met most of our homies at the youth center. And then, we all from the same hood. So we all grew up together. Today we don't have youth centers where every day at 3:00 we going to the Rise program and it's 20 or 30 young niggas from the same hood that we all know each other.
Hey, look, and this is a little homie. I'm going over there to his house, knocking on the back door, not the front door, the back door. Hey, you coming to hang out? You feel me? Hey, Scoop. We used to have to. I used to give him a couple of dollars to send him in the store to go buy some drinks, just to leave him. Like if we about to go to Long Beach to go get a lick or something,
They
we
couldn't get
couldn't
rid of
take too slow. We used to
See,
like,
y'all
here, hey,
niggas,
go get a Sprite.
I don't care what them niggas talking about. Them niggas was the niggas. Like, look, these niggas was on bikes. These niggas had the niggas doing wheelies. Dre Buggy used to do wheelies all the way down the street. I thought that was extraordinary. You see me? I ain't never seen this nigga on the bike behind. He on the handlebars backwards, riding the bike up the stairs.
Hey,
You couldn't tell me nothing.
hey, we got that in our neighborhood. We got a spot. We got a spot where all of those niggas go.
Oh yeah, yeah. We got to get back to that. Like say for instance, like when I get out, you know what I'm saying, and God forbid, like I get out. I mean, I needed
Hey,
to
low
get out.
key, are you BKP?
When I do, come back to
Nah,
the
hey, nah, bring the homie on. That's one of my closest
I'm
homies.
I'm trying to, but it say kick from studio, ban from studio. It don't say bring him up, and I
Oh,
don't
I don't
see
know.
it.
He just told me. He just texted me and said he listened in the background.
Hey,
funny
hey,
stuff.
tell him to hit the link again.
All right. He oh by the way, he originally from Mississippi. Think he stayed in Georgia and now he been here for a long time though. He stay on my side of town. He on the northeast, I'm on the northwest.
Hey, Doug,
I'm
what you
trying to
gonna
bring
do?
him up right now, and I don't see. It's probably because some things he didn't accept, like he didn't accept the audio or the video. So
Doug,
I have
what,
have him come back,
what you gonna do with this live?
All
You gonna
right.
put the whole up 6 hours? Clip.
huh?
You gonna put this whole live up, or you gonna cut it up?
No, it's the whole thing about to be up there.
Okay, okay, okay. I'm gonna have to go
Hey,
check this
tell
out.
him to rejoin and accept like the audio and the video, and he'll be able to come up.
I got to go in 15 minutes.
It's all good. Hey, look,
Hey,
no,
what up?
this shit is healthy, cuz
He
on the
he
set.
said my side of town, northeast and northwest.
Who? Who said that?
Hey, no, but no, like landing on that right there, that the direction, and I think the only way that the youth gonna really see that direction is
No, don't put me on, cuz.
elders and the influence gonna have to make it something that's part of the understanding.
Don't put me
Till
on
then,
nothing, cuz.
the destruction is gonna be what it
You
is.
getting real you getting real exclusive, nigga. Look,
Huh?
No, he talking to somebody in the background.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. You know what I'm saying? It's one thing I learned that it's easy to get negative, but it's hard as hell to stay on positivity because there's so much negative shit around. You feel me?
No, you know what's crazy though? When you try to do positive things, but it's viewed as negative, because it's like a chick breaking out of shell. That's that hard part. You got to go through the hard part. Even roots going through the soil, you got to go through that hard part. It's always a hard part, homie. Once you get through that hard part,
well,
you gonna
now
look
we the
back like
elders, cuz we get to change the game.
on double that. We're right.
Yeah.
We the elders, homie.
We
So
we the
now,
elders. We
what are
get
we
to
gonna
change
do?
the game, cuz.
So that's why
So
that's why
what? But what we gonna do different? We gotta do. We can't do the same thing.
Right.
We gotta do something different.
Right. Exactly.
So one thing I was doing right first, like I was going through the hood, showed a homie. I tried to get other homies to join the HVAC program. They didn't. Then I put it on YouTube to try to show them, or even like Instagram. Look, this is what I'm doing. This and that. If y'all want to get money, like you feel me, I can help y'all through this. And I've been helping different
yeah.
brothers from different states. You know what I mean? They'll call and tap in and send direct messages and shit. And I didn't be know
Crip
like
like
where it
me.
reached and how far it reached,
Crip
but it actually
like
reached
me. Crip like me. Follow my
on the
lead, my
real.
nigga. I'm gonna show you by example.
On the real, I see what that South S hat, cuz. You know, that's why I thought, I'll follow you, cuz.
I think you become more regret when you put clip in a positive light.
I be fucking with my
Like
big cousin, cuz. That's my big cousin, cuz.
we go back to Nip. Nip was cripping in the positive light, right? And it made him a threat.
Right.
It made him a very big threat, right? And the Black Messiah, they thought be all saying look out for that Black Messiah. And it was the Black Messiah, if you ask me. I don't care what his flaws was. I don't care what other people thought about him. All I know is what I saw, and all I seen was the work that was done. And I think
I,
that if everybody took that
I
same
bullshit
step,
you not. I try to express that to people. It don't matter what y'all, like I've told 6 O's this. It don't matter what y'all thought about him. The rest of the world sees something else different. Y'all can tell the truth, but y'all truth don't matter to what they seen. And I tried to, they couldn't grasp this, cuz. And I'm like, cuz, I talked to people about this. And so, but no matter, and if you decide to talk against that, they gonna come up with negative things about you, and this is your hood. They gonna
I
say,
get back
y'all
on
hated him. Like the internet is so fucking crazy. And the way things move at light speed. An email, the way you can send an email, a text message, it change. It's like the game telephone. You have to sit back and perfect your sentence before you send it, so it won't be restructured.
As they said, the
To
truth don't matter.
the truth don't matter. The internet is a motherfucker. So
Yeah,
you
that's
gotta, you gotta word your shit right and make sure it's
Hey,
right,
hey,
and
that's
you got it
crazy
well
to
thought
say
out.
the truth don't matter.
what matters. You
No,
know?
see, so in context of what I'm saying, now truth matters. Let me get that misconstrued. Truth matters, but in the
Well,
context of the internet and the way the internet operates, the truth don't matter. A
yeah,
lie, they say a lie will travel a halfway around the world before the truth put on its shoes. This was said before the internet.
yeah, that's true. That's true as fuck. That
Matter of
can't
fact,
touch
it was
that.
said before the cell phone.
Right, 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 right. And the rumor spread faster than the truth. You understand?
A
Shit.
rumor. Hey, you know,
A rumor.
now I ain't heard that word in a long time, cuz rumors.
Man, I'm still in the atmosphere with rumors. Like the rumors all over there. Rumors. I'm in the rumor
Hey,
atmosphere.
the
You know
young generation don't use that word rumor. Look at
what
all
they
these
use?
rumors surrounding me every day. On the set, cuz they don't use rumors.
Yeah, man. I just feel like you know what I'm saying. Like say for instance, like we like concert. We got Kendrick right, boom, and like I know
Let me
like
Google that real quick and see if it's on
it's
the
a lot
internet.
of, it's a lot of back and forth going on and tension going on between different sides and shit. But at the end of the day, Kendrick already explained to us what time it was. Like you feel me? Like we even Nip. Like you feel me? Basically like this is what's gonna happen when we pushing positivity. You know what I'm saying? The powers that be gonna always throw a wrench in the game. You know what I'm saying? Right now we got a wrench in the game. Casper ended the beef with the Santana block. Crips came and signed the petition saying that niggas gonna put their hands up and stand back and do what they do and stop fucking committing all these bullshit ass rivalry wars. And then guess what? Next thing you know, a narrative is placed out there. I said this on the last one, where now all of a sudden you having all this blue and red tension. These niggas going on these podcasts. These niggas is warring with each other. They got this back and forth tension. Niggas going on there expressing gang bang tension on the algorithm for those that has the power to shift it back into the way that it was before. And I think that's a big thing. Niggas gotta teach your homies how to not only go like you gotta start teaching the homies mock interrogations. If you get interrogated, nigga, how you supposed to first Fifth Amendment? Shut the fuck up, wait for your lawyer. That's all you gotta do. If you go inside the interrogation and you get to talking, and we already told you you got a Fifth Amendment right, constitutional right to shut the fuck up and wait for your lawyer, and you go in there and start talking, it's nothing else to be said. You feel me? You infiltrated, you provocateur. Now it's the same thing with with pushing the narrative of what we going through when we all know in the back of our head we wish this shit would stop. Like, who likes to kill? You know what I'm saying? Is do we really like killing? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you really like suiting up, booting up, going over there and going trooping? Nah, I've been on many missions, bro, and every one of them is bullshit. You feel me? Like, don't nobody want to do that shit because you sit up there doing war. You like, damn, when is shit gonna stop, dude? They just lost a homie. They just lost a homie. We back and forth. But when is shit gonna stop? I know every real game ever had that talk to itself. Like, damn, cut this shit gonna keep going. This shit ain't gonna never stop. You know what I'm saying? And that's up to us though, because it's really up to us, bro. Because it ain't gonna never stop. Niggas on gang, it ain't gonna never stop. Niggas is not niggas. It's a billion niggas on this. You can't kill all of us.
Hey, but the
You know what
thing
I'm
is
saying?
this
Niggas put
though, and that's where I be on. Like that's why I bang on it so hard, like to stop it. Like if you don't, if you could just crack the mind and plant a seed. And a lot of time, what I found out about black folks is that you got to put some drama in it. If it's too much education, they're not gonna listen. So you gotta put drama in it in order for it to plant a seed and it grow later. Like, oh, I realize what you were saying now. That shit
right.
crazy the way it is. And I don't know why it's like that. Like we gotta have some drama with our truth.
Yeah, see that. I see that. I see that. And like when I first came on and bro said that, motherfuckers might say that because you incarcerated is the reason why you saying that. Hold on, because how many motherfuckers incarcerated really telling the truth? It's a few people. But what all incarceration does is it allow you to sit down and think about what's going on. In the streets, we ain't had no time to think. Every day it's the same thing. Every day, morning,
Mm.
don't get enough time to think. But when you get the time to sit down and think, if you're a thinker, I'm a thinker. I sit down and think. I think about everything. I reflect on everything, my past, where I'm gonna be at in the future, what I'm doing today. I'm thinking. And when I think about my reality as a cop at crib, I have to put it all in the proper perspective. I can't lie to myself because if I lie to myself, then I'm faking. I'm a fraud. Feel me? And once the only way you could only put the perspective in the proper place is you have to study and learn, and then you have to take your situation, and then you have to then you have to conjure up this reality. And that's what really helped me, like learning my history. That's why I tell niggas, learn your black history. Go back, learn slavery, learn what the laws that was placed, learn what they was doing to us, learn why they feel the way they feel about us, learn what the civil rights was about. Then you gonna understand what happened to Crippin, why we Crippin, and where
Hey, let
Crippin
me
gonna
jump
go.
in right there real quick. When I started studying slavery, you know what that did for me when I wake up and go to work? It it gave me it it kind of like pacified me when I didn't complain no more. Like there's no reason to complain because my ancestors actually did it for the free. I'm doing it for a fee. So now, why don't I do something with this fee? And they used a little bit the time after. Look, it got to a point to where they was able to work a little bit and make some crumbs, and they saved up in slavery to buy freedom. Right now, if I can't would right now use that money to make a million to basically hustle out of until my freedom, I'm doing something wrong. So
Yeah.
the mindset that they had then, I have to like understand it, study it, and develop it.
Mm,
We not trying to get free no more.
that's the thing. Guess what? I tell cats this all the time. Just because we're not in shackles don't mean we're not free. You know what I'm saying? You got forms of freedom and you got forms of liberation, but the black race and the black nation in America is not fully free. We never was fully free. And I say this is because this is the problem when I go back to criticizing my own kind, which is that blue rag. The reason I love the fact that I grew up in the South. I love the fact that the baby gangsters raised me. I love the fact that, you know what I'm saying, unfortunately, if I had to grow up in this situation, then I'd rather for it to be this way, right? But then when I go back and I say, okay, well, what could we do differently? We have to speak on that. What could we have done differently, and what could we do differently, right, to better ourselves and better. And I think that that right there is like, I wish that more homies would have taught us what it was means to be black, like what it means to be, you know what I'm saying, in America. Like I wish that the homies would have explained to us more who we really are as a people, so
Do you know what that would have done to our neighborhood? That would actually that would have revolutionized our neighborhood, and the boys would have shut us the fuck down. We wouldn't be a hood no more.
And that's why I believe Crippin is not political, it's tribal. Why? It's because
Right.
the
Right.
elders that were
I
created
feel that. I feel that. I feel that.
created this Crippin saw what happened to their revolutionaries. Now remember this, watch this. Raymond Washington, quote me if I'm wrong, grew up in the same community with Bunty Porter. Wasn't Bunty Porter a Slauson boy, which ended up turning into the head of the Black Panther Party in Los Angeles? So if Raymond Washington grew up in the same community with Bunchy Carter, wouldn't that mean that that was his idol? It would have to be his idol, right? His idol was a revolutionary, right? It had to be his idol, right? Because he's a major force in that community. So when your idol gets killed amongst all the other revolutionaries, what does that do to you as a you? It makes you want to do something. It makes you want to create something. Okay, I want to do something, but you create this understanding, right? But without putting it into a context or perspective, is where it all went bad at. We was like Raymond and them didn't put this shit in the perspective to where it was like they was fighting the government, they was fighting the law enforcement, they was trying to feed the people. So we got to keep that same push going. You know what I'm saying? We can't lose that. We can't lose that vision because if they would have been raised up by the elders the right way, they would have knew that if they would have lost that vision, it would have allowed our enemies to be able to infiltrate easily. Infiltrated the pattern. they probably gonna infiltrate the Crips. You feel me? Because we didn't have no direction and no vision. So they gonna put all type of wrenches in the game. You feel me on niggas? First thing first, they do knock him down, lock Tookie up. You know what I'm saying? Then next thing you know, everything fall by the wayside.
Hey, look, keep it 100. I remember growing up on Temple that the boys came and planted and like falsely accused. I ain't gonna say planted. I'm gonna say falsely accused older homies that kept the bullshit down or bullshit just to lock them up and get them off the streets. And everybody in the city, I mean everybody in the hood know that that person didn't do it. It was somebody else, or it wasn't the hood at all. But they said they did it so they could take them off the streets. And then nature abhors a vacuum. They wanted bullshit. They
Think about it.
understand that.
Look at '92 when the older homies had the peace treaty. What ended the peace treaty? Let's keep it real. What ended the peace?
92. That's the second time it came up. We talked about that, but go ahead.
The government, the law enforcement, the powers that be, they was doing it. And you know this. They was dressing up like Bloods and Crips, flying through niggas who was busting. It had been reports of police officers getting shot and wearing gangbangers clothes, sliding through our hood, trying to keep the tension going. You feel me? So when that type of shit happened, how is that? That's not the main thing that we need to be tripping on. Like, we didn't do that. Police did that, bro. We said we weren't gonna come over there. The police kept this shit going because the minute that we unify and come together, bro, we have no choice but to become political because we don't have no more enemies. The minute niggas stop, they put their differences to the side. What are we gonna focus on? Nigga, we gonna focus on who oppressing us. We gonna focus on who keeping us the rent house, who's gentrifying us, who changing these laws that's affecting us, who all the shit that we supposed to be focusing on. We're not focusing on who coming through the hood
Hey,
about to
hey,
bust
let's
on.
do this.
Hey,
We
what's
got
up,
Black
man?
and we got BKP. Y'all got something to say?
Yeah, yeah. Hey man, first of all, man, I appreciate being on with you fellas, right? But look, I
What's up, y'all?
think
I'm young Roger Charles.
personally,
I come to crib. I'm down in the bottom part right there. Nice to meet y'all, man.
for sure. But
Yeah,
look, I
yeah.
think, man, we need to study
You gotta turn your mic
white
on.
supremacy. The mic ain't on?
No, that's
No,
Scooter.
hey,
I think
hey.
I think he said Scooter need to turn his mic off because it's making loud sound. I think that's
Oh,
Okay.
hold
Scooter.
on, I got it. Hold on, I got it.
Okay, he turned it off.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah, but I'm saying white supremacy, bro, as a study, what they benefiting
Nigga,
out
don't
of
be
it.
turning me
How
off.
how
I turn
how
me off, man.
All right, my
how
bad,
how,
because oh, you got it.
how they winning, bro? What we doing wrong? What are we missing? Like that system that they created of white supremacy shouldn't be working this long, bro. It's like this. We can't keep getting fooled by the same trick. You know, it's played
Maybe we
out
not
now,
getting
but
fooled. Maybe we not
how
getting
you
fooled.
think?
Maybe they took the leash off and the nigga just won't walk away.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
Mm.
that's deep.
yeah.
What we
That's
thought
deep.
what we suffer from Stockholm, you feel me? We can't leave our oppressor. You feel me? We can't leave our abusers. You feel me? Like we that fucked up.
Well, I do
Right.
every day. I don't blame
But
the
but
white man for nothing, cause I
right.
had a chance to create my life the way I wanted it to. They gave me a free education, cause they ain't stopped me from doing nothing.
No,
Every
no,
crime
no,
I
no.
went to jail for is because I chose to.
I
I
get the
chose to
point.
sell dope. I chose to rob people. Those is my licks, nigga. I
Real
gotta
shit,
stand on
real
that.
shit,
White boy never gave me a gun or
real
no
shit.
dope.
So he,
But hold
Right,
on.
right.
Let
But
me
hold on.
jump in. Let me
But
jump in.
how the
I
dope
gotta
get?
jump in
How
there
the
real quick.
dope get in the community though? How we get the
No, no,
dope?
hold
How
on,
did the?
hold on. Before
It
we
don't
get to
matter
how the
how it
dope
got.
get
It
it,
don't matter how it got in the community. It matter if you went to go cop you something and sell it or not.
be,
Self
hey,
Bro,
look.
accountability.
you hold up,
Before
bro.
we
so
You
get to how the
saying
dope got in the community, where do you get the food to feed yourself in your community?
right? But come on, look, bro. You trying to tell me ain't nobody lights getting ready to get cut off? It's hot outside. You desperate, and you saying, man, I'm finna go. I'm finna go get this work.
yeah.
As if
Yeah, but
as
see
if
that's what I'm saying. Self accountability, because you let yourself get to that, bro. And if you would have got an education, you probably wouldn't have never had to go that route.
I agree with the
okay, the
education,
what
100%.
fact. So what are we educating ourselves on? Are we educating ourselves on our history?
No,
I would
history. You
like
Hey,
got
to.
to
can I
educate
answer that?
yourself
Hold up.
to be able to go earn a wage, so you can get a job for sure,
Hey,
and then
so
you can learn a trade
that's
definitely,
false.
and then
I
and
think
then and then
the
and then
education
you
should be
damn
on the
sure
law.
can own your own business.
But
What?
think about this,
Okay, there we
right?
go. Okay, I feel it on your own business. Okay, come on.
Right?
Yeah. So we got choices, and nobody stopped us from doing none of those.
We had to fight for
Okay.
everything. That's why that's what we have to
So
always remember, that when we lost our consciousness as game bangers, and once we became tribal, we forgot the facts.
But
The
that
fact
free
was
education ain't it.
our ancestors that
right.
died
Free
forced to,
education is it?
they forced to give us education
Why would
for
they?
the rest of 1965 after Martin Luther King and them got
Hey,
killed. That gave
me and Tula did the research, bro, and you can get a doctorate off of free education.
Okay, well maybe I misspoke on the free education, but the education that they provide us in these elementary schools coming up to high school and this and that, it really ain't gonna teach you the ways of the world.
Well, well, well,
We in a
well,
corporate
that
place,
those are
man. We need to
basic
be taught
lessons.
about finances, and we need
Those
to
are
be taught
basic
about the law
lessons.
and the land.
Those are basic lessons, and it's up to you to further your education. That's
I
up to
agree. I
you.
agree with that 100%. I agree with that 100%.
That's
Right.
up to
So
you.
so but
Right.
like let's really talk about this, right?
But
So if you don't have water in your house, they could condemn your home and you could no longer live in it. So you have to pay them for water. They don't allow you to pump water from a well to your home. So there's a lot of things that the
What's wrong
Europeans.
with paying a water bill, man?
Oh no, no, hold on,
Are we
hold
that
on, hold
radical
on.
where we can't pay water bills?
But that
Because I
Water
ain't
ain't.
was
paying a white
free.
man for no
My
water.
great grandfather grew up with free water. Free. Not paying for it.
Well, you have the choice to live on some land that has natural spring. You have that choice, or you can live in the city where
Okay.
you don't.
So
That's a
so
choice
my
we have.
my
Nobody's stopping us.
my great grandfather, the his neighborhood, they took the water, they had built a water station on his land and gave him free water. He didn't have to pay a water bill for 99 years. And they took the water out of the from under the ground and pumped it to the rest of the community. But then the state said that you cannot pump water from your well to your house. This is what the state
Yeah,
said.
that's
Uh-huh.
control.
And you cannot save those
Control.
water like
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I understand what you're saying, but it's a way for you to use your well water. It's a way, because if it wasn't, it wouldn't be companies out here to come dig so you can get to your well water. So whatever
Yeah, you can
measures you
grab
had to take,
buckets. You
whatever
get
measure you
buckets.
had to take, whatever mineral rights you had to buy to your land, that's just something you got to do.
And that's
The
the
fact
education.
that
That's
you
the education that's really needed.
hey
no,
man,
the fact that you got to buy mineral rights.
hey,
So they
The fact
passed a
that you got to
law.
buy mineral
You
rights. So that's what I'm saying. So you got a problem with every rule. If this is the rule, then it's the rule.
So this is the
it,
thing.
it's
So
true.
they had the land before the mineral right law. The mineral right law come in. That mean that your well is grandfathered in. That mean that you had it before then. They making these laws so
We'll take
you
them to
could be
court. It sounds
subservient.
like you can win that in court. That's what education gets you.
The court is
Through,
theirs too. They
through,
created the
through
court so you can go
education, you
amongst
can beat
them
the
to
court through
argue.
education. If you know for a fact that you can that this water should be grandfathered in, then you can take that in court and win, and then keep on pressing on. That's what I'm
Okay,
saying.
look,
Education is
look,
the key, bro.
look.
Education.
You're
They
right.
told you to
Now,
go to
Education key.
school,
Okay.
and we all went home
Mm.
and said the teacher don't like me. Yeah, that was our bullshit we was on.
now,
Okay.
but I
So
feel what you're saying, bro. But it's a little different. I get it.
Because
Yeah,
When
the
you in
education
because
is
it's
Rome,
different in
true.
different
in
places,
in
man.
Rome, you do what the Romans do when you're in Rome. You go
Yeah,
when you're in
different
Rome, you do what the
neighbors,
Romans do. But
different
if you
neighborhoods, different areas.
conscious, if you conscious of who you are in your past, and you see a system that don't align with your inner core, of course you're gonna say, well, wait a minute, this don't make sense, because by being indigenous or being natural to this planet, some rules and laws you're gonna automatically question, because you don't see the humanity or the benefit. And why you doing this? Because you see the outcome of what's gonna happen over time.
Then
So of
fight it
course you
intellectually.
naturally,
Then fight it intellectually. That's what I'm saying. If we can do all of this Black history and go back and find out all about these wars that don't matter, we can find out the information to fight the war that we need today.
Yeah, but and then but
Hey,
think about it. I'm in Houston, right?
Hmm.
I don't care if you go from Houston to California to Milwaukee, in every inner city, we are doing similarly the same thing, and that's by
True that.
right.
design.
True
That's by
that.
design.
True that.
So it should be so easy for us to It shouldn't be so hard for unification, and we start building our own, like the Asians do, their own banks, their own communities, little Chinatown, whatever, little Italy, little Greek town,
Hey,
but we
answer
are
me this,
doing the
bro.
same thing.
Do y'all not have a little Africa in Houston?
On the Southwest, we do got some,
Oh,
but the thing, but look, but this is the thing, we still trying to unite with the Africans. We got to get over that hump.
how I ain't in the Unite with the African program, but we got a little community in our Black community that we call Little Africa. So all the Afrocentric people be there, but I don't know about all the Africans being there.
Okay, I feel you. I see what you're saying. That's what I'm saying. The
Hey,
nuances, bro.
but you know what? But that's part of the problem, though. Whenever you say, "Well, I don't want to unite," well, you don't have a choice. Well, you have a choice as an individual, but your people don't. Because it's always cool for the individual until it affects somebody that you love, and then all of a sudden it's a problem. I see that with just universally with black folks because we can have a bunch of family members that's doing all right, but then you might have a cousin that get locked up or somebody's son get killed, and then all of a sudden people want to actually start highlighting the things that really matter. So it's not a problem until it's a problem.
Right?
Right, right. Hey, this,
Is this
this,
nigga
this is.
park or what?
What'd you say, Scooter?
I'm like, is this nigga parked in the smoke shop or what?
Oh, he must be talking to his people out there. Look,
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you right there. Look, when I first time I ever been in Houston was like 2005. It was the Kappa in Galveston, Texas. When I
Come
walked,
on,
I never walked past so many black people and nobody gang banged on me, and
See?
and I was like, it was wow. It was crazy for me. We had females jumping in the back of the. Yeah, they was doing their thing. Look, I'm telling you, I'm like, I fell in love with the South. I did. And when I actually look, I got a chance to move. I thought I was going to be down here for 9 months. Man, I've been down here for 9 years, nine
right.
plus years, really.
Come on. Yeah, bro. It's hey, something is happening. Is taking place. You know, I believe that these discussions like this. This is our time, bro. For we creating the new mindset for the future.
Right. Hey, what you just said is confirmation because that's the second time that came up. Go ahead.
Yeah, but it's our time. We see, bro. Somebody just brought up, and I'm not glorifying folks' demise, but somebody was just telling me how 5,000 had a heat wave in Europe, and 5,000 just dropped. Man, they dying, right? And I believe, and I could be wrong. The reason we have these discussions because we got to start planning the build for what's to come,
Buy a new book. Short.
huh?
nah, you good, Black. You good,
Oh yeah,
Black. I don't
yeah,
think he's
yeah. We
talking to us.
yeah we building the foundation because for the future. Because at our age, we've seen it, we've done it, we know about it. Now it's time to build and move on it, bro. Then next we gonna you right next we gonna unite, trust each other enough to where we can put some money together and start utilizing it to benefit the whole. Hey, I got five, so I got 1,000. Somebody got five. We
Hey,
trust
hey,
each other. Let's build.
they had this one lady on TV the other day. Well, not TV, but the internet. And she said, if all the black people put $1 in a month, we could generate 40 million a month. We could build schools, houses, hospitals, farms, dairies, all kind of shit.
Come
Off of
on.
just donating $1 a month.
Gotta
Right.
find
And
somebody to touch with their money though.
that's true. But the thing is, time gonna force us to have to do it, though, is what I'm saying. We gonna be forced to do it, whether we want to do it or not. We gonna have to do it. Cause the essays, they already getting their thing. And they not really down here. They trying to separate from us to do their own thing. We gonna be forced to have to do our own thing, bro. But the good thing about it
Well,
is, across America, we still got similar ideologies, though, similar lifestyles. So it shouldn't be that hard.
do you think our people kind of suffer because we kind of stuck in a consumer role? Because we have these foreigners
Yeah,
coming
but
over here.
that's
We have foreigners coming over here. They or even like you say the Mexicans, they gonna stack up in one house. They gonna stack their bread.
right,
They gonna
Right, right.
then they gonna buy the next house next door. And then okay, now
right,
they know how to build a house over here. This one they know how to do electricity. They gonna trade off. They ain't even gonna trade money. They gonna trade off. You know what I mean? So
right. We but once they start locking us out, we can't get in. We gonna have to turn around, and look at each other, be like, okay, man, what y'all want to do? And
but that's what
I
I
got
mean. Though,
mouths to feed. I got children.
that's
I
I
got
think we so caught up in brands and trying to go to the club, and it's just us in general because I don't do those type of things for the most part. But it's so much stuff we stuck up in as far as spending our money versus putting it in a productive manner to where I feel like us being in a capitalistic capitalism and living over here, bro. If if you're not fighting with your dollar or fighting through law, you're gonna be lost
fact.
anyway. Because we in their
I,
system, we in their
I,
system. You know what I'm saying? They put they a lot of their laws and rule down to Trump and confuse and lose. Just like you got to go to court, you got to get a lawyer, all that there. So if
Oh yeah, bro.
we don't learn the foundation of their system and then beat them at their own game in a sense or infiltrate their game, it's kind of like you just gonna be treading water, man.
Man, that bro, that's where it's at, bro. Political, put people who think like you in certain offices because see, once other races get them seats in black neighborhoods, they gonna bring their people up. See, that's why I fought the older generation because they don't train nobody to take over when they can't do it no more.
mm, yeah, yeah,
You gotta train
yeah.
somebody to take your spot that look like you to keep the thing rolling.
But a lot of times they
Well,
not
Hey,
even
well,
hey,
gonna
you
put.
well.
know,
I
real
don't
quick,
think
real quick,
that's it.
real quick,
I think a lot of the people
real
who own
quick.
black businesses, their kids didn't want to run the same type of
I agree
business.
with
They
that.
wanted to
I
do
agree with
something
that.
else.
I
It
got a
don't
They
matter.
they
That
cousin
don't
they
who
didn't
matter.
they didn't. We don't
They
protect
gotta
the
do it
Hey,
legacy.
anyway.
They
Look,
don't
hey,
them
protect
hey, let me.
legacy.
Italians,
Hey,
look, them
hey, I
Italians say,
got
look,
one
you gonna be a
example.
lawyer, you gonna be a doctor, you gonna be a so and so, and that's the end of it. I ain't know they don't want to. You got what you finna do for the family and for the next generation.
see that's where it started at the household, man. It started like
Hey, look.
that's what I meant by the free education part at first. I ain't necessarily mean the opportunities you take advantage of you can get. I mean was most people have in front of them on a daily basis to where you go to work, you send your kids to school, and you caught up in this rat race. As far as and then the household not in order, what a mother should probably be at home teaching those kids, even to learn the stuff before they get to that grade. But a lot of times through the education in certain areas that don't have that money involved, man, they gon' you stuck. You're not gonna receive the same education. I was here. I was in Houston. I was a all A student, Apex, all that stuff. I moved to Georgia and Atlanta. They tell me I'm on a grade level lower than what I am. So it's kind of like you stuck. It's stuck, man, to where you gotta. I feel like our people, we got to teach it start from the household, man. It start from you personally, and then it go into your wife and into your kids. And if you waiting on the outside world to teach them something, you kind of just be throwing them out there just like you, man.
Yeah, but
Well,
you
all
got
right.
I
I wanted to add this about something that was said about passing down certain things, what leadership wise. So Iran just gave us a real live, tangible example of how you can have a country to where if the leader get knocked off, then somebody can just step in and take that person's place. To the point
right.
to where it didn't matter how many leaders got knocked off in Iran, they got like an endless supply, of new presidents that could come and take the place of the last leader that get knocked off. And part of that is because, not part of it. It's because they're organized, and they just so happen to organize under religion. So when
And
you
they got a
hear
program.
countries,
Yeah.
they got a program and they don't deviate. So when you hear countries talk about Iran, the reason why they're running it like that is because they run a strict Islamic program to where even their citizens, because they're Muslim, they're just following that. They're just following that program. So like with our people, we have to look at. We don't have to reinvent the wheel. We could take and this is what we're doing. We're taking let's say religion, because a lot of when we become conscious, we don't like religion, and because it's like it's a bad thing, so on and so forth. It's religion is just a tool. If you know how to use it, because all in Burkina Faso, Mali, and
Right.
Niger, all of those are Muslim presidents. But if you notice, they're not using the religion against the people. They're using the religion to benefit the people. So when they create certain laws, like being a homosexual is illegal in Burkina Faso. So when you use these tools not to destroy your people like the Middle Easterners do, but when you use it to raise up your people, then you learn the benefit of it. Like for example, if I go into a courtroom and I know that I can use anything in the Quran to win my case, because your religious rights are top tier rights. They're your First Amendment religious rights. You got religious rights under treaty rights. You got religion is huge, but black people, we don't ever talk about using it in court because we're just ignorant to it. We don't know how to use it. We didn't even know that it was something we could really go in court and it'd be a viable tool to our advantage, but not just for court, but just for organizing as well. Because on Earth, you got two political bodies. You got the people, the race that you come from, and it can break down in a subsidiary as your ethnic group, and then you have religion. Those are two political bodies. Those are your two body politics. Now, it doesn't matter if you have enemies within your body politic of religion and you got enemies within the race that you're in. That's not the point. The point is that those are two ways that you can organize. Those are two things in law, and those are two things that we see constantly being used in all the nations across the planet, where they're using it to their advantage to organize and to operate at a high level. Black people, we don't talk about these things. We don't talk about how to use religion to our advantage, because we always say, oh, well, the Christians, they're all throughout our neighborhoods, they don't do shit for us. But then when we look at, for all of the shit that motherfuckers want to talk about, the NOI, and it still produced Malcolm X, it still produced Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad, it still produced Father Allah, the 5% Nation. And not only that, the spirit, whenever you get locked up in prison, you're only gonna have your gang cards, and you're gonna have your Muslim card. So, some people say, oh, when you go into prison, people, they join the Muslims for protection. Well, shit, that may be the case, but it just goes to show that it's a body politic. It's a body of people, and it has power. You can't just get caught up in the emotion side of it. You got to see how to use these tools to your advantage, because they're being used by everybody else. But it's just the people that's talking on the very low level of conversations, these unsophisticated. We keep on talking about the same things, but we're not talking about we talk about it amongst us because we know. But I'm talking about outside of us. And there are ways for our conversation to become more popular. For one, just putting shit like this out to the public. Me and Slip been talking this shit for years. Me and Black, we've been talking this shit for years, but we haven't been able to release it in a way for it to reach enough ears. You know what I'm saying? But my point is that these are organization is everything. Y'all been saying it through this whole stream. The stream is damn near 6-7 hours. We've been talking about organization and keep on coming up over and over and over again. If you don't have organization, you don't got shit. You don't got shit if you don't got organization. You got to start there. Then once you realize how to use the tools that's already in front of you. You don't have to reinvent the wheel. You use that to organize a body of people. Then you use what's already working, and then you can start moving on your solutions.
Yeah, yeah. But reason why Islam works is Islam is discipline. That's the core. And once you got discipline, now you can concentrate and start building. Then, as a man, until we get things right, you got to be a dictator in your household. If you thinking analytically or math and science, because I don't want them folk. I don't like giving them folks my money, but I got to train somebody in my family how to be financially responsible and how to deal with money and finances.
Right, right.
You know,
But I think
I don't like going to their doctors. Somebody in here gonna have to become a doctor or know how to do medicine or something around here.
I think that's the problem with our community right there. Like a lot of our people, they come up, they have the knowledge and the information, or even you can go from a LeBron James to or whoever. A lot of people, they gon' first of all, when you make some money, you're gonna move out the hood. Most of the people that we see,
Right. Yep.
and
Is
Fact.
that a good
and
thing or
then
a bad thing?
uh, it's
That's a,
ultimately it's a bad thing. Ultimately, it got about a bunch of negatives in it, but ultimately, I think it's a bad thing.
So so
It's
so
definitely a
so
good thing if you
so
get it.
so
If you
we
get it,
should we
something.
should stay in what they consider bad neighborhoods or our
No, no,
neighborhood.
no, 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 no. Just like before Hollywood went to Atlanta. Atlanta was one of those places to where it was. Yeah, Atlanta was one of those places where a lot of middle class or wealthy black people cultivated. You can come into your own community before it got a lot of mainstream and corrupted type style. Now it's kind of used to lead the masses in probably worse destruction. But uh, it take for us to go. And I'm not saying you have to live with your own people, but I'm saying that just like me, if I go to school and do this and do that to be an electrician, it shouldn't be damn near a child in my household, let alone probably my family. That's my close knit group to where they don't have that education free from me.
I get what you're saying. Right.
You know what
Right.
I'm saying? So when you have a lot of people who kind of, I mean, and that's very difficult because you trying to right now we having a conversation about our people as a whole when a lot of time our own family ain't even intact. You know what I mean? Or the wouldn't agree or work or move. You can ask your own family, hey, what Buddy said earlier, $1 a day you'll earn such amount of money. Ask your entire family to do $1 a day. Everybody ain't gonna agree, man. So I think it just comes for the people who like-minded and willing to work and want that positive outcome to come together. But it's hard to organize, man, when like hey man, you in a certain territory, man. So you're gonna have disruptions, you're gonna have plots, it's gonna be a lot of wrenches thrown in, man. They put people on certain lists, man, once you get a certain amount of power from the people. It's just
Yeah.
the environment, man. We captured, we in a control, we in a captured place, man. All this shit we talking about right now, if they wanted to tap in and listen to everything, we can be. It's like we talking out loud. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it ain't no way and it's unproductive, but all I'm saying is, man, we far behind enemy lines. It's deep, man. It's because because it's a
Yeah.
few people like us. It's a lot of people like us who think like-minded like us, man. But just imagine trying to get everybody to put their dollar in a certain type of place, man. Our people so far they done the work on in control, and not just our people, because it's hell. You slave to $1 now. It's everybody in that fight.
Yeah, that's only if you're negative, bro.
Only if yeah,
Ah,
yeah.
bro. Yeah.
That's how you think of it.
You're
You remember Tula said earlier. Yeah, I was thinking about how my people used to work for it, but no, I get up and go do it for $1. So it's different. It's not slavery.
No, no,
yeah,
no. I'm not
bro.
saying slavery, but no,
No, but
not slavery.
you're not a
My
slave to the
bad. I
dollar.
hate I said that. Not slavery, but all I'm saying is the people are controlled. The citizens or whatever you want to call it, we
And
control
and and
for
and you
$1,
know what?
man.
That's because we choose to be, bro. We got a choice. That's all I keep telling everybody. We got a choice,
Right.
bro. You know how
That's
to
a fact.
you know how to go live off grid if necessary, but you just don't deem it necessary. That's not your choice.
It's
They,
illegal to live off
man, they
grid.
selling water, bro. They selling water now. Like that's one
Yeah,
thing my
that
uncle told me when I was a little kid. He said, "Don't never play for pussy and water. It's free." And now they
hey,
selling water, gang. Like,
yeah,
and you
they sell
almost
pussy
gotta
too.
drink it, bro. You gotta gotta buy some type of filtered water now. They gonna
Yeah.
sell you fresh air. I'm telling you, bro. In 200
That's
years,
because
they gonna be selling nigga bags of air, man. It's
Yeah.
that's the life we
Not
choose, bro.
200. They try to do it
You-
less than that.
That's the punishment we receiving from not building our own or not unifying. So yeah, we gotta suffer the consequences. That's the
Yeah,
outcome.
or
I,
you can go somewhere and live off grid.
so how do everybody feel like we got
shoot.
here? Like as far as like our people were conquered, or our people like just broke apart through.
Nah, bro, we was already here. Then the Siberians, when they crossed the peninsula, we went to war with them and we lost. But
That's
we
my point.
did,
Yeah,
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 we
I
lost
agree
the
with you.
war.
We lost the war,
That's right.
man. We
We
lost
lost
the
the
war,
war.
man. And so now they gonna keep you down through division, through neighborhoods, through
Right.
gangs, through
But
regions, through you a New York, you a Mississippi, you know what I mean? It's they gonna keep you apart through division, man.
for
And
a
they gonna keep
time.
you down.
Yeah, you know what they
Yeah.
say about the Mississippi niggas, man.
What they say?
Those are, Mississippi is the old mix.
Oh, this me, Black. This Pruitt. You know I'm from Mississippi.
Yeah, that's
I
right.
know.
You know
Hey,
what? Hey, Brock. Hey, you do look like that. That I seen this Mexican dude. He was at a museum. They got this statue of this dude. Got the same, he got the same hairstyle as you, Brock. And he looked just like
Hey,
you, cut.
guess who told me that a long time ago?
Who
Guess
told
who
you
told
this?
me that a long time ago? Black told me that a long time ago.
And I
Oh,
want to say for the, hey, look, I want to say this too for the record, is that, and Slip Note, I get down. Yeah, the Africans were the first here in America, but we also had ones that got caught up as POWs there in the triangular slave trade that came over here as well. In particular, the Moors were the first ones to get caught up in the slave trade through all the 1400s and the 1500s before it moved downward more towards the center, but it started out North and West Africa. They depopulated 5 cities in Morocco that was full of dark skinned Africans during the early days of the triangular slave trade. Because, the Moors is when they graffitied them in Grenada, Spain, that's really what kicked everything off. But they was already knocking down Moors in the early 1400s, though. That was the first big enemy. I mean,
yeah.
that's the reason why they still to this day, they hate Islam, because that was the power got turned over from, okay, so Moors and Muslim was basically synonymous terms. They just used the term Mohammedan or Musliman. But Moor, that was all synonymous. And Englishman and Christian was synonymous. This is all during the triangular slave trade. So we talking from the 1600s through the 1800s. So religion and race was synonymous terms back then. They were way closer. If you seen somebody who was white, you'll be like, oh, that's a Christian. And if you seen somebody that looked like us, they'd be like, oh, that's a Muslim. This is before they knew whatever your spiritual system was, they would just automatically assume what you are based on the way that you look. Because back then, more was a term that was used that was so common that it was the equivalent of black today. When you see somebody, you'll be like, oh, they're black and they're probably a Christian. You would see somebody back then and you'll say, oh, that's probably a Moor and they're probably a Muslim. So when they knocked down the Moors of Grenada, Spain, that opened up the floodgates for Queen Elizabeth and King Ferdinand, because Spain and Portugal were the first ones that had the power in the triangular slave trade. So to this day, they hate Islam because that's where they got the original power from in 1492. They got it from the Muslims. So they know, and not only that, in the 1900s, they fought the Muslims in the Philippines. The Muslims in the Philippines, they call themselves Maros. It's just Spanish for Moor. They're the Moors of the Philippines. And they had two groups, the Moro Liberation Islamic Front and the National Moro Liberation Front. And they went to war with the United States and with
Yeah,
Spain, if I'm not mistaken, and they
yeah,
won their sovereignty. They won their sovereignty, and they got their land and their their cities in the Philippines to this day. They got
yeah.
their sovereignty, but they got it in blood. But they did it off of
But
Islam because Islam was the organizing tool that they used for their political freedom. They said we're not Philip.
right,
They held up sign, and I'm gonna end it on this. You look up pictures of the Moros, Moros. Google it and pull up the images. They're holding up signs that say we're Moros, not Filipinos. So they made the same
uh,
argument that we're making here. They said that not only are we not Filipinos, we're Moors, and our religion is Islam, and they got that shit in
come
blood.
on,
And when you
I
pull
seen
up
it. I seen a
bro.
documentary
their
on them
flag
about
got
a month ago.
Did you?
indeed,
I
and they
did the
and their flag got a sword on it to show you how they coming.
come
They coming with the sword.
on.
That's how they coming. That's their
Yeah.
symbol.
And what helped them win the war was the black soldiers when they fought America. The black soldiers that was on America's side, they switched and helped the Filipinos fight against the Americans, and they stayed over
Well,
there in
there
the
you go.
Philippines.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, they recognized. They were like, "Wait a minute, yeah, that's wild, bruh. That is wild." But how we build on all of that, bro?
Man, we
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 got a
got it.
hand
We
in
got it,
everything.
Black.
Uh huh.
We got it, Black. It's just that we watched somebody else do it right in front of our face. Somebody who they took all of the solutions that we've been pushing, not just us, but everybody that's like mine, all our ALites. They
Yeah.
pushed everything, but the problem was is that they wasn't consistent. They took it, they got frustrated, they everybody got excuses on why they
All,
dropped the
all
ball.
we got to do is
And
come together, bro. So right now, I just need
Right.
everybody to say neighborhood.
Neighborhood.
See, neighborhood. Everybody, come on, come on. We gonna be
Yeah,
together. Say
neighborhood.
neighborhood.
That's how you come
South
together.
side neighborhood to the neighborhood.
Neighborhood,
Ain't
neighborhood to the neighborhood.
hey, no
yeah.
side, Acre Star neighborhood to the neighborhood.
Neighborhood to the
Come
neighborhood. See, now, what we gonna do is we gonna be contagious, right? Is this us five on here? But we contagious. We all infected. So we gonna treat everybody like our neighbor, and they gonna return and treat us like neighbors, and the whole world gonna catch this shit like COVID.
come on. Come on. Hey, man. And if they say who stream yard this is.
And
This
and
Slim
then and
Double
look,
Stream Yard.
look, look,
It's
look.
Slim.
Okay.
But then we gotta finance it with that $1 a month.
Come on, babe. Come on. And look.
$1 a month. So that means we putting 40 million in the pot every month. That means every
Come
major
on.
city we get to get a school, we get to get a hospital, we get to get a market. Yeah, and we got to support them though, so they can grow. So not
Got
only
to,
do we
bro.
keep we got to keep putting our dollar in once a month, then we got to support what we build.
Well,
Yeah.
look. Can you edit this and post it so other people can hear and join on? Or is this just for us though? Or is it just members only?
It's
Like
open
just
for anybody that want to join right now.
yeah, man, we need to put this out so it can, like you say, create that stream of motivation for others can get involved. Because right now, this is we fighting for life right now. We fighting for a future.
Hey,
You know.
a school, grocery store, and hospitals and shit, doctor's office, that shit really don't matter on the scale of things when when you look at 40 million, you okay, 40, 40, 40, 40. But over 10 years, bro, man, goddamn, we'll be
Right.
a force. We'll be a real force to deal with.
Yeah.
But this is the thing though. You can have money invested in a certain community. Like for example, there's places in New Orleans when they had after Katrina, they started rebuilding the homes, but people were still starving. They started stealing the copper out of the homes. They were stealing. There's places in Atlanta. that when I was going to go do air conditioning, they had to put bars around the air conditioner so it won't steal it from the copper. When the
Yeah.
community, if you can't change the mindset of the community, they'll tear down just as fast as you build up.
Well,
Okay,
well,
Mr.
okay.
Negative, I got you. I got you.
Right.
But if we building our schools, if we building our schools in our own communities and our own infrastructure, then we gonna eliminate that problem, bro. People gonna have some game, some knowledge, a trade or something where we can all eat and all survive, bro.
It's not about
Right.
being negative. It's about the
Right.
first step. If you understand the pitfalls that you will have, now you be
We
like the
just
Right.
took
first
the
step
first step.
isn't
We
the
all
money.
neighborhood. We all
The
No,
neighborhoods.
first,
So now we got unity. Now we just
but
gotta
what?
grow. I told you.
No, you
I'm
right.
gonna keep it 100. I don't even talk to my neighbors. They call
Go
the city on me.
go. Yeah, well, next time you get up close to them, sneeze on them so they know I'm infected with this shit
Nah,
now. Now I'm infected.
bro. Business is warfare. And man, I gotta get the brother on. They was giving a class on how to become the community, how you become your own tribal police, bro.
I
And
was just talking about that. Man, this is confirmation. That's crazy how that was part of the conversation earlier. But go ahead, break it down.
yeah, he teached on that way. When you understand, then you portray it, when once it's valuable to you, you gonna protect it. You don't care who coming. And once you get that authority as a tribal police, they'll step back and they know you defending something that has value.
Who is
That's
they?
still
They,
Islam.
they gonna step back? Who is they?
Yeah, that's it's meaning the fraternal order of police, because the whole
Oh no,
fraternal
no,
order of
no, no,
police
no, no, no. See what
set
you
up
can't do is you can't expect no help from them.
right now.
That's
What
the
I'm
first
saying is,
thing.
no. What I'm saying is, when you set that order of tribal police and you protect their own, and say they try to show up, or the person that you whoop from vandalizing your deal, you say, hey, no, I'm official. I got the badge. I'll get back. We got this over here. We don't need their help, but it's legal. Is what I'm saying. It's legal. They got to get out the way. Like the Jews in New York got their own force. Like the FOY got his own force. So yeah,
That's what I'm talking
meaning
about.
when you start setting money, you got to protect your assets and you got to protect your
Right,
brain.
right.
It's the same. It's the same game. It's the same game. It's just we doing a 180-degree turn and we doing it legitimate on the business side. But the same
That's
principles
a that's a
apply.
really
Still
that's
supply and
a really good
demand.
point. That's a really good point,
A
man.
really
Because
good point.
even on a smaller scale, right? Whenever we go to like businesses and they have even if it's a club or something, and they just got their security, the shit that they gonna get away with versus the shit that we get away with is totally different worlds. Because that security that's there, even if they're not police, they're just a regular security guard. We don't watch security guards here beat up motherfuckers outside the meat and the store over there by where we work at, for my people that's on this line, and he got praised for it. Got praised for it. So I'm not saying that they can get away with murder, but what I'm saying is that they get a different type of leniency, or they get treated differently based on the fact that they're there as security to protect the business or protect the resources or what have you.
Yeah, I'm with it, bro. I'd say let's do it. Dude. We are that's the bro. We are builders, man. Our forefathers and ancestors, all the way down to today's time, we builders. That's why we so upset, because we not utilizing our time and our skills and our mind. We supposed to be building.
My ancestors
I'm,
wasn't builders. My ancestors was pimps. I come from a long line of pimps.
I'm talking about, what about before they was even a thing such called as pimps? What they were doing?
No, no, it always been pimping. It
You
always been
see,
pussy and pimping.
shit.
Good Christ.
Six
Good
thousand
Christ.
years ago. Hey, you right? Look, prostitution is the oldest most only profession on the planet. So maybe
Hey,
maybe they was
hey,
pimping,
for
maybe
real.
they was pimping in sandals, man, back then. You
Hey,
know what
Man,
I'm
all
saying?
the
hey,
United States do is pimp. That's all
hey,
US do is
hey,
pimp. That's
hey,
all they do.
Ray. Hey, you see that little skirt over there? I mean, that little leaf over there? Raise that up one time. Yeah. No, I'm just fucking with you, bro. I'm just fucking with you. Hey, because
Oh,
if we don't
sure.
have humor, good, we don't have nothing.
Right? Come on,
The
God.
day we,
Right?
yeah, the day we
Nah,
can't
for
laugh,
sure.
the day we can't laugh, cuz, is the day you might as well throw dirt on the nigga, right?
Right?
Nah, but
Come
shit
on.
so. Nah, but shit so. But shit so. But
Come
shit
on.
so.
All right,
Yeah.
well, hey,
Yeah.
y'all let me know where I need to send my funds, man. Let's ride. Hey,
Well,
hey, hey, but
hey, I didn't make it up. I heard this other girl spit it the other day, and she said that was just her idea, and she don't even want to be in charge of it. You know what I'm saying?
get her involved.
Yeah.
But say, once we make this journey, man, we look, everything gotta be, bro. Ah, y'all just don't know, bro. It's a need, right? Everything gotta move forward, be on the up and up, right? And then somebody gotta write a bylaw. And the only reason why you need the bylaw is because anybody new come in with something sideways that's not part of bylaw, and you can already weave them out. Cause he is the number one snooper. Once it start getting success, he gonna send his folks around see what's going on. But if they ain't abiding by the bylaws, bro, we can't do nothing. We can't do nothing for you. And the
Hey,
reason why
I
you
wanna
do that, yes,
no, go
sir.
ahead, go ahead, Black. Go ahead, Black.
No, I was finna say the reason why you do that is so they don't do like they did, how they always did us, divide and conquer and break it off into two six, and then put guns in one of the sick hands, and then next thing you know, we fighting each other. So
No, we
you
not
saw
going for
them,
that. We
yeah,
not falling for none of the old bananas in the tailpipes. We already seen it
come on,
before. We seen
right?
it all before. So you can't do none of that.
Come on,
You go
come on,
you gonna have to clone a nigga to look like me because we know how to go on this page right here and talk and look at each other right here. Whoa. So
bam,
ain't no more of that. We ain't
come
going for
on,
that.
just like that. It's
Hey,
on.
hey, here, hey, I wanted to add this too, man. Is I think maybe Brock, you was bringing up somebody was talking about the consumerism aspect, and so my whole thing is that knowing that our people are consumers and they're not producing anything, the whole thing is that outside of being a rapper, is to be able to come up with a service or a product where you can take advantage of that consumerism, but also have their product or service also address the fucked up mindset that our people got. So whether like let's say if you're a comedian, let's just say, then within your product of being a comedian, you push your agenda. If you create movies, you make sure that your agenda is just like the movie Sinners. The movie Sinners was more about the agenda of Ryan Coogler than it was about just strictly entertainment. He had a very specific agenda that he wanted to push, and this is what the Europeans. This is something that out the gate they figured that part out once they tackle the consumer part of the game or the product part, is that they make sure that they got their symbol. So if it got to be a cross or it got to be something Christianity, uh like whenever they had their doctrine of discovery. So when Spain, when they put their mandate behind Christopher Columbus to basically let him know and let anybody else know that was acting on their behalf, that when you come to a foreign land and you find people who are not Christians, then you have this doctrine of discovery to back you up, which was a mandate that basically said that you got the army of Spain to back you up if you come across a land that doesn't have Christians on it. So they were branding. So they were taking their brand as Christians because that's what they were known as, and they were forcing other people into their brand, just like Crippin' and Blooding. Whenever they're taking over neighborhoods, then they got to fall under that banner. Same thing in Chicago, But these products and these symbols and these brands,
God damn.
um,
Squash.
this is all shit. This is all
Mhm.
shit that Europeans have used successfully through their media and through what they're serving the people in order to reinforce them being in the position that they're in. So we have to have that same product, whether it be a physical product, whether it be something that you do over media, no matter what you're doing, it gotta work. It gotta be a win-win situation where you're not just making money off of it, but it also functions as well to push your agenda. Everything that you do gotta also be a part of pushing your agenda.
Come on. Fact,
Right.
bro. Fact, fact.
Building the brand for sure.
Come on. Facts, bro. Yes,
Matter of
indeed.
fact,
Yeah, that's
I think we should build a brand. We should build $1 trillion empire and then sell it. And
come
then
on.
just start us a new empire again and call it something else.
Then,
Why
but
sell
then
it?
we
Why
got
not build another one that helps support
right.
that one? Build one that
No,
support that
no,
one.
because we gonna sell it. Our brand
Oh,
gonna be worth a trillion. So we
but
gonna
who
sell
gonna
it and
sell
then
it to?
start a
So
new
so
brand.
so so and look,
But by the
Budweiser
time
is
they
a
sell it,
brand, right?
by the time they sell it, you ever heard of the term "I was through with it" before you learn what to do with it?
I,
Yeah,
I, but you know what? I don't know if that worked for Dame Dash because I learned that from him. And now it's like, damn, well, maybe Dame should have held on to those businesses that he built up because then he could be living off the residuals and he wouldn't be online, always
Right.
complaining about Jay-Z. And I love Dame
right,
Dash. I'm one of his biggest
right.
motherfucking supporters. But a flaw is a flaw. He's been one of the biggest voices that said, I build businesses and I sell them. Well, how is that serving him now?
Well,
It's not.
let's do the Jay-Z route of build a business and sell it.
He kept all his shit. Jay-Z keep
Well,
everything.
it's rebranded instead of Rockefeller. Now it's Rock Nation. So
So
that's what I'm
so
saying.
look,
We can sell Rockefeller, so we can build the Rock Nation.
who owned Budweiser?
This nigga named Bud, and his homeboy was a little bit wiser.
but
The
I know.
Chinese. The Chinese.
Well,
They bought it.
who
Look,
on
the Chinese
BT?
also the Chinese also own 25% of pork production in the United States,
Oh wow.
if not more. It ain't about selling, it's about holding. Buy and hold.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
I
Warren
I
It's a
Buffett's
I,
strategy for
situational
stock.
thing.
I seen once
Nah,
they sold
not in our
BT and white folks
situation. We need
bought it.
ownership, not money.
Right.
Well,
No,
We
man,
need
definitely,
to be able to give out
everything's for sale,
jobs.
bro. Everything should be
it
for
depends.
sale. Sell it. And if you did it, if you built it once, you can build it again. Sell it.
That's true. But I think that
Sell it.
Hey, you know what?
But
You know what?
you gotta know.
owning.
You gotta know, like if it's Fat Farm and we all on Fat Farm because it's black owned. If he sell it to the white man, okay, cool. Whatever he did, that's his profit. We just don't need to buy Fat Farm no more, nigga. We off that.
We should have never shared. But one thing too is that before you could have the luxury of selling everything, you gotta own something first.
Yeah,
So once
I
you're
was about.
comfortable
I
enough to kick your
understand.
feet up and you sitting on buku land and you got your real estate, then it's easy to just sell
Mhm.
shit, because you already got the liquid and you already got the land, you got the real estate.
Right,
It's
right.
it's harder, it's harder
It,
when you check the check and you
nothing,
barely
nothing wrong
motherfucking
with
making it and
advancing. There's nothing wrong with advancing.
We just got to own
I don't.
everything in our
I don't.
community.
Yeah, I don't want you to have to keep staying in the hood. Hell no. I want you to stay up in the big houses too.
well, you could be in the hood. Shit, I'm in the hood right now, and the Mexicans that's two houses down from me, they all built $300,000 plus homes. And here in Houston, that's probably like double in LA. That's probably like a $600,000 home in LA.
Shit, a $600 room house in LA, they don't have those. That's
Well,
not a
that's
thing.
even more
That,
ridiculous. So it'd probably be
that's
like an
not a
eight hundred
thing.
thousand dollar
A,
home.
a
So it'd
two
probably be like
bedroom house, a 2 bedroom house in LA can cost you 700,000, 800,000 for 2 bedrooms,
Damn.
yeah. We
one
talk
bath,
about two
one bathroom.
these these houses that they just built by me is like 4 bedrooms, 2 story.
Oh yeah, that's a million two in LA.
Damn.
Y'all tripping. That's when you
Better
sell them
say.
houses and you go and build businesses elsewhere. Keep the business.
If you let it. Yeah, yeah.
But real
Especially if
talk.
it's
Hey, look, we're gonna
influential.
have to
It's
do this
influential.
again, man.
Oh yeah, I'm on
Yeah.
one and I can't charge until I go in the house.
Yeah, I'm gonna tap
My
back
shit
in,
been done.
Brodies. We got to do this again.
Yeah, I was just gonna talk
Yeah.
until I bleeped out.
Nah, for sure though.
All right,
Rock,
then.
what's
Hey,
up,
it's good
baby?
talking. It's good building.
Uh,
Hey, and the
Neighborhood.
live is called Brothers Building. Like,
Oh,
you know what I mean?
I thought it was called New Neighborhood Niggas. New Neighborhood Niggas.
Like,
Y'all my new
The
neighborhood
black
niggas. Y'all
that
y'all just
listen to
came in
come
Amos
on.
y'all
and Wilson
y'all
and Black Power
y'all just
Bang.
came into
Oh,
to the positive neighborhood.
come on.
Yeah. So
Neighborhood
if
to
anybody
neighborhood.
asks, say I'm a good crip, cuz. Say I'm a good crip. Follow my example, my nigga. I'm finna
That
sneeze
part.
on
We
you.
go. Hey,
I'm finna
Scooter, you
sneeze
the
on you
one.
and you gonna catch this positive shit.
he's he
Unreal.
say one of the good
Hold
ones.
on. If
He
you
one of the
sneeze
good
on me,
ones.
would that mean I catch the flu?
No, you gonna catch the blue. You gonna catch the blue. When I sneeze on you, you gonna catch the blue. You gonna be like, damn, now I see. You gonna be like, now I
He
see.
say, "Nah, see, nah, see."
Now I
Yeah.
see. I
He say
fake.
that.
You're gonna be like, I'm gonna get
I
my shit
fake.
together. You say, I'm gonna get my shit together. I'm gonna get my house together. I'm gonna get my block together. Then that shit'll be all around the neighborhood.
I'm
Everybody
gonna
will
be
have
so
it.
together.
Hey,
I probably can get your shit together. I'll be like, I'll just get
hey, nah,
everybody shit
look, hey,
together.
look, hey, look, Scooter. You need to change your name to Scooter the Positive Crip. That should be your name on the screen. Scooter the
Positive
Positive Crip.
cripping, Not fly
Yeah,
Yeah,
cripping, but
positive
positive
cripping,
cripping.
positive
yeah.
cripping.
Positive tripping. Yeah.
come on.
Straight up.
That's what's up,
Mm.
man.
And I don't need the
Hey, that
kids to
boy
say
Brock.
I want to be a crip. I need the kids to say, man, they used to have these dudes called the Crips. Yeah, we can go out. It could be something new to come in. We can go out. They be like, man, the Crips, they started off with a cool thing, then they went crazy. But then they came back so strong and positive that
That
everybody
part.
flourished. That everybody
Come on,
flourished.
there you go. Come on,
Yeah.
Hey,
man.
look.
Yes,
Hey,
indeed.
we be on this shit. Hey,
Yeah.
hey, hey, look, I'm bullshit. What was on like about one a day? Hey, we
Yeah.
hey, we be at work on this.
Hey,
Yeah.
we've been doing this shit for
On different
years, Slip.
subjects
What
for
you mean,
years.
Slip?
On
Years
everything
on,
for
nigga.
years.
We're doing this shit 15 years ago. What you mean?
Come on.
On
Come on,
everything, you
man.
ain't never lot turned up. On
But
the real, I remember I'm telling low key about the web. I'm like, he like, nah, man, ain't nobody worried about that. I'm like, man, I need some help over here. Like these cats. That's a whole nother conversation. We got to get into that.
Yo.
But shit. All right, though, fellas. Y'all stay safe.
All right, I'm down. Let's do it. Appreciate y'all, fam.
I appreciate y'all, bro. Yeah, straight up.
Bet, bet. I'm all right.
All right. Stay safe.
Bet.